Okay, let's try round 2. It's black.
Now it's showing you went live. There you are.
Is it clear?
Yeah, it's clear.
It's clear now?
Yep. Look.
Get out of here. All right. I think we're clear now. That's weird. Okay, that's better. I think that's better, eh, guys? Oh my God. Always something with this StreamYard app.
Yeah, I'll sit there.
Okay, move over. Better?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Now
Let's
we're
try
clear.
this again. That's so weird. I'm gonna give this thing a punt in the ass here.
It's all good. Technology.
Nelson, looks all good now? Okay, better. I don't know, buddy.
Hey, Nelson.
Hey, Nelson. Antoine, thanks for coming back. Victor, thanks for joining back. I don't know if you missed the first one. It was super blurry, so I just restarted the stream. Antoine, it's clear, Mr. Notchback Guru. I appreciate that. I don't know about the guru part. I maintain I don't know about that part, but I appreciate it. I'm just happy that it's clear because, yeah, it just makes it a little nicer to look at.
Thanks,
Okay.
Mike. Thanks,
Yeah.
no Fox given.
That's a lot better.
Better, yeah.
All right. Thanks, Mike. Looks great. Well, thanks for the suggestion, Mike. Yeah, see, Mike's the techie guy. He came through.
Sometimes it's just a good restart. That's all you need to do.
I was really baffled there for a second. I had no idea what was going on. I thought it might have been my internet connection, but then I realized
No, we're hardwired.
I'm hardwired in, especially being in the garage. I hardwire myself in just to avoid any network security guy. Mike's a network security guy.
Yeah.
Okay, techie. That means techie to me, but
just means smart.
yeah, the camera. The other thing I was thinking was there's a camera on the laptop, and I thought, I know that one's crap, so I thought maybe that one had overridden it or whatever. But
Doesn't
I went
matter.
back in.
It's working now.
It's way better. Okay, thanks, AB. Anthony, let me get all these going here. No, you talk. All right. So, what's going on with everybody? Now that we're good, it's enough about that stream. What's going on? Not sure if you saw, I officially got monetized this past Monday, so under review for 1 week. Hey, congrats, man.
Awesome,
Congrats. Well, we knew we knew you were coming, right? I think you already, yeah. He was on our last, Anthony was on the last stream, and he had hit.
You were just waiting for it to go through.
Yeah, so.
That's awesome.
Congrats, man. Hey, Matt. Hey, guys, can't stay long. We're at for takeover. Just stopped in to smash a thumbs up. Good times. People don't hear. Yeah,
that's awesome.
I wish we could be down there, actually.
Yeah.
Rattle Trap Fox. Thanks, brother. Noise. Mike's Garage for Anthony says, congrats. We got Noise from Rattle Trap. And then Victor, any updates on your engine? So engine, the short block, yes. Sorry, I don't even know if I addressed Matt. Sublime, thanks for popping in. I know you're at Ford Takeover, but I do appreciate the quick check-in. So thanks, brother. Enjoy yourself.
Yeah, have fun.
Wish we were there. Back to Victor. Yes, some good updates going. Short blocks assembled. The ARP head studs that I had for it don't work, so I have to change those. That's kind of interesting. We'll talk about that a little further. And that's it. So now we're basically down to waiting on the ARP head studs so the heads can get mounted. Heads are ready to go. Once those head studs come in, then should be Paul should pop that together really quick. Oil pan, all the other little knickknacks to go on,
which would be fun.
And then yeah, it'll be dropped in. And Antoine said, putting in my 427 F1A 94 started today. Can't wait to cruise my 1,000 horsepower B. That should be pretty crazy. And when that occurs, you got to send me some pics. Antoine, if you guys are on Instagram or whatever, let me know. Drop in your Instagram. Who's ever on Instagram, if I'm not following you, drop in your Instagram. I guess whatever your handle, your profile name.
Profile name.
Yeah, mine is basically the same, so I'll drop mine in for everybody. If you guys want to follow. Oops. Ah, shit. Where's that stupid lowercase? dfox. Okay, that's basically my Instagram name. It's the same name, @Paul_dfox. Scats here says, "What's up, family?" Not much, man. How about you? You having fun at the Fort? Did you go to Fort Takeover? I think you did, right? Tim, better, Paul. Yeah, stream's a lot better. Thank you. Thanks for letting us know. Definitely, Antoine. Yeah, we got to connect. That's the one thing. One thing I wish that YouTube had was kind of like your internal messenger kind of thing.
It'd be nice.
Just easier to connect with people. And then yeah. So if you guys have a Instagram, by all means, drop your Instagram or Facebook, whatever. Another way for us to connect. That would be great.
And you can message each other.
So I'm excited. I guess I'll go back to a couple little things, a couple little updates, and then we'll pop open the stream for whoever wants to join us. So number one, the home renos is almost done. I know it's not car related, but it's been pretty tricky for the last 2 weeks trying to work. Well, Sally works at a home in a basically a CSI, a crime scene. Tape, plastic. It's messy. So that's almost done. Ford Takeover, wish we could go. Hopefully next year the borders will be open and we'll be able to head down, go for the drive or fly in. Probably be maybe a bit far for us to drive, but
I guess we'll see.
So that would go. Anybody else couldn't make it? If so, how come? How come you guys couldn't make no Ford Takeover? I know life's busy right now. There's commitments or whatnot. But my excuse or our excuse is our borders are closed. Otherwise, we would be down there. So, sorry, guys. I just wrote down a couple little things. Just going back to the short block. Super stoked about the short block. Looks great. Paul did a great job. I have a video. I know I just dropped in a little short video. I kind of use the shorts as like my community post. So I don't have access to the community post yet. So I kind of use those as like a preface. Here's what's coming kind of post. So the little short was
done by Moa.
Yeah, Sally did that one. And the video that's going to be dropped either Saturday or Sunday was also done all by Sally. So she's the brains behind the operation. I guess the looks too. I don't know. No Fox. I'm not there. Oops. I'm not there. Wish I was. Too much going on. I hear you. Funky. What's going on, man? I know you're down there. What up, Paul? The gang is out here at the hotel. Tell them we said hi.
Yes.
Tell them we wish we were there. We bring you some
next year.
Next year, we'll bring you some nice Canadian brewskis. Show how we do it Canadian style. Eh? Canadian, eh?
And Matt will bring his spring rolls.
Yeah. And Matt will
bring his spring rolls.
If he's still here, I'd like to know how he got those 400 spring rolls down there. So Funky, if you're still listening, ask Matt how he got those 400.
Yeah. Make sure you get a lot of videos. We want to see some videos.
Tim, didn't you agree the other day to trade my 351 for your built? Oh man, I don't know.
No.
You know what?
We didn't agree.
Yeah. So I may say yes, but Sally says no. You know what? I want to ask you guys. I'm trying to come up with a name for this car too. So I want to ask you guys about a name for this beast. I had two names. One is already. Well, nobody up here locally to our area has it, but it was the same name as someone else. I'll get back. I'll get back to you on that. So Tim Webb to G Funk, Funky 50 has 2 hot and ready pizzas right now. Yeah.
Yeah. With a cold beer.
Frank, 3 Stangs. Thanks for popping in, man. What's up, guys? Not much here. We're just trying to make it through the week. Reynolds coming to an end and looking forward to that. They should be done tomorrow. So
hopefully, fingers crossed.
All right. So Scat said his excuse was he had to work. Funny, Funky laughed at hopefully our comment. I still like to know how we got those 400 spring rolls. Victor says he's
18 hours.
18-hour drive from Ford Takeover, so for you it would be more than 24.
Oh,
yeah. So that's a fly-in.
Maybe we'll do a fly.
That's a fly-in for sure. No Fox says his GT 500 smells like spring roll a bit.
Yeah.
100%. Tim, man needs to find his own name for his car. Yeah, I got my own name.
Yeah.
I just didn't want. I came up with 2 names. I'll mention them in a second. I want to try to do a better job of addressing everybody that comes into the stream and put their comment on. I know I've missed comments in the past. I don't like doing that, but I'll come. I'm gonna make a little note. I'm gonna come back to that, Tim. The name of the car.
Okay.
I got two, brother.
And I really like both of them.
And I really like both. So Matt, so Funky said Matt had color coordinated microfiber cloths. Of course, they're probably lime green and rattle trap. I never name my cars actually.
So they're just you just refer them to them as girls. She,
yeah.
Her.
Mike said, my wife named my car Precious. She thinks it's higher on the pecking order.
That's funny. That's a good one.
No Fox. I've had 3 people in the last couple of weeks tell me I need a name for mine. I picked one. Cool. Rattle Trap laughed. Scat. Everyone just calls mine a boat. No, yours is not a boat, man. That's a great car. That car is man, that thing does so many nice things. I think everyone in the stream is familiar with your channel, but if you guys are not, check out Codename Scat's car there. It's a real cool car. His channel is a cool channel. Go check it out. It's a badass car. 4-door. Doesn't get any more. Ticks a lot of boxes, man. 4-door. Pack the family in there.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's around 800 horsepower to the rear wheel, if not more.
Holy shit.
And it rips. So not a boat, in my opinion. No Fox. I've never named them either. I've named my
Cobra.
Yeah, the Cobra is a Torchy because it's a torch red Cobra. So I just kind of stuck with Torchy. Rattle Trap.
You are correct.
Oh, girl. Is what I say. Okay, so the 2 names. I'm gonna jump to the 2 names real quick. 2 names that I came up with was number 1 was the first one I was leaning towards was Punisher, but I just realized, or not just realized, but that is Boosted's car's name.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody here in Ontario or all our group of guys that race, nobody's car that I know of is called Punisher, so that was a strong one. I like that name because I love that show.
We like that series.
I love that series. B, I want to hand out some punishment with the car.
Mm-hmm.
So it was kind of fitting. Number 2, the second name that I was considering for the car was Nightmare. And the reason the Nightmare, because the car has been a nightmare. It's been a battle to get it done almost 2 years in the making. So those are the two names that I boiled it down to. And the only reason I love Punisher was my number one, and Nightmare was sort of number two. But what do you guys think? Which one? The only reason, obviously, I don't like, not that I don't like it, but I'm kind of hesitant on the Punishers because that's Boosted's car, and I don't want people thinking I copied his car or his car name, whatever. Either or, you know, nobody around here has it. But what do you guys think of those two names? Punisher or Nightmare? I like them both.
Northern.
Okay, Northern Fox. Alex, what's up, man? Thanks for popping in. Stream started off kind of wonky again with the StreamYard, but it's all good now. So thanks for popping in. Rattle Trap, definitely moody until I put a Coyote engine in it. It's been more reliable lately. Cool. Cool name. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, guys. Yeah, no problem, man. You know what? We like to dish out the love. We like to get love, but we also can dish it out too. So no problem. Torchy is a good one for the Cobra. Yeah, I like it. It's been Torchy for as long as I've had the car.
I even have a name for my Audi.
Yeah,
Finley, because she has a fin. We name all our cars.
Yeah, Finley is Sally's Audi Q5. She had a white Mercedes before that. That was Sharky. Sharky. Because I had sort of like a little shark fin as well. So. No Fox. Dead Spool is what I call my tune file, so I'm naming that car too. Yeah, I like that. Dead Spool.
I like that.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty good. Victor
likes Punisher. Hold on.
Victor, my car came with a name when I bought it. Original owner named it Nasty Habit. That's pretty cool. Because of all the time and money he spent on the car. Yeah. Well, that's kind of part and parcel of my nightmare. The money, the time, the energy, and time given away. Not given away, but the time spent to build a car, taken away from, you realize I'm taking away from family, Sally, mom, my son, stuff like that, right? So there's a little bit of a sacrifice at some points. No Fox, I wouldn't worry about it, Paul. I like both names. Yeah, I kind of thought about that too. Nightmare or maybe Deep Pockets. I don't know about Deep Pockets, man. These things they're busted now, man. Between home rentals and cars and but I kind of like Nightmare as well. It's pretty fitting. Victor, I like Punisher. Yeah. Me too. I like them both. I named mine Chariot because it's Charity because it's red, and I got most of the parts for free.
Oh, that's awesome.
That's cool.
I like that.
That's cool. I know Boosted pretty well. I don't think he would mind at all. That would be sorry, that was codename Scats. How do you guys like me putting up everyone's comment in the stream here at the bottom?
So you can see
is that cool for everyone else to read, or is that annoying? So I see other streamers do that, and it's a great way to get everyone's comment in when there's a lot of people on the panel and the discussions are going. But when we're just talking, I guess one-on-one, is that annoying or is that cool? Where are we here? Okay, so going back to Scat here. I know Boosted pretty well. Well, you know what? We don't know Boosted as well as you do, but
I love his energy.
But from the sense, I get the same. We get the same sense that he's a pretty down to earth guy.
He has awesome energy.
And Sally liked his energy right away. So I didn't think he would mind either. But Mustang Fox. I think you should name it Sinister.
Sinister. Huh.
I'll write it down.
That's pretty interesting. Never thought of that.
No, Sinister is pretty good. I like that Mustang Fox. Mustang. My neighbors think mine is named effing POS. Canadian people are so freaking nice. We don't use the A, but I know a lot of the Americans think
We do.
We do all the time.
We might.
Some.
We probably
some
don't
do.
even realize we do it,
I
but I don't think we do it.
I don't use a.
Yeah.
So.
No.
Okay, Mike's Garage, Mav Stang, Scat, he's on it, eh? No Fox given. My wife is an amazing artist, so when I finally paint the car, I'm going to have her airbrush some Deadpool stuff on it.
That's
just
awesome.
Some small, tasteful things. That's cool.
Wow, that'd be really nice to have your wife do that.
Oops. Mike, it's interactive. Are you? I'm assuming you're referring to the little comments popping. So, okay. Jeff, what's going on, man?
Hey, Jeff.
We haven't. I haven't seen you in a while. When was the last time you was here? Actually, for our previous Renault.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jeff's the gas man. If you need a local gas man, Jeff's the gas man.
He's awesome.
Yeah, great gas guy.
Mm-hmm.
Brian, GT 101, what's going on, man? I saw last week, I think it was last week, you tried to come into the stream, hit add, and then you disappeared. So I'm not sure what happened, but if you know what happened on your end, let me know. That'd be cool. No Fox, I like that you put it up. It's great, connects with the audience. Okay, cool. And this way we're trying not to miss anyone's comments. So thanks, No Fox. Victor, I feel for you guys up north. Parts are even more expensive for. Oh man,
goodness.
Parts are bananas, man.
Everything's more expensive over here.
Then we get killed on the shipping, and then there's duty and all that crap.
Exchange.
So exchange, yeah, we get hammered pretty good. I think the head studs. I had to buy new head studs, and I can't even remember. They were almost so ridiculous. I was like, oh my god! But they were almost $600 by the time everything gets converted over and counting in the shipping and duty costs and all that.
It's part of it. Nothing you can do.
What's up, guys? Scat is just saying hi to all you guys out there. Okay. Rattle Trap, yeah, more interactive for sure. Cool.
Awesome.
And then Victor just saying what's up to Scat. And then Trunkback Jim is in. How's it going? TBJ. I usually, when I see him in other streams, I just hit him with TBJ. Thanks for joining the stream. Really appreciate it. Codename Scat. He's talking to Victor. Brian, where can I get a 351 roller motor? They seem to be a bit scarce. Are you local, Brian? Where are you from? We'll go from there. Andy, what do you do for a living?
Who? Him or me?
Sally will answer what she does for a living. She's the sugar mama, guys. She's the sugar mama. Tell them what you do for a living.
Oh, I'm a senior manager for a bank and a yoga teacher.
Part-time yoga instructor.
Mm-hmm.
Big boss. She's being modest. She's a big boss. Automotive finance. You don't want to mention the.
Or for RBC.
Okay, so she works for RBC. She's being modest. She's a big boss, man.
No, I'm not.
Yeah. No. She's the.
He's just trying to avoid what he does.
She's the funds lady. I need some funds lady.
His allowance.
Brian, GT 101. Camera shy? Oh, come on, man. You can't be camera shy. You loaded up, though. You thought about it. You jumped in the stream, and then I guess
you get used to it.
You second guess.
Imagine teaching on camera. That's a whole other thing.
Rattle Trap Fox. Roller? Yeah, I got to be tough.
I bet you we could find one.
No, I don't know. Are you... Okay, clarify who you're talking to. Brian? I'm assuming you're talking to Brian. But a roller. If you're asking us about a roller, yeah, they're getting hard. Fox bodies up here, especially a notch. Good luck.
Might find one on Marketplace, but they're pretty hard.
Yep. Rattle Trap Fox. flat taps are more prevalent, but roller is the better option. Oh, he's referring to a roller motor 351 rather than the flat tap it. Yeah. Yeah, they're getting hard to find. Okay, I see what he's referring to. I was being a bird there. I didn't put two and two together. He was referring to the 351 351 roller motor. Yeah, those are getting hard. But Brian, where are you from? I don't know if you answered that, and then maybe I can point you in the right direction. One quick stang here to find more ways to save money. Well, I got a bunch of how-to. I love my how-tos. I haven't done one in a while, but
now you're due for one.
Everything, anything that I can do, I certainly will. But I got a bunch of how-tos, you know, from restoring. I know I got a lot of hits on the, a lot of good views on the how to restore the quarter windows and this and that. And
he's a master at making old things new.
Well, I wouldn't say master.
Well, you're really
okay. So one thing I'll take credit for is I think I'm pretty good at making old shit look new again.
I just said that.
Okay, but you said it. It sounded too fancy the way you said it.
I just used the word master.
Okay. Rattle trap. Ooh. Okay. So Brian, you're in New York. Yeah. Well, we're in Canada, so
New York would be nice.
Yeah. Why he was referring to, because he was asking about the motor. Yeah. And I asked him where he was from, because I don't know if he was local. If he was local, I know Jeff. Nah, it's not worth shipping a motor.
Because Jeff might be able to have some around. And
but they're getting hard to find, brother. You just gotta check all those, get on all those Facebook groups, all those Mustangs. You see them. I see a lot of motors up for sale in those Facebook groups. All the Mustang groups. I don't know if you're on all those, but check those ones out. Rattle Trap Fox got a little laughing face. Brian, about the Steeda bumpers you have. The Steeda bumpers. The
Steeda bumpers.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I'm assuming. Well, if you're referring to the notch, obviously I have the tubular front bumper, and there's a tubular rear bumper. So.
Do you mean those ones?
He most likely means those ones. Cool. Well, those are a good weight savings. I had to put those on for clearance for, obviously for rad. My rad is really, it's pushed forward a little bit more to make room for the turbo. And then I needed the front tubular for room for the, it's a pretty big intercooler up front there. Okay, is Sally born, where are we? Ooh. Shit, stream's going quick here. We're not going so fast. Is Sally born Canadian? She would pass for being from the Midwest to me. I can't hear an accent.
I am Canadian, born and raised.
She's the only one.
Yeah, all my siblings were born back home in Portugal, but I was born here.
So Sally's a pork chop, and we can say that.
You are too.
I know. That's why we're allowed to. That's why I can say.
We both can say it.
So we're both pork chops, and but so Sally was the only one of five born here.
Yeah.
Dave.
He's digging the stash.
Digging the stash. No, that's called being too lazy to work and finding not sawdust, dust from the Reynolds all over my shaver.
Oh my God. It's in my hair.
Andy, no. Not French Canadian. We're both Portuguese Canadian. One quick thing, I saved $400 in on my insurance. I remember awesome. That. Yeah, I remember that's cool. Yeah,
I remember that too.
Yeah, we had that discussion with. Did you go through vintage auto insurance? Did you? Yeah, I remember that. That was a few streams ago.
Yeah, we talked.
That was a few streams ago, and we talked about the the classic car insurance, about the Cobra. And then we had that chat with one quick thing. So cool. Let us know if you went through Jason. He's a cool dude, and they really do care. Pure, true car enthusiast there. No Fox. I need to watch the quarter window video.
It's a good video.
Yeah, go watch it. No, it's in. I got it saved in the created playlist.
It's a good one.
It's a PETA getting them done. It's like a 3 or 4 day process, but sure beats.
Save a lot of money.
sure beats spending $500. You're probably going to spend, I think I spend maybe like $30 or $40 to get them done, and mine look mint. Mint.
They do.
I've done a bunch of sets, so go have a look at the video. That would be great. I'm gonna go. So Antoine saying I'm going with 28 by 10.5 slicks with a 6.5 backspace on the Belay Specialties wheels. I want to make sure it's absolutely no rub school on this cooler. 100%. That should fit the 6.5. My rear end is it's a 9-inch, but it's been cut, chopped to fit. I got a 7.5-inch backspace, and that's a 15 by 12 on the back there that you're seeing above us. It's a 20. It's a 20. 270. Yeah, 275, 60, 15. Start to forget, man. After 2 years, you start to forget what you even have on the car. No Fox. Brian, you can find 351s all over here in Florida. I just paid $200 for one. Wow. There you go, Brian. Brian, yep. And no Fox given. You have a link? That's cool. Awesome. Great to connect. Yeah. Other report. I kind of figured when I saw your last name, I have a couple friends, Frida's. Kind of figured you're a fellow pork chop. Sorry, brother.
Do you speak it?
Yes. The question is, are you fluent? Or you speak it?
Can you speak it, Andy?
We're both still.
We still do.
Very fluent. Brian, they're on Facebook Marketplace. Yeah, that's what I was saying to Brian. Yeah. They're on all those Facebook groups. They get dropped on the Facebook Marketplace. Victor, fellow pork chop, another pork. Oh man, we got 4.
Wow.
We got 4 pork chops. We're gonna start to outnumber these guys here sooner or later. Tim, no Fox. How did you get so lucky to find them for that cheap? Wow, yeah, $200 is
that's really
pretty
good.
Cheap. You guys are welcome to throw a link, whatever you guys want to share, man. We don't care.
Awesome.
Drop in a link, do whatever. Help each other out. I'm good with that.
It's the whole point of creating a community, right?
Exactly. You keep going, Sal. I just gotta get through this here.
I can't move.
Okay, sorry.
This one?
Yep. Keep going.
Nope, you're on it.
Am I? Or was I?
Put it up.
This
one? That one, yep.
Okay. Is it worth going 351? My current setup is stock 302 long block with a non-3 kit with TKO 500 355. That's a pretty good setup, Brian. Like, let me put that up. You know what? I think we sort of chatted about this last stream. I guess it's really a personal preference. You know, if you want to go more than 500, then the 351 is going to give you a little bit more room. But man, 500. I guess it really depends on what you want out of the car. What you have there. That's almost an ideal like street setup. But if you're looking at track, or if you're looking at wanting to push your 302 a little bit more, I think everyone knows those 302. At least I guess the general consensus is the blocks start to split around that 500 mark. If it's a stock 302 block, of course. But I don't know, brother. I mean, I think if I was doing a 351, I would stroke it personally to like a 408, and really get some cubes out of there. Obviously, as the old saying goes, there's no replacement for displacement, right? But what do you want to get out of the car? Is it a street cruiser, or just have some bang around town, or you're looking at tracking it? Give us a little bit more, and maybe some of the other guys can pipe in as well. Mustang Fox, what size is your rear wheel setup? Also, is it mini tub? So yes, mini tubbed, and 15 by 12 wheel. 15 by 12 rim, 275, 60, 15 is the rubber, Drag Pro radial, 9-inch rear end. That's pretty much what the rear end is. Of course, fully built rear end. I overbuild things. That's my problem. So TBJ, F4 TE block is roller, almost all 94 and 95 F and E series Windsor. Two in vehicles at this more. I can't even pronounce that one right now. Only got 350 out of our last one. Ain't worth it to go get. Ain't worth it to go get. Okay. Mustang. I can't think of a scenario where it wouldn't be worth an upgrade to a 351. Well, I guess it depends, what he's looking to do with the, I don't disagree, Matt, but I guess it depends what he's looking to do. I mean, I was always happy. I guess I'm just looking at it from street cruiser. I like my street cruiser, some of my previous notches, 302 or 306 or whatever, your little 302 block with a blower or turbo, and it's perfect. 500 rear wheel horsepower on the street for a Fox is perfect. But like you said, Matt, 351. I mean, if he's, he's gonna need to change a few things, right? So obviously motor, K-member, exhaust. So if he's willing to do that, then yeah, by all means. No Fox. I have 2 cans of Sen Trim Black sitting here to do them. Someone painted them before at some point, but the lines are still crisp. Yeah, I like that Sem Trim Black. It's that's a great paint, and it's very durable. So I would always recommend if you're going to do the quarters, the best finish you're going to get is, I know it's a pain in the butt to take them off, but if you're willing to take them off, you're going to get the best finish there. So food for thought. Andy, yes, as well as French, Spanish, and some other choice words in other language. 500 and a Fox is stupid. It's fun. It's stupid fun, but I agree. I like them around 500. Most of my coupes were sitting in around 500 for the street. It's a good, it's enough to go sideways for sure. I like going sideways. No Fox, you can run low 10s, high 9s with a boosted 302, but if starting from scratch, I would just do a 351. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But if he's already has the 30, he mentioned he already had the 302 with a turbo, TKO. Yeah. And he has a nice setup, so I guess it really depends on what he's doing. Dave Freya.
He put in a Portugal sign.
Oh, yeah, another pork chop, so we got 5. Paul, check your Instagram. It's epic. Okay.
Did you send us a video, Funky? Is it a video? Or are you showing us some? Are you showing us some spring rolls?
I'd like to see some spring rolls.
What is it?
Sean video.
Show it. Turn it.
Here we go. Oh wait.
Oh, turn. It went away because of video. You have to hit it again. You're going so close. There.
There we go.
That's awesome.
Grubhub. I like it, man.
I love it.
I love it. Thanks, Sean, for
fun.
Man, wish I was there. That is epic.
It is
funky. TBJ, stupid fast. Yeah, it's good fun, man. Okay, street cruiser. I have a track car. You know what? I guess it really comes down to you. If you have a track car and that's your street cruiser, I personally wouldn't do it, but I guess really the call is up to you. You won't go wrong. And I guess oops. Where did I go? There we go. Right there. Overbuilt by once from my.
Agreed.
Yeah, you know what?
100%.
Over the years, I've learned, if you start cutting corners,
you'll end up paying twice.
2 times, 3 times. So do it once. Victor, no replacement. Yeah, of course. No, seriously, 351 block it. Yeah, 100%. No doubt about it. And like I said, I guess it's really going to depend on, what he wants to do with it. Go fast. Hey,
Paul and Mrs. Paul.
That's right. This is Mrs. Paul. Now, I saw you and your wife today in your car. Those were some good pulls. So I like that end gauge, by the way. That end gauge is a nice piece.
He's saying hi to Funky. Put it up.
Go fast is saying, oh, it was up. I clicked it off. He's saying hi to Funky. He's saying hi to Victor. Mustang Mike, 256. What's up, man? Thanks for popping in. What's up here? Nothing. We're just, you know, trying to have a great stream and trying to enjoy the chat with you guys and bounce some ideas off each other. Thanks for popping in. I do appreciate it, Mustang Mike. Suki Singh, what's happening, y'all? This is I'm going to call him Suki the Cobra King.
I saw that video that you showed of your parents. That was the best video, working out in the garage.
Yeah, I showed her.
I love that.
I showed Sally your Instagram video of your parents.
Oh man, that was awesome.
That was awesome. So we both have. Our parents are getting a little older too, so we're trying to keep them in tip-top shape.
That's my mom now.
Yep. Go fast. Oh, I'm just saying hi to Trunk Back, TBJ, Mustang. Victor, crank and rods are stronger as well. Also have the benefit of half-inch head bolts if boosted, 100%. No doubt. Much stronger block. I guess it's all gonna depend on what Mustang Brian wants to do. So a couple people saying hi to each other. Brian, here we go. I made 440 at the wheel, 410 with a 306 Paxson Novi 1220 conservative tuned. Car felt like a monster. It was faster than my 04 Cobra, but my 93 notch has a 408 Windsor and the torque is amazing. Wow. Well, there you go. Well, that's why I was saying, if you're going to go 351 and 408 is, I just love the way a naturally aspirated 408 sounds. Man, throw a little bit of nitrous and that's a great setup. Mustang Mac, a couple guys just saying hi to each other. I'll post that up. Go fast saying hi and no fox. There we go. Lots of interaction between the guys in the stream. Nice. That's great. TBJ, only if you want a stock hood is the 302 better. Mustang Mike, no fox. Yeah, a couple guys just keep saying hey. Have a good night, all. Bonnet. All right, Andy. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate you jumping in.
Have a good night.
Go fast. Thanks, Paul. It works pretty well. Yeah. Man, the car sounded good. I'm curious. What's a run? What do you think it runs? I would like to see it at the track. You're going to take it to the track? For everybody in the stream, I think most of the people in the stream are familiar with your channel. If not, go check out Go Fast Nation. They got a killer little GT over there, 216 GT, California Special. Pops Sweet. Pretty good.
Pops is 93. Wow. Did you put that out?
Thanks, Suki. Then he says, your dad was 93. Oh, bro. Yeah. And our parents are here. My parents are a smidge younger, but 93. That's amazing, brother.
That's so awesome.
21 watching and 7 likes. Hit the like button, everyone. Yes.
Thanks, Mustang.
Thanks, Mustang Mike. Everyone, go hit the like button, man.
Smash the like button.
Okay, Sally says smash. We got. I'm showing 24 people in the stream at the moment, so please go smash the like button. That helps grow the channel. I'm trying to grow the channel. I appreciate everyone's support. Channel is growing slowly, but surely. Suki, strong. Yeah, 93, man.
What a blessing.
That's amazing. Mustang Fox, 1969, 351 Windsor. Yeah, is the strongest block. Yep. High nickel content and thicker. Yeah, those the older 351s, they're definitely a lot stronger. Funky, hey guys, can't hear too much on Bossman's 212 box right now. No problem, Funky. I appreciate you popping in. Say hi to Bossman for us. Gang. Say hi to the gang. Don't worry about it, man. Go enjoy yourself, and we'll see you when you get back. Enjoy. That's awesome. Have a few beers for us. Suki, we need better weather too. Yeah,
yes,
I hear you. We need to go for a cruise.
Yeah,
for sure. We don't even live far from each other, bro. We're probably at most maybe 20 minutes from each other.
We'll make that happen.
We're definitely gonna make that happen. Anthony, AB's Garage. What have I missed? Bouncing back and forth between two streams. I know there are a lot of streams going on, man. So I appreciate you bouncing back and forth. We're just talking Mustang stuff. We're just actually talking about 351 versus 302. Just a couple guys chiming in from Ford Takeover, Funky Bossman, and a couple other guys. So yeah, just some good banter, I guess you missed. Mustang Fox. It is also flat at the top of the main webbing, this making it possible to go with 4-bolt mains. Okay, well, you definitely know more about 351s than me, man. I'll be honest with you guys. I skip that process. I go from stock blocks, and I'll just go right into a dart or a block that I know is going to hold some good power. But those 351s, especially the earlier models, I know for sure they hold good power. Sally knows too. She's been listening to me ramble about Mustangs in her ear for years. So I forgot to mention you have a good background going on. Thanks, brother. That's my little notch that I'm working on building the motor for. And underneath is the Cobra, which Sally's hair is blocking. So yeah, it's okay. I'm sure they can see it. Thanks, Brian. Go fast. We might get a couple passes tomorrow. Thanks for the shout out, Paul. No problem, awesome. Brother. No problem. There's, like I've said before, there's a lot of room on YouTube for us all to grow. So you know what? I don't see why we can't all support each other and everyone grow. AB Garage, Anthony, like. Thanks, brother. Share, thanks. Thanks for the like. Thanks for the share. A couple guys saying hi to each other. Dave. Suki Singh, you from Brampton? Is Caledon. He sells all those all the nice Cobras you see on Facebook. You know, so I don't even have to look. Who's selling this? I know right away. It's Suki. You
want a Cobra? Go see him.
Speaking of which, Suki, did you see that Cobra that was for sale the other day? That was cheap, bro.
It was just this week.
Yeah, actually, Dave brought it to my attention because I got too many things to go grab any other car. I got too many things on my mind at the moment to go grab any other car. So it's, but Dave brought to my attention a Cobra, 04 Cobra, low mileage, look clean, no accidents. Guy was asking 23. That is cheap for a Cobra for around here. So did you see that one? AB's Garage, what's up? I saw a couple guys just saying hi. See. Anytime, let me know. Drop a line. We'll do. Go fast. I like the
I like the 351 personally, but can't argue with the Coyote performance.
You know, I know. Yeah. I kind of hummed and hawed the Coyote as well, but
stop moving it. That's why you're not reading it. You keep moving it.
This crazy mouse.
See, Dave, you told me to get a new mouse. That mouse is crazy.
Dart or Ford Boss Block. I like the darts for the, you know, I like darts. I guess I'm kind of quirky in that way. I like the darts for your 302, 351. But I ended up with this guy here, going with the Boss Block for the mod motor. That was in regards to that comment, what I was just talking about. No, from, I forget what, which one. It was a yellow. Not that I don't like yellow, but it's not my, I guess, personally my favorite. I love all Cobras. It was a yellow Cobra. I can't remember where he's from. Dave, where was the Dorchester? I can't remember.
I can't remember.
I can't remember. Dave, chime in here.
And say where was it?
Where that yellow Cobra was from. Okay, which one? Okay, so Mustang. Yep, I just do dart now. Yeah, and those darts. They're thick. I did a dart 347, and man, that block is heavy. You pick up some weight, but I think the strength outweighs the cost of the weight. Yeah, if that makes sense. Yep, I just do dart now. Oops. I'm also a believer in the overbuild philosophy. I have a 427 in my car right now, and a 412 Windsor turbo engine on the stand. Both are dart blocks. 100%, man. Okay, Suki, have to. Yeah, of course he sold. So Dave's saying sold. Of course, at 23K around here, that's cheap, man. So 23K for our American friends. I don't know what that would be. Let me grab a quick calculator. I'm just kind of curious. Sally, keep going.
You missed one there.
Okay, go.
Go Fast Nation. I bought my first Coyote this year and love it.
I'm just curious myself, so I'm gonna convert to 23,000. Nope, we'll go the other way.
What are you trying to convert?
Yeah, sorry.
What are you converting?
Okay, so that Cobra we were talking about, super clean Cobra that my friend Dave picked off, that would have been an 18 grand US Cobra. For a low mileage Cobra, had a couple little mods, but relatively untouched. That's cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where are we here?
You're on the one that I was just on.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you for taking time out to go live stream. Night, Mr. and Miss Paul. And Sinister. I got it written down, man. I got it written down, and I'll definitely think about it. Mustang Fox, thanks for popping in. Smash the like button on the way out. Much appreciated, and hope to see you again. Mustang, Dart, or Ford Boss will serve you well, 100%. Yeah. Hell yeah, Victor. Dave Free, it's sold already and pulled already. Yeah. Where was it from? Oh, close to London, Ontario. So Suki, it was London. 18K for a Termi is nuts. Yeah. So crazy. You know, if I didn't have so many things going on, I would have obviously grabbed it, touched it. It really just needed a lowering job, a couple little touch-ups, and that would have been an easy flip. Easy, clean it up and flip. Apparently it was a 72-year-old man. He bought it and said it was...
That's why it sold so fast.
Fast. It was a vert as well, but the verts still go fast too. So, all right, we're all caught up on all the... I don't think I missed... Oh, right, sorry, Mike. I missed... I skipped some
it's
here.
It's because you keep...
Have to finish off the two I have, then see from there. Yeah. I know. You're getting one painted, right? I saw, Suki, I saw you were getting one painted, and then I'm not sure what's going on. I haven't been as active on Instagram, so, man, the YouTube is, to be honest, taking up most of my time. I'm trying to have pre-recorded videos in the bank, so to speak, ready to go. So if you know, if something comes up and I can't get a video in or two for the week, then I always have one ready to go. So okay, Mike, did I miss some other?
You missed Mike's.
No, yeah, I'm gonna get back to Mike right now. Mike right now. Paul, what boost number you are looking to hit with the boss block? Oh, that's a good question. Okay, so PSP, my builder, has one of his I guess race team members has almost the identical motor to mine. A few little differences, and if I'm not, I think he was pushing 30 pounds of boost, and then they upped it actually from there. So, you know what? I'm not 100% sure, to be honest, Mike. I'm not 100% sure what kind of numbers I'm looking at. It's going to hold some power, but you know, of course, we'll work into it slowly, and we'll go from there. I don't know. I guess the more boost, I'm going to push it. Whatever the tuner says it's going to go, it's going to go. But initially, for me to learn the car and do some shakedown passes and whatnot, I'm going to start off with a baby boost and build up. So Dave said that Termi was from Dorchester. Cool. Yeah. Okay. And then we got to go down now.
To Go Fast Nation.
Go Fast Nation. Verts are slightly cheaper than the hard tops, but still a good price. 100%. But around here, the vert actually move,
and they're a little bit more
quick. Yeah. I mean, I get nonstop people asking me if I want to sell my vert. My friend Dave that's in the stream, he had a vert, his sold fast. These verts sell quick around here. So, but I agree. The hard tops are, you know, are a little bit, but 18 for a clean Cobra, low mileage. If I'm not mistaken, I think it had 78,000 K, which is, I guess, around 50,000 miles, I would guess. So relatively low. Richa the Corridor de Silva. I'm not sure. Am I pronouncing that middle name correct? I'll go with Richa de Silva, just to play it safe. Richa. Wow, I never noticed the size of your rear tire until your thumbnail pop out of my feed. Wow. It's actually, you know what? it's actually not that big of a rear tire. It's only a 275. What makes the rear tire look so fat is the 15 by 12 rim. The rim stretches the wheel, and I personally like that look to it. It looks fat. You know, I've ran that same tire numerous times, and it's never looked that big before until you get around a 15 by 12.
Mike say.
Thank you, Mike. More boost, more problems, but lots of fun. Oh, for sure, Mike. Yeah, we're gonna ease our way into it. I'm gonna do it in baby steps, like I do everything else, and yeah, go from there. Go fast. I'd love a term evert myself. You know what?
I love it.
I love our Cobra vert. I mean, Sally would kill me if I even thought of selling it, but there's nothing. It's so nice when we actually have decent weather around here.
I love it.
Throw the top down, go for a nice cruise, and really enjoy. You know, there's something about the wind blowing in your face and whatever, right? Even going to a car meet, you pull in and the top's down. It's wild. So nice. I love it. Victor, is Sally going to worry when you start driving the crazy coupe? No. I want her to drive it too. She's crazy. Me, she's crazy. No, she's going to drive it. I don't want to. We're all going to drive it. I'm going to put my boy in there. You know, we'll pull all the boost out. We'll do whatever. We'll make it safe, but everyone is going to drive it. Sally is a lead foot, guys. She is Mario Andretti. I'm not kidding you, man.
I'm not.
Yeah, right. I think I've told you this before. When we go driving, I put a neck brace on and a helmet because you
don't need a neck brace. You just need to hold on. You just need to hold the shit handles.
Eat brakes for breakfast.
I do not. That would mean I'm a bad driver. I'm not a bad driver.
No, it's because you're always lead footing it and then stopping.
No, I'm good at that, and we haven't changed those brakes. Thank you.
Dave, I love my verts too. Yeah, Dave, that was a beautiful Cobra you had, man. I regret not buying it, actually. I should have bought your vert. So, okay, a couple other little things. All caught up on the comments. A couple other little things I'm going to chat about. Yeah, I talked about that. This week, I also bought the Holly Pro Dash. So the Holly Pro Dash is purchased, and we also got the bezel for it. So I got a couple of more pieces to the Holly system. We now have the Holly Dominator, the Pro Dash, and the bezel. And now we are going to, next is the Smart Coil. So I'm kind of buying it in pieces as we go, just to kind of spread out the hurt. So
Mike said deep pockets, remember?
Yeah. Yeah, that was an expensive bill too. Never mind.
Yeah.
Those Holly Pro Dashes are not cheap. But they'll work well. So yeah, I'm looking forward to having that complete Holly Dominator setup with the Holly Pro Dash. Should be pretty cool. I'm gonna get rid of all this stuff that's in the car. I'm looking forward to cleaning all that stuff out. So if anyone has a mod motor and they want a big stuff 3, by all means. I think I might even get rid of the boost controller in there. I'm not gonna need any of that stuff that's in there. So it's all gonna come out. And then go fast, La Fala. Miss Go Fast is a lead foot too. Yeah, she was liking that video of yours. She was like, yeah. Tim, Paul, how about an upload adding the fuel level on the dash for the Holly and wiring? Well, to be honest, Tim, I'm not going to do the Holly. It's a great idea. I'm not going to be doing the Holly wiring. So what's going to happen is when the motor is done, I don't want to fool around anymore. So when the motor is done, the car is going to go into Paul. We're going to drop in the motor. We're going to drop in the motor and basically set it up like he does all his other race cars. So I kind of made that decision that I'm not going to fool around with trying to, you know, I've never wired, and to be honest, I've never wired in a Holly system. So from what I understand and from what I've seen, it doesn't look too complicated. You know, I followed along Funky's videos there. They were great. But, you know, I'm just going to get Paul to wire everything in, set everything up, set the suspension, basically everything. And then we're going to do a tune, and then we're going to throw it on the dyno and rock and roll. Peyton, where's Dave in bed? Dave's in the stream. I haven't opened it up yet. Actually, this is the longest I've gone since I'm not opening it.
Dave's saying hi.
And Peyton is saying hi to Dave, and Dave is giving you the big hi back, Peyton. So thanks for popping in, Peyton. Appreciate it. And
were you in John's stream? The last time I saw it was 4-0 for the Leafs.
Right. I'm going to open up the stream. So copy.
And
paste. Hopefully that should show.
Dave's comment just appeared.
I just want to. Did that part? Okay,
he just wants to hear it.
I'm going to pin that comment. Ooh. Where's my phone? Oh, there it is.
You got to pin it to the top.
Yeah, I'm going to pin it. Pin the message. Okay.
That's there.
So that should be pinned to the top.
We want to hear it too, Dave.
Oops. Sorry, guys. I'm just pinning the
link.
The link. You can't pin it through the app. And there we go. Okay, it's pinned. So sorry, guys.
I'm a better multitasker.
Oh, Matt, what's going on? What's going on, Matt? Appreciate you popping in for a bit. I know you asked me to go in the other night, but I was a bag of hammers, bro, and I was in bed, and I was like, "There's no way I could shake it off." But
he just didn't want to have to put clothes on.
Yeah. Peyton, yeah, I was in Hot Take Hockey streams.
I was in it too.
Suki Singh, night all.
Night, all right. Suki.
Thanks, Suki, for popping in. We'll have to connect soon, very soon. Where are we? Got to take off. Have a good one. Okay, Mike, thanks for popping in. Appreciate it.
Go Fast Nation said head to.
Yep, Go Fast said hey to Matt. Dave said bye to Suki. And then No Fox is saying, I looked at my factory schematic and I think I figured out how to run my trans brake, two-step, and bump box all through the factory column wiring, so I don't have to worry about those obnoxious cables. Yeah, so I know there's a lot of guys, including my buddy Gary. He has all of that running through his steering wheel. Mm-hmm. I think he used his cruise control buttons for whatever, his bump, and another one for trans, and so on and so forth. Mm-hmm. So I know it's doable because Gary's car is it's a street vert. Yeah, it's a nasty vert, super clean inside, no gauges, nothing, all super clean, all factory interior except the Holly dash, and all his buttons are on his wheel. So. I believe there's a bunch of videos out there of how to do that. Broken Tool, make sure to hit the like. Thanks, Broken Tool. Go up here. Y'all got dinner. All right, dinner time. Have a great dinner. If Mrs. Go Fast is with you, tell her we said hi. BTG said make sure to hit the like. Yeah, everyone hit the like on the way out. That would be great, please. Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing too, but with an aftermarket wheel. Roger that. And Victor just saying hi to everybody.
I think you're caught up.
Yeah, I'm pretty much caught up. I was talking about the Holly Dash, which I got in bezel, so I'm kind of excited. I got those bigger pieces. I kind of looked at when I started to buy all those Holly pieces. I kind of figured, you know what, I'm going to start with the bigger items first, and then kind of work my way down. So bought the Dominator first, then the Dash. I got the bezel with it. Actually, they had the bezel in stock, and I took advantage of it because they basically said those bezels are really hard to get your hands on.
It was just lucky timing.
So so I grabbed that, and then it'll be coils, and then wiring harness, and then all the sensors that we need. So other than that, I had to replace the kind of sucked, but I had to replace the ARP 2000 head studs on the motor, on my motor being built. Those were virtually brand new, but for whatever reason, I guess there's two different kinds or whatever. These my head studs worked fine on on the aluminum block, so either the Texic or the illuminator block. I had an illuminator block before, but that block, when we checked it out, the Paul's machinist said no, don't use it. It's not good. So we went with the Boss block. Anyhow, the head studs, for whatever reason, work fine in the illuminator and Texic, but in the Boss block, they don't go down as deep. So I need to change those head studs along. That's the long story short. They work fine. We tested the theory because we ran them on. He's building a Texic block there as well, and another block, and they work fine on those blocks, but no good for me. So that just means more out-of-pocket cash, more expense for me. Other than that, what else? I cut. I haven't really focused on cutting weight out of the car yet, but I will definitely look at doing that. Obviously, there's ways of going faster, and we all know that going quick is about horsepower versus weight. So lighter I can get that car, the lighter, or the quicker we'll go. So Boosted, he's just popped in the stream. He says he's eating supper, just dropping in to say hi, hey, and keep up the great work. Okay, thanks, man. Oh, we're getting a couple boys.
What's going on, guys? Hard to hear.
That's okay.
That's okay.
We're all.
Oh man, hey guys.
That's awesome.
What's up? That's awesome, man.
Oh, that's so awesome.
Wish we were there. So.
That's fun.
Hey, Grubhub. Hey, Grubhub.
I'm gonna put you guys through.
Yeah, so you guys can see.
Solo layout.
That's awesome.
Hold on a second.
And
Boosted. I'm just gonna put these guys.
No, he's not.
Wait, where'd he go? Oh man, where'd he go? There he is.
Okay, Boosted, sit tight for 1 second. Just gonna put these clowns in here. Sean, you're looking pretty, man.
He's all groomed.
Oh, groomed?
All groomed up.
They can't hear shit.
No, they can't.
I can't hear anything.
You can't hear nothing.
Let's have a couple of drinks
I
for
should have brought
us.
my headphones.
Where's Boosted? Hey, Boosted,
Anyway, I don't want to clog up your
Is he down there?
stream here.
There's more guys.
Just wanted to come in and say hi and just kind of show everybody around here. So.
That's
All right,
awesome.
cool, man. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Back there.
All right, man.
What's up, guys?
All right, thanks.
I got a little sun today. I'm a vampire.
Did you guys see the Grubhub?
Oh, yeah.
We saw.
Did you guys see the Grubhub?
Oh,
we
it's so
did.
cool.
We had to do that. And the time was laying 7 to do this. We got to do this.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
You're coming in a little bit distorted.
It's so hard to hear. It's like I have to put my ear to the phone. What's
Boosted,
up?
sorry, brother. I don't know what happened to you.
He was having dinner. I don't know.
Oh, it's that Boosted. Sorry, I don't know about what happened to you.
Is he down there? Oh, no.
I don't know what happened. What's going on? Same stuff.
There you go. All right.
Awesome.
You guys have fun, man. I appreciate you guys jumping in the chat, but man.
Yeah, it's hard to hear, but yeah, no problem, man. It's all good.
Man, you guys have fun, man. Don't worry about the stream.
Enjoy.
All right. You guys have a great night, all right?
All right, man. You guys have a good one. We're going to be ordering some food soon.
Right
Thanks,
on.
Matt.
Okay, thanks for calling in. I appreciate it. Next year, we're going to come down for sure. Good night.
All right, bye, guys.
Okay, bye. Bye.
So you have some comments, I think, up there. Go back up.
Okay.
So, okay, so boosted, I boosted, no Fox.
Dave said, oh, let me go back up.
No, you're
okay,
there.
I
You're
got
fine.
Okay, so No Fox said hi to Boosted. Boosted said back, hi, No Fox. Dave.
What did Dave say?
Everyone not wearing a mask. He was
Yeah.
just laughing, just joking. That many people with COVID. Not that many people.
Sup, Boosted.
Victor saying hi to, Victor was saying hi to Boosted. And
Once,
then No Fox, here in the States, once you're seated, you don't wear them. That's interesting. We can't, didn't know that.
we can't even go to a restaurant.
We can't even go to a restaurant, so all the power to you guys.
Not yet anyway.
Awesome.
That's awesome.
To know,
We're
So-
can't wait for that day.
All right, who else is still with us?
Did you get them all?
Yeah, I got everybody. Who
Okay.
else? Who else? Anyone else want to come in and join that is not?
No, you see, you missed some.
Oh, no, they haven't showed up here.
Well-
Oh, there we go. This delayed. You got to
Okay.
remember this one. They come up quicker on the phone
Yeah.
than there.
So No Fox.
Well, a lot of places have lifted masks altogether. Wow. They
just did it,
here
yeah.
in Florida.
I heard that in Florida, they just basically said they're completely open. Everything is open and all open for business is what I heard. Is that true?
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Because we're
like
complete
opposite.
opposite here, brother. So
Yeah.
here comes Matt. Boom.
You had some more comments down there.
Where? Oh yeah, broken tool. Same
Same
here
here
in
in
Arkansas. Matt, what's going on?
Hey, Matt.
Not much, man. Just hanging out with my dog outside.
Yeah, your dog's a cool dude, man.
I like when he goes in the car.
Yeah,
It's pretty cute.
that little short video did well, eh? That thing blew up.
Dude, I don't know what that was. I went to bed. That video had like 70 views.
Yeah.
I wake up and I'm eating some breakfast, and I check my phone because I was like, got a crap ton of notifications. Like, what the heck is this? And it hit like 35,000. I was like, what in the world?
I know.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Well, that's just a short.
Tool, thanks for popping in, man. Have a great night, brother. I get it. When
Yeah.
you're exhausted, you're exhausted.
Absolutely.
No problem.
Have a good
We'll
sleep.
see you next week. Mustang, yes,
Yeah,
that's
that's
true. Victor, here in Connecticut, the restaurants are open. Wow, we got nothing open here, brother.
We're still in a lockdown
No
right
Fox.
now.
As of this coming weekend, they aren't even checking temperatures at Disney.
Wow,
They-
really?
They still have a mask policy though, but yes, everything is open. That's cool.
That's awesome.
Are you having a stogie there or what?
Nice. Do you have a brandy to go with it? You gotta have a brandy to go with your cigar.
Well, I'm freaking. So my conversion parts from the transmission, they're back ordered, so I'm experiencing the same heartache everybody else is.
Yeah. We feel your pain, man. Everything. I'm waiting on head studs now to come in, and apparently those are going to be 2 to 3 weeks. So
Yeah.
everything on hold because of head studs. So
It is what it is. It'll get here. That's right. Or some Remy Martin. Yeah. I like that.
Or some Remy Martin.
I like
Starting the
that.
weekend early with the cigar. Yeah, that was Dave to you, Matt. And No Fox, the cruise lines are supposedly going to start operating. Yeah, I heard that. I did hear the cruise lines. We were actually talking about that, saying these cruise lines must be getting killed.
Well, just the whole travel industry.
Yeah, the whole travel industry, but that's good for them.
Mhm.
You know, we have a lot of friends that are doing
Luckily, they're not paying American taxes, so most of them are. Their country of origin, quote unquote, is like Bahamas or some other foreign country, so they don't pay our taxes.
right.
Which is a good thing.
So what parts are you waiting on for your training for the conversion?
The output flange. I need a different flange, the bolt, and the dust shield to make the S550 trans work on a S197.
Gotcha. That should be nice. That should work nice.
It should. It was only $80 for the parts, so I'm waiting for. I mean, 100 for shipping, but
Shipping was more than the part.
100 total with shipping. But I just got the stage 3 trans for basically half price. So
Right.
and it's been used for 1,000 miles plus 12 passes. That's about it.
Yeah, I know you were. I remember you saying you were pretty stoked about that. I remember when you were kind of contemplating wanting to buy it, and you know,
It's a lot of money, man. It's the most money I've ever spent on a part.
yeah.
So,
Yeah.
but at least I got it now. It's sitting in here, and like, even if I don't put it on, because my transmission that's in there right now, it still shifts great. It's just it's whining a little bit. And I've even talked to like other tuners, like Alejandro Flores. He was saying that whining is actually normal, and a lot of the pages say it's normal for this trans, but
yeah.
It's just something it never did before. It just developed it. So I don't know. I want to go ahead and put in the racing trans anyway. Maybe I'll hold on to the stock one, or I could sell it and recoup some money if I can figure out what's making the noise. But I don't know. If I keep it, then I got a backup. It's always good to have backups.
Well, that was what I was gonna ask you was what are you doing with the stock trans? But
well, that's the thing though. I don't know if I want to. It's nice to have a backup, but like this transmission has billet gear.
Pretty solid though, right? Yeah, it should be pretty.
It's built for 1,000 horsepower, 900 foot-pounds of torque. I'm not even halfway there.
Yeah. Yeah. So, well, and what? How much can you recoup from that? From moving that tranny? A couple bucks.
I might be able to get 1,000 out of it.
Yeah. Well, hey, $1,000, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, that'd be like in my mind, that's the move it quickly price, but I might be wrong.
Gotcha. Right on.
I would sell it with everything, like the clutch, and all that, because I don't need that, because the new one, my stock one's a 23 spline, the new one's a 26.
Right. Yeah, that should be, the 20 with the 26 spline. You should be pretty good there now, buddy. That there he is. That video was hilarious, man.
Totally chilled out.
That video was hilarious. I like this head in the wheel. Like his head was like he was literally using it as a headrest.
Well, he's chill every now and then. When he gets tired of being out here, he's way different than my other dog. My other dog would just sit out here for hours. As long as I'm happy, he doesn't care. Yeah. He gets mouthy. He's like a teenager. If he doesn't want to be out here, he'll start like yapping at me.
And totally off of Mustang topic, but how's Mama Bear feeling?
She's doing good. We're about to hit 25 weeks, so we're getting there. I'm probably gonna take the boys, my oldest or my other two boys, out this weekend to a car show, so that'd be fun.
Yeah.
Mav Stang just made a pretty good point. He said you might want to think about keeping the original trans with it being a special edition car. If you ever go to sell it one day, somebody might want the original tranny. I don't know.
I tell you what, Paul, this car, for me to sell this car, so I've had it for I'm going on 4.5, almost 5 years, and it still feels new.
Right.
And I put miles on it. It's not like I just haven't driven it.
Mm-hmm.
And there's so much special time I've spent with my kids in it that like I can't get rid of it, man. This one's gonna be with me till the end.
That's awesome.
Well,
good for you.
Then it sounds like you've answered your question, man.
Yeah.
Put it up for sale. Are you cool, brother?
Nope.
No. Even our garage feels cool. It's 19. Yeah, I always do degrees Celsius. I don't know what that would be in Fahrenheit.
Yeah, I'm wearing a coat. I'm in North Carolina. It's actually chilly tonight.
19 degrees for us should be whatever that is in Fahrenheit. It should be warm, but even the garage feels chilly. What's 19 degrees?
No Fox says that's a car you'll leave to one of your kids. I agree. It's a nice thing to pass down.
Yeah, whoever doesn't make me pay for their college, they can have it.
Yeah, 19 degrees says it works out to be 66 degrees Fahrenheit. That's what my garage is sitting at, but it still feels kind of nippy, eh? No,
good.
That's about what it is out here. It's between 66 and 60.
The weather's been kind of crappy, but
I guess you couldn't make a Ford takeover. Looks like they're having a great time. Did you see some of those knuckleheads jumping in the stream there?
So yeah, man, I wish I could. If we were at a different time, like if COVID never happened, that'd been an easy decision to go out there.
Yeah.
But I got to get approved for all that stuff, and there's no way they're going to approve me to go watch racing and go to a car show, and then I'd have to come back to work and wait 2 weeks before I can actually go back to my office.
I know.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah.
They're not going to approve that. But maybe next year. So my MG tried to set my house on fire yesterday. I started it and I started smelling gas and it was running like crap, so I immediately turned it off and went and looked. And one of the balancing line, there's dual carbs, it popped off. So I put it back on, tightened it down real tight, and then I started again and it's running like terrible, just awful. And I'm still smelling gas like pretty extensively. And I look under the car, it's pouring out from somewhere else now. The first time though, when it was running, it was pouring out on the header, so easily could have caught on fire.
Jesus.
And so luckily I wasn't like on my way home and the car wasn't hot, because if it was hot, it probably would have burst into flames. I wouldn't have the car anymore. But I just got to get under there at some point. If it's a fuel line issue, that's no big deal. I can get under there and fix that. I just it was in my garage when I started it, so if it caught on fire, I'd have to like shove it out the door and let it roll into the street and hopefully not hit anybody.
Oh God.
Are you still considering a hoist? I know we kind of chatted a little bit about a hoist there.
Yeah, I'd love one, but not in this house. This house is going to be a rental for me one day.
Cool.
And I'd want one in my forever home.
Well, do you have the space there? I mean, the hoist will go with you, obviously, if you wanted to do that.
I mean,
right?
if I had a 4-post, I have the space, but it won't. Like, I don't have the clearance. I'd have to adjust. I'd have to change everything like you did. I'd have to modify the rails, and then modify the lift, move my lift, and extend the slide for it, because it would have to go a little further. It looks like. Yeah,
you got to get one of the side mount garage door openers, like
the master lift.
Those lift masters, right? So
I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. I want one.
It definitely comes in handy, as far as creating space and whatnot, right?
Mm-hmm.
What I would love to get, and they were on sale not long ago at Costco. I got those quick lifts, the quick lifts. They don't get it like very high, but they get it higher than your jack stands would, and they hold it there securely. And Costco had them on sale for like, I don't remember what they cost. They're pretty expensive, but Costco had them on sale, I want to say, for like $1,100 or something at one point.
That could be right. I think you're referring to I think they're called the quick jacks.
Yeah, quick jack. Yeah.
Quick jacks. It's just basically like a mini two-post hoist, right?
But it gets it like I don't know, maybe 2.5 minutes.
I think it gets it 20 inches off the ground. Like enough, no, more than 20 inches. I think you can sit on a dolly, like one of your little mechanic dolly chairs, and work under it.
Yeah, I mean, that's all I need. Like, I'm about to, when I install this transmission, if I can't, so the base here has an auto hobby shop where I can go on and rent a bay, and I get full use of the shop's tools, the lift, all that stuff.
Right.
And it'll be cheap. It'd be like, I think it's like $10 an hour.
Wow.
Yeah. And so I might do that. The guy who sold me the trans, he was going to help me install it. I'd have to see if I can get him in there. There might be rules against that. If I can't get him in there, then we're probably gonna be doing it in my garage, and I'll be bench pressing a transmission into my car. Hopefully, I get a cool picture.
I've done it both ways. Obviously it's easier to drop the tranny, but it's a little trickier getting them in by yourself on the floor. A little trickier.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I dropped I remember I dropped a T56 once, and I wasn't expecting it to be as heavy as I thought. And I was literally lying on the ground, and I unbolted it, and she came down on me, and I was like, "Oh, that's pretty good." So it's 150. I think the T56 when I weighed it was about 150 pounds. It was a good little weight. Learning lesson.
I thought they were going to be a lot heavier. The one I got in here, it's full of fluid right now, and it's I thought it was gonna be a ton heavier than it is.
Yeah, yeah.
It doesn't have the clutch on it right now though. I still gotta go pick up the clutch from the guy.
Right. No Fox max jack lift. It just rolls out of the way. Maybe that's a different one. The one I was referring to in No Fox was my buddy has. It's referred to as quick jacks.
Yeah, I want to get. Do you have jacking rails on your car? I still got to get some jacking rails.
No, I usually just I have through floor subframe connectors on the car, but even if they're not, usually I just jack it up on the subframe connectors. So I never bothered with jacking rails. No, yeah, have to know. So No Fox said he threw in an AOD in by yourself. That was fun. Have to an AOD in by yourself. That was fun. Yeah, those guys are pretty big. So, what else is going on, man? I really wish I could have.
So some of my biggest videos on my channel have been my Carvana. I did a Carvana review video, which is here in America. They'll basically, you can either go to their dealership and buy it, and they put a fake coin into a giant vending machine, right? Or they bring it to you like they did here. Well, I've already gotten like 7 referrals that I've given out, and I can do a max of 10.
Right.
But for each referral I give out, I get $100. So I'm waiting on that money to come in so I can. I'm debating what I want to get with it. If I want to stop it. You're not going. Oh, you want to go in the car? No, go. But yeah, so I'm debating on. Hold on one sec. Check this out.
Yeah, no problem. Let's see it. Hold on. I'll go solo. Hold on.
Yeah, he's hopping.
He likes that car, right?
I just leave the door open, man. Hey, get away from the Mustang. Get away. Hey, get away from the Mustang. Get in the car.
Mustang saying, I have the quick jacks. They're decent. So that if that was $1,100, that's perfect, man. I know a couple of guys that have the quick jacks. I know my one friend has it. He loves it. He doesn't have a high ceiling, so that's why he went with that one. But
well, I'm debating
car parts. Sorry, Matt.
No, you're fine. I can't see the chat, so I'm sorry if I'm talking over you when you're trying to read it.
No, I'm putting them up. Can you not see the?
Yeah, I can see those.
Yeah. I've been trying to do a better job on bringing it up, bringing everyone's comment up, especially when the conversations are going. But Dave, are you in bed, man? If you're not in bed, get your ass in here, man.
Get back. Yeah, I'm debating if I want to get a nicer GoPro or if I want to. What I'm probably leaning towards is Coupe's. Back when the Boss came out, Coupe's made their own specialized exhaust for it.
Right.
So the Boss had side pipes, right? Well, Coupe's made their own version of the side pipes, but they look like NASCAR, like old school '80s NASCAR tips that are like this big, and they're hand formed. They're like hand shaped. Yeah. And they stopped making them because they were so expensive to make because they had them handmade, and they weren't making any money on them. So they're really rare, and you got to get them used. So I was gonna see when the money came in, just put out a feeler on the Boss group and see if anyone's got some that they want to let loose or if they've sold their car, because that's how they move around. That's how I got that intake on my car.
Cool. Ford Blue just popped in, Matt. He's saying, "What's up, people?" No Fox. He was just said hi to Ford Blue and where you been. Mustang. He says that the quick jacks they're convenient if you have to repeatedly raise and lower the car without moving the car. And yeah, I should have mentioned this. So my buddy Jeff here, he put in a mid-rise lift, sunk it in the concrete. Can't even tell it's there. His lift is really cool. It's almost like, I guess he gets it. Pardon me?
I said I'm gonna have to look that up. I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah. What did you do, Jeff? I think you had to that gets dug down, right, into the concrete, and then it lifts up, correct? Because if I'm not mistaken, it's pretty much flush with the concrete, correct?
Go for it. Go.
And if you got any links, Jeff, to that, if you don't mind, throw it in the comment for Matt to take a look at. So a couple guys just saying hi to everybody. Dave saying he's eating soon, no problem. Blue.
My dog is stuck.
No problem. Go get him, man. I'll just read out some comments here. No Fox, what's up? Victor, just saying hi. Everyone just saying hi to each other. School for Blue, Mustang. Right back from Fort Blue to Victor, and then Fort Blue, Pauldfox and Barrel for howdy. How's it going, Fort Blue? Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. I like watching your channel, by the way. It's a cool channel. If anyone hasn't is in the stream, hasn't checked out his channel, go check it out. Same with Mr. Brailford here. He's just recently monetized, so that's why he's having a big stogie.
The day I did monetize, I did have a stogie, and it was a nice one.
That was, it's a lot of work, man. Holy shit. No,
well, I'm trying to keep up the pace, but it's trying to keep up the pace. I want to do two videos a week. So here's my new schedule thing that I've kind of started doing. I'm doing a video on Monday, a live on Tuesday, nothing Wednesday, a throwback Thursday where I'm going to post an older video that people haven't seen. Because I've got a crap ton of videos because I really did a bad job when I started of labeling things, and so a lot of them that I felt like should have done better, they didn't. So I'm just sharing them again. If people watch them, great. If they don't, whatever. And
that's a pretty cool idea, actually. I got if I would have started YouTube when I first started this build, there would have been all kinds of videos, but it's hard, man. As you know, it's hard coming up with interesting content, right?
I think the best videos are the ones that, I don't know. There's some that I plan out that I'm like, oh, this is gonna be. Actually, that's not true. So some of the ones I plan out, like my boss specific mod stuff, like the intake one, my boss exhaust one, those did really well for me as far as Mustang content. But there's ones that I'm like, oh, this is gonna kill. Like that one I shared on Thursday or today. I was like, when I did that, when my buddy said, hey, do you want to take it for a drive? That was like an impromptu thing, so I wasn't really prepared, but I still made it work. And I was like, oh, this one's gonna be popular. Nah.
Well, it's funny because the ones you think that might do well, for me, anyways, the ones that I think might do well do crap. The ones that I think sometimes you got to put in that filler video just to keep that algorithm going, right? And I put up a video of just a basic oil change on the Cobra, and that one took off for me. I wasn't expecting 45,000 views on that one.
So on a normal video, I don't have anywhere close to that.
It was a basic video. It was just an oil change on the Cobra. I did it here, basically on almost like this angle here, and that one got 45,000 views. I was like, okay, well, I don't understand that, but whatever. Nice. There's no Fox. No Fox says I can't even get your channel to come up. Ford Blue. Jeff. So my buddy Jeff was replying to me asking him about his lift. He says, yes, I cut out the concrete and I mounted it flush. That's his Instagram, Matt. Go check out his Instagram. He says he's got a video on there.
USA Wit.
It's you saw it wit. You saw it. So break it up. You saw it. Check out his Instagram. You'll see his video. He's got a beautiful fox and a beautiful Cobra as well, by the way. which we still have to go for a cruise, Jeff. Mustang, I like to do a setup like Paul's, but I'd have to part if the ceiling raised. Yeah. So yeah, you can do that. A couple of my friends, I thought when I first got the hoist, I thought I might have had to have done it, but I know a couple of my friends ended up just cutting just a little square in their ceiling to just cut a little square in their cut a little square in their ceiling to get it to fit, but it's doable. Dave, what the hell is that?
My ceiling. I'm just washing my hands.
You're a jackass. Come back after, bro. Get out of here. Get out of here. Tim Webb, why isn't the cigar gutted and filled with green? That was for you, Matt.
I get fired, man.
Nah.
Yeah, I get drug tested.
Yeah, you would.
Man.
Do they do tests or what? Do they test you out?
Yep.
Makes sense that they do.
Mustang says he's tired of moving a car around to do anything in the garage. Yeah, I hear you, man. It's a great way to free up space. Comes in handy for some mechanical stuff, oil changes and whatnot. The other only little attachment that I would still like to get is you can buy the scissor lift attachment, which obviously allows you to lift the car when you want to do your brakes or change wheels. So, Tim. All right. Well, what happened, Dave? There you go.
I don't know. I was eating, washing my hands.
You're funny, man. Tim must be the job. That was for you, Matt. Must be the job.
Yep.
No Fox. Long story short, I went through a phase and deleted my channel. It's back up. I have no videos currently. Oh, how come, man? You know what? You don't need to share that. Personal question. Disregard. Okay, well, I'm glad you're back up. I enjoyed watching your channel.
Yeah, man. He's got a cool channel, or he had some good videos.
Yeah. You just deleted everything. You deleted, or you just put everything private, or did you literally wipe out?
He deleted it. He deleted it, but he's back. He's not sure if he wants to start doing stuff again, or if he just wants to, just talk to us. Whichever, man. I'm just glad he's here because he's a cool guy to talk to. He's very intellectual about or very smart. I can't speak right. I'm a math guy.
That's the green stuff in the cigar talking.
Yeah, I was gonna say that too.
He doesn't have any.
The special cigar he's got there.
We're just playing.
This cigar, you can't. This is the what are they called? The it's like the defect cigar, like all the bad leaves that they don't use.
All the bad leaves.
It's like $3.
No Fox is leaving us. Thanks for popping in, No Fox.
Have a good night.
It. Ford Blue. Okay, I got that one. Mustang.
Saying later,
No Fox. Victor, No Fox. So if any of you other guys that have never joined want to join in, by all means, guys, don't be shy. There's there's still a few people here that have never joined in. If you guys are camera shy, don't worry. We're just here to, shoot the crap.
There's no judgment.
Look at his dog. His dog is still in the car again. Hold on.
Let me see. Put it solo.
That guy's the best. He's looking at us.
He's like, hey, what are you looking at, man? I'm just chilled out. So cute.
89. Thanks for popping in, brother. I appreciate it. I'm gonna. There we go. So Matt, are you just like a Monday to Friday, like you work Monday to Friday, or is it a crazy schedule, or what kind of schedule you work?
I'm on shore duty now, so I run a schoolhouse, So it's pretty normal work. It's actually like the best work schedule I've ever had since I've been in the military, and it's nice. I got a little bit longer here, and then I'll probably get out and finish my career in the reserves in the military. But I'll be working a normal job at that point.
Right on. Right on.
Hopefully it'll work out. Hopefully I'll get a nice job, and if I get a job that's spending the right amount of money, I'll go out and buy myself a new toy.
So you live on a base, or you just live in a regular area?
I live in a normal suburb, or actually not even suburb. I live in a normal neighborhood, off base.
Cool. Cool.
That's so awesome.
Well, the military in the States, very different than our military, right? So,
Yeah, very, very different.
everything is different.
I've done exercises with you guys a lot. We've had a bunch of Canadian boats out with me before.
Small little boats.
Yeah, a little bit different.
Tiny little boats.
we got tiny little boats.
That's what I'm saying. We got tiny little boats.
Dave said.
Compared to their boats, man. Never mind. Victor says, I don't know how to use StreamYard, but I'll check it out one day. Victor, it's actually quite easy, man. You just on the link there, you basically click on the link and you kind of follow the instructions, and you can stream it. You can stream it right through your phone. I know that Matt's always using it through his phone. Dave there, he's going through his phone, so it's actually quite easy to join.
Mm-hmm.
When you guys join through the phone, do you have to do the same login process? Like it asks you for your email address?
No,
Say that,
mine stays logged in.
Gotcha. You, Dave, you just stays.
Yeah, I just I enter whatever name I'm going to use, and then I just get into the room, and that's it.
Yeah.
As long as you don't clear your cache or any of that stuff, you should be good to go. You want to enter.
Pretty simple.
Yeah. So it's pretty easy for anyone who does want to join in that has never joined in.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty straightforward. Dave, were you in the stream earlier when I was talking about the names of the car that I was kind of thinking?
Who, me?
Yeah. You're the only Dave here.
No, I didn't hear that.
No, and Matt wasn't in the stream.
So I was kind of thinking two names for the car. One being Punisher. I think I talked to you about that.
Yeah, I know that one.
And then I was also thinking of Nightmare for the car because it's been a nightmare, right? So
that's a good one.
I know. Well, I was saying to the guys earlier in the stream that I know one of the guys here, Boosted 931, his car's name is Punisher. So
yeah, one of his cars.
One of his cars is, because he's got multiple cars. So, but around here, Dave, in our parts, PSP and although nobody around here has a Punisher car. So
yeah.
I like Punisher, but I also like Nightmare too.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just have to find out if anyone around here has Nightmare.
Talking about the Fox or the Cobra?
No. The Cobra is Torchy. That's Torchy, man. The Fox.
See, there was a time where I was trying to name my car, and I never really settled on anything. But I was thinking at the time it was going to be Hellboy, but there's already a boss Hellboy. I know that the guy, he's up in Canada though, so he's not near here.
Yeah.
But I was thinking Hellboy, and it was gonna be Hellboy and the.
Oh, gone.
Oh, you froze up. Oh, there you go. Sorry, you froze up for about three or 4 seconds, so I missed what you said. Say it again.
I was saying that I was going to name the boss Hellboy, and then the mini bosses were going to be the little devils. So it'd be Hellboy and the little devils.
Oh, I like that.
You know that picture? I think you put that picture up in the community posts and of all your bosses. That would be a banner for your channel, man.
Oh yeah, I like that.
I know. I'm gonna get one made, dude. I love that picture. It came out so, especially with the name on there. It came out pretty good.
Yeah. It's so nice. I like it.
I think you should be able to put that onto the banner yourself. You just got to create the
Oh,
banner.
you're talking about on my yeah, you can, but it doesn't fit right. So depending on the device you're using, if you're on your TV, I can get the whole picture in there. If you're on your PC, it cuts out a lot of it and it doesn't fit right. It's all, man, you literally got to take a photo just for it to make it work right.
If you use, have you ever used canva.com?
Nope.
So canva.com has all the parameters. It's free, first of all, has all the parameters there for you, and you can pull in your pictures and it'll show you what it's going to show for while you're viewing it on your desktop, on your laptop, or your computer, your mobile device, so on and so forth. And I'm pretty sure you can pull and shrink your picture.
I'll check that out.
Check it out. Canva, called canva.com.
Well, whenever you figure out your name, Paul.
Yes.
I'm going to be giving away, doing a giveaway soon. So I was originally going to not like limit it to, or I didn't want to use the word like, I didn't want to say it was only going to be for subscribers, because I don't want to tell people, hey, subscribe to me so you win this.
Right.
But I'm thinking I'm going to have to say it's for subscribers because it's supposed to thank the people who kind of helped me get to where I am.
Of course.
So I don't want some random guy coming in and winning. I'm going to be giving, the cover my plates that a couple guys have gotten. Yeah, so I'm gonna be giving away one of these guys, and you can get your name put on there and get a nice fancy one for car shows.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's cool. That's a
this is actually a failure one. He sent it to me extra because the name got kind of cut on, so I had him he redid it for free and just sent me this one for the kids.
That's nice.
So I got a permanent one on the front of the box because I have, unfortunately, when I bought the car, it had the front plate mount.
Yeah.
And then I've got the magnet for the back for car shows.
You know what? That's a great little giveaway. Dave Marcus said, "Hey, Dave," and then 89 GT. So tell the wife that the Fox name is Mustang. And Tim just said, "These live streams are great every week, Paul." Well, thanks, Tim. I appreciate it. We're just try our best and just being ourselves, and we enjoy shooting the shit about cars. Really, it's the end of the day, and if we can make some new friends and connect, and I've met a ton of great people on here already. But thanks, Tim. I appreciate that.
That's nice because he's always in every week.
But Matt, that's just going back to your little giveaway. You went sideways.
You went sideways.
Yeah,
we have it.
You went sideways, guy.
I'm here. I'm looking at something online real quick.
Oh, okay.
So no estimate time on when that motor's going to be in?
What? I'm waiting on head studs. I guess you probably missed that too.
So I heard you're waiting for those.
Yeah, so
that's the only thing.
I already have the ARP 2000 head studs, but the head studs that I have don't work on my Boss block. They only work on the Texic, on the aluminum blocks, basically.
Yeah,
it sucks. It's the exact same stupid head stud, but the one on mine, it almost looks like. I took a good look at it. The ones that I need and versus mine, the exact same, but there's a couple extra threads on the one that I need. Whatever, man. I was like, okay, well, what am I gonna do? Order it, right? Or bring it. So it's like.
That's why I like the word nightmare.
That's why I kind of like a nightmare. But I want to make sure nobody around our parts has it.
Yeah.
You
can go online and check that, right, on the ministry's website to see what names are available and stuff like that.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I'm not talking about license plate. I'm just talking about You know
Like-
what I
Oh,
mean?
I thought you meant like for a license plate.
No, just name.
I already have both personalized plates, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have venomous for the cobra, and I got boosted for
For that one.
for the notch.
He just
right?
wants to name her.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just want to give a name to the car. 347 Street Fox.
So Street Fox.
Hey, Paul, Sally, Brailford, and Dave. And hello to everyone else in the stream. So thanks for stopping. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I'm kind of leaning a nightmare, but we'll see.
I like
We'll
Punisher
see.
too. What's that?
I said I like Nightmare. Sounds good.
It sounds good. I just want to make sure none of the like the PSP race team guys, none of them have it.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
The next time we go down, I'll have to check.
I don't think. No, I don't think so.
I've seen a lot more Punishers.
Pardon me?
I've seen a few Nightmares, but I've seen a lot more Punishers than I've seen Nightmares.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of Punishers, but yeah. So
I showed their name. Their
You can
hello.
go a lot of different ways with that car. The
okay,
pit,
well, somebody.
money pit,
Sinister.
headache,
Yeah.
Which one?
headache, money pit.
Headache. I like
Someone
headache.
said sinister.
Someone said Sinister. I forget who that was. My bad. I can't remember who said.
It was it.
Maybe
Matt?
you want to call it Sinister.
Was
I
it
don't know.
Matt?
I would have to go through. I would
Was it
have to go
Matt?
through the stream to look.
I think it was
who
Matt.
made
Wasn't it
that,
Matt?
but no, can't remember. Somebody.
That was Matt.
I'll go through the stream after to figure out who came up with Sinister. But
Okay.
Headache. Who? What else?
He just said headache. And what was the other one you said, Dave?
Money pit.
Mike said pocket.
Yeah, actually, somebody. Yeah.
Mike.
Mike was like, "What about deep pockets?" I'm like, "Yeah, right." no,
Yeah.
no deep pockets here.
Bottomless pit.
I like that too.
Take
Bottomless
my
pit.
money.
Bottomless pit.
Bottomless
I'll
pit.
pick something. I'm still stuck on what to name. Not what to name it, but
Right
how
there.
to
See
name.
Mustang.
Was
Mustang
it
Fox.
Mustang?
Mustang
So,
Fox.
yeah, so it
See,
was,
told you I'd
it was
find it.
Mustang Fox that
Said
suggested Sinister earlier in the stream.
You could do kind of goes along the lines of Sinister. What's it's actually the title of the movie? Insidious.
Insidious. That's
Insidious.
You don't
I
have
gotta
to. If you don't like it, dude, I'm just throwing things out.
no, dude, I'm writing it down.
You wrote it down.
I was writing it down. Sinister.
Look up the definition. It kind of goes along the lines of what you're talking about a little bit.
Right on.
He wrote it down.
I like bottomless pit.
Yeah, that's fitting, Dave?
Yeah.
Hey, it happens, right? What are you gonna do?
What's
If
part of
it was to go super smooth, then you'd think like, shit, why did it went too easy, you know? Something else is gonna happen.
Yeah.
Something
Yeah.
might happen.
This
So-
has been almost 2
Yeah,
years.
and then it's gonna pay off, don't worry.
I thought this car would have been long gone by now.
Yeah, I thought you would have gotten rid of it too, but good that you didn't.
I've never done a project this long. I'm not that patient, but
I made her hold on to it.
between you and Sally and other people, you know, I kept hanging on and throwing a cover on it every once in a while. Don't look at it. Just don't look at it. You know.
Sometimes you just gotta walk away and then
Yeah, sometimes that's what you gotta do, man. You just gotta walk away from it.
or you can do what
Give
Matt
it
does.
some
Just let
time.
us sit in the car and
That's right.
just watch
Yeah.
his little puppy sit in the
I'm
car.
gonna throw a rock. I'm gonna throw a rock in the car. Let him sit in there. He'd probably be scared.
He'd be like, "What the hell is this? I want it out of here."
So, yeah.
Is he there? Was he there with you?
Who? My dog?
Rocky, yeah.
No, he's inside right now.
He's inside
Oh.
with.
Chilling out.
He's inside
Paul?
with Marcus. Yes, sir.
I'm gonna hop off for a minute because the Hurricanes are going to overtime. I want to watch the rest of it real quick.
No
Yes.
problem, man.
Go.
Go.
Have fun.
See you later.
Appreciate
Thank
you
you.
popping in, Matt. next time when I'm not so sleepy, I'll definitely
You have clothes on.
reciprocate back. You know, I love to.
Hey, man, I don't.
Sure.
People got to live their lives. I don't hold grudges against anybody. So
Right on.
Have a
Appreciate
good one,
it.
Matt.
All right, go enjoy the
Take
hockey
care.
game, man.
See you later.
Yeah, if you're still on, I'll come back in a bit.
What's the score, by the way? What's the score before you go?
It's 1-1. It's 1-1 going into overtime.
Right on. All right. Good luck to the Hurricanes.
Night.
Later.
Okay, peace out, man. Peace out. Just you and I, Dave.
No worries.
Little camera
My
shot.
brother's saying to use migraine. What's the other one? Broke for the name for the car.
You're frozen.
Am I?
Well, I can hear you, but your picture's
Yeah.
frozen.
Oh,
There you
because
go.
I'm looking at what he was typing. So maybe
Oh, I see. I see.
He said what? Migraine?
Migraine.
migraine, broke. I think that's. I don't remember the other one now. I don't know. You got to think of like something cool, right? Like I don't know. I wouldn't personally call it bottomless pit or whatever like that, or headache, but yeah, I don't know. It'll come to you once you get.
I like nightmare for some reason.
I like-
Yeah, once you driving it, you might have a tendency of doing something that it'll give you a name that'll pop into your head. If you've taken it down the track for the first time, and all of a sudden, I don't know, if something pops in your head,
Yeah, for sure.
then it'll give you an idea of a name or something, right? So
Yeah.
Sure.
Jeff.
He said, had the same thoughts with my 91 vert. Best to stay the course and see it through.
yeah,
I hear you, Jeff.
It's the best thing to do.
And Jeff went through.
It's part of it. It's part of the project.
Jeff went through some torture with that car as far as paint job wise. Then he ended up stripping it all.
It
That
happens.
was a big job. Ooh, but it's
Part
mint
of the
now.
hobby.
It's mint now.
Mhm.
Really nice fox.
it happens, man. Like when you least expect it, something's always gonna throw you a curveball. So
For sure.
Yeah.
For
you
sure.
just gotta roll with the punches and take it day by day.
It's like renovating a house, right? When you renovate a house, you gotta have a contingency plan because something always comes
Yeah.
up, right?
You have a plan and something else you want to change. Well, the game's over that quick.
What
Yeah,
happened?
they lost as soon as I turned it on.
Oh,
Oh, man. I was like, good luck, Hurricanes. Boom.
It's all right. We still got a point, and they're still first in the East. So
What's happening with the Leafs?
Wonder what's going on with the Leafs.
Holy crap.
Sally's just checking out my nephew's stream. You know,
So-
the Hot Take Hockey.
yeah, man, I've been watching.
He's got 315 in his stream right now, and
Oh, look.
a bunch of super chats going on.
Oh, come
I
on.
just saw 20, 20, and a 40. So
Yes. No, he has 353 watching.
353 watching in his chat right now.
Trying to get it
his
up.
channel is growing crazy, man.
Let's see. What's the?
You guys like hockey? If you guys like hockey,
Oh
you
no,
gotta check
this
out
is
the
now.
nephew.
This is Canada and Russia playing in the third. So
Oh.
the game's over. They were winning. The last time I checked, it was 4-0 for Toronto, and they were playing the Habs, Montreal Canadiens.
Yeah, and he just got another super chat.
Holy crap, man! So he's streaming right now, Canada and Russia.
Matt, he's sitting at 31,234 subs.
Oh, I know. I've checked them out.
He picks up what I take to gain in like a few months. He does it in like a night or two.
Jeez.
Well, it's because he's in though. He's in the algorithm, so he gets suggested to anybody who watches hockey videos.
100%.
I love watching his stream especially like you just meet so many people from all over the world. He has people from everywhere like chiming in. It's pretty cool, right? And the conversations that are taking place. It's actually really neat. That's the one thing about, when you do a live stream and you meet people from everywhere, it's really nice. Create a real good community.
Victor just saying it's a marathon, not a sprint, but it will be worth it in the end. Beautiful car. You know what?
I agree.
Right now, I'm starting to see that, yes, it was worth it. All the headache. I got, Victor, and to everybody else, I got probably hundreds of hours in that car. Stupid shit from wiring to everything. Hundreds of hours. Jeez. just to do the floors underneath, get them all clean and painted. Whew, that took forever, but
It'll be worth it.
it will be worth it. You know, hopefully it's gonna run as hard as make up for all the time that I spent on it. So,
Man, I still want a Fox so bad.
pardon me.
I said I still want a Fox body bad. I'm still seriously like when I creep closer to I don't know how long it'll take. It'll take a while, but if I creep closer to 2,000 or 3,000, if I ever get there, I'll probably get rid of the MGB at some point.
You can't. You got to pass it down to the dog. You can't get rid of that car.
I want another Mustang. Like I like the MGB, but like, and if I did a motor swap, it'd be different. But it's I don't know. I want the problem with it is I'm gonna have 3 kids, and the boss. By the time my youngest is old enough to go with us, my oldest will be old enough to sit in the front. So I'll still be able to take all the kids. So if I get another Mustang, I could still take that to shows and stuff with my kids. The MGB, I can't take them anywhere. It's me taking the dog. So it kind of defeats the purpose of like why I'm doing this. And I don't know. I like driving it to work, but that's really like the only. I don't get to show it off very often. Even though it's not like a super gorgeous car, it still gets a lot of looks, and I get lots of thumbs ups. It's just I don't know. I want something that I can work on with my kids a little more than this.
Dave disappeared and Matt froze.
You
froze just temporarily there, Matt. So I kind of missed what you said at the end.
My Wi-Fi's crap. Yeah, just I don't know. I want something I can work on with my kids a little more than this. Like they can help me work on this, but they're not going to get their go ride in it very often. Even if I put the passenger seat in, I'd be very wary of letting them come with me because this car it's not a safe car. So.
It's not.
Well, I mean,
I'd have to be on a back road and guarantee I'm not going to run into like a intersection where someone could T-bone me and take us out.
Yeah, exactly. From that perspective, yes.
Yeah.
347 Street Fox. Hey, Paul, is your front tires Mickey Thomas bias? Yes, they are. And I love the car, Paul. Perfect stance. Yeah, the stance is pretty bang on the money. It's pretty good, but it's gonna sit even nicer once I get, once I get some weight in it. Obviously, the front end is sitting a bit high right now. The suspension's not, I guess, long story short, suspension's not fully adjusted. And right now, there's no weight in the back, like no fuel, no battery in the back. So it'll sink more. I like that nice tucked in look. And I got the rear end was shortened to accommodate the 15x12 rim. To avoid obviously any rubbing, but I also got some custom made spacers just for when cruising around the street, just to push the tire out even that much further to really have that close to the fender, just kind of hovering over. So it's going to be a cool stance. That's what I'm all about. I really like my stance. I think stance and wheels make a car. Any car, any car.
Very important.
I think you have a nice set of rims or wheels and the stance. Almost any car will look nice. So, but thanks, 347.
Where'd Matt go?
I don't know. He's fighting with his dog. Oh, there he is.
I was like, what happened?
Just like Dave, your Cobra. Remember when we adjusted the stance on your Cobra? That thing's perfect.
Yeah.
It drove good, man.
Yeah.
It drove good.
Yeah. Look at the dog. Oh, hold on. I gotta blow that up.
Look
that guy's
cute.
the best.
Look.
Hold on. Hey, come on. That's pretty good.
It is so cute. I feel like we need to put like you know how when women wear that on their heads when they're blowing in the wind?
He's
like,
a good dog, man. That guy's
so cute.
He's a good boy.
He matches the seats.
He like matches the interior
I was
too,
gonna
right?
say,
He blends right in. He's like, "What's up, though? What's up, dude?
I'm pretty comfy.
I'm good. I'm comfy. Thanks, Dad."
That is so cute.
He's
Dogs are the best.
yeah.
He's weird though. He doesn't sit like a normal dog. He sits flat on his butt.
I know our
Our
dog
dog
does that too.
Yeah.
So he'll sit on the edge of the of the stairs, and he'll sit exactly like that, Matt. Not a lot of dogs do that. We've had a ton of dogs, and he's the first one that he's the first one that's
I
ever
love when
sat
he
like
sits
that.
like that. Where
347. That's so funny. He's referring to your dog, Matt.
So cute.
Ford Blue. Sorry, I had an unannounced pop-in visitor. Had to deal with them real quick. No problem, brother. You know what? That's life. Everyone's got things that we got to take care of. So no sweat. Victor, the look on your dog's face. I know he makes me laugh. He's like, "What? What am I doing wrong, man?"
Super chill.
And then 347 just saying, "Hey to Ford Blue there." So. What did we end up doing to your, just going back to your stance? I actually want to talk about your stance, Cobra, Dave.
And we pulled out the isolators.
What did we do? What did we do? Or just pull out the back of the rear isolators on that sucker?
Yeah, we pulled out the front and rear.
Yeah, we did front and rear.
Right?
Yeah, and I remember we just slapped the rims on quick. And then you're like, okay, go for a quick drive around the streets to settle the springs, see if they'll settle anymore. And we didn't even tighten the lug nuts.
No.
You remember? And I got back and you're like, holy shit, we didn't even tighten the lug nuts. Like, oh man, could you imagine?
Oh my God.
I remember that. I was like, holy shit.
I've done that once before. I remember I was making because you get so focused on.
Yeah, you get caught up in it. Yeah,
you get caught up in it. And I remember when we set your car back down, we were like, oh man, that stance looks, because just removing those ISOs, huge difference on your car.
Huge difference, yeah.
Huge difference. And we were so excited. We were like,
yeah, go drive and settle the spring.
Because when you jack it up,
yeah, it's put it down. I know. And I was driving it, and I was like going back and forth, stay in the car, and then I get back, and you're like, hey, you didn't tighten those lug nuts. Like, oh shit, can you imagine?
Oh man,
big cloud of smoke, poof.
I did that once before on my Cobra. I forget what I did, but I don't know how I did it, but I missed. I snugged them just by hand. Yeah. I didn't torque them in, right? And then I went down the street, and then going down the street, I felt and it was really close to being loose.
You're lucky there.
Yeah, I always carry a spare wrench. And some tools in the trunk.
Yeah.
Trunk, leaned into it, and then I came back home. But
what happened? Did you forget?
And Matt, just to talk about the Fox. Fox, obviously, they're an awesome car, but just keep in mind, it's not going to drive the same as your Fox.
Totally different ride.
It's a raw ride, bro. You know what I mean? You feel everything.
I just want to go in a straight line.
If you just want a straight line, you got the perfect car, man. It's a perfect car. But to make it drive nice, you got to spend the dough. Like if you want to spend it, you got to put in some wicked stuff. Well, just go call it out if you want.
I did that one already.
Okay, go. Go next.
I did that one.
Okay, Street Fox.
Did that one, and then
Street Fox email me. So Ford Blue just saying to Street Fox Blue.
See that one where you forgot to put your hood pins in?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one right there.
Lived until you forgot to put in your hood pins. Actually, that happened to our friend, of course.
Yeah.
His name is Paul.
That did.
We were at a car meet.
That sucks.
Man. And that.
And it flew open?
Paul, Dave. But we were at the car meet over on Financial Drive.
Yeah.
He had his hood up.
Oh.
He shut his hood. And his hood, he doesn't have a latch. He only uses the pins. Forgot to put the pins across, and the thing just went. Poof.
Oh shit!
Yeah. And those wreck that does heavy. Obviously, it mashed his cowl.
Oh.
Yeah. The hood gone. The little cowl part. His car's a vert too, so it shattered the glass and the heavy damage.
So
and it was a fiberglass hood.
Pardon me?
Fiberglass hood or metal?
No,
I
I
can't
can't remember.
remember.
I think it was fiberglass. But you should see what he's done with the car, man. His car is phenomenal. He had it off that road. Since that, he had it off the road for about 5 years, and
Yeah.
he worked on it.
Yeah.
He made it into like a road course car. And I've said to Sally,
Yeah, we were just talking about
I
this.
want to go like record it. His car is it's such a unique fox body. I would like
He's
to make
got super fat tires front and back and stuff like that.
15 on all 4 corners.
Wow.
Yeah, well, he's got like a wide
Uh-huh.
body kit on it. So
Yeah.
he- the wide body
Oh, for the
fenders.
road.
Yeah, his car is cool. I'd like to make a video, so I'm gonna reach out to
Yeah.
Paul and ask him. I gotta do a video on your car, dude, because his
Yeah,
car. It's just it's different. It's so unique and rare. It's not your average fox body. Like I consider mine to be, you know what I mean. Going down the street, it's gonna look like any other fox body. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Okay,
Yeah,
fat,
yeah.
fat and skinny, but his is gonna jump out, and you'll see.
So Mustang, are you saying that because that's happened to you?
Yeah, has that happened to you, Mustang? The hood pins fly off. Check and see if you got. Okay, so 347. Check and see if you got a Ford Blue. So I think he sent him an email.
There's a guy here who actually happened last week. He had a Bentley coupe,
Yeah,
so a very like $150,000 car. How much did it cost? A lot, very expensive.
right.
He got some new wheels put on. They didn't tighten down the lug nuts.
Oh,
He lost a wheel.
Oh man.
Oof.
Yeah, so that $6,000 rim and tire, that one rim and tire
Oh,
for $6
yeah.
grand,
God.
probably cost another $15,000 to $20,000
Well,
taking out the fender.
He unfortunately put on like he
Oh.
took the stock Bentley wheels, which are pretty nice,
Mhm.
and he replaced it with something unsightly and stupid, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like
Because supposedly these people will put like a 26-inch rim on those things, but you got to modify something in the front fenders or else the tire won't turn all the way properly. So it shows the people cutting it with a grinder,
What?
cutting something out of the inside of the fender, and it's like a $300,000 truck. Well, in Canada,
God.
it's just crazy just to fit these big 26-inch rims on it. But
Oh my goodness, gosh.
Caldwell.
when you got the money,
What was that?
I don't know.
Think
that was
of
my phone. That was my phone. Somebody-
Oh, was it just? Is that the vibration? Just. Bzz, bzz.
Yeah.
Ah, right on. Caldwell McCormick, thanks for popping in, brother. Said nice
Yeah.
looking car up there. Appreciate it. It's a work in progress. Almost
It
done.
looked better on the ground.
Yeah, it looks nastier on the ground, but maybe in the next month. I'm hoping the next month that there's going to be a fire. Startup. Fire up. No, don't say fire up. Well,
I was gonna be like-
there's no current going through
I
the
was
car
like,
anyway.
what? Startup.
No, next Thursday, next stream, put the car on the floor and put the Cobra up in the air so that people can see the car, the Fox on the floor.
Well, you
You
can't
can
even
do like a walk around.
You're blocking it anyways.
We'd have to like move the camera so you can.
Yeah, but you guys just take your phone and just do a walk around with it and show everybody the mean looking rear end on that thing.
Yeah, the rear end's pretty mean.
Mustang.
Mustang says he's
Guilty.
guilty. He's lost the hood.
Yeah.
That's why the car in my avatar has a gray hood on it.
Oh.
Did it do a lot of damage similar to my buddy Paul's? I'm imagining so. That does suck.
347.
You see a lot of that at the track too. You know,
yeah.
guys prep their car or whatever,
Oh,
shut
man.
the hood, forget to put the pins.
Oh Jesus.
There goes the hood. So mine has the push-in pin style. It's not a pin style. It's not the cross pins. It's the push down.
The push down
pins.
ones.
I don't know if I trust those guys. I don't know.
We might have to get those other ones.
I don't know. I might change them. There's, you can't go wrong with the. I personally like the. Okay, so I like the push-in pin ones. Not push-in pins. I don't even know what
Like
they're called. You know what I'm trying to spit out here, eh, Dave or
Yeah,
Matt?
the ones that slide in.
No, like they're just.
No.
It's like a push
It
button.
looks like a push button. You
It's just a
literally
little-
push
Oh,
down.
yeah.
It's a
I
push
know.
button, right? No, release. Well, whatever those are called. I don't know if I trust those though.
I don't know how secure those
Well, that's the
things
thing. How do you don't know if they're engaged or not, right?
Well, they're engaged. You can feel it because they pop, but
Yeah, but
you
how
don't
strong
know.
is it?
I don't know how strong that is when when you're going X speed.
Well, if you're considering doing it, I suggest you do it now, because at least now you can sit in the engine bay and somebody close the hood and you can physically see standing in the empty engine bay, yeah, they're engaged, or no, I need to adjust it.
When I had the hood on, I could feel that because
They were
there's
tight.
no latch. There's no latch on the car, right?
Yeah.
Well, once they're engaged, it's locked. I guess my question is the updraft going to pop those suckers?
I know, that's the thing.
Versus your hood pin,
It's not going
updraft
anywhere.
is not going to pop that. Especially on a tight hood pin, the updraft is not going to pop that, right? So especially with the a little bit thicker. So I don't know. I have to think. about that. If I'm going to use those or just run the these
pin.
look nicer, but those are, to me, I think, safer.
You physically see it and okay, yeah, that's
Exactly.
locked. It's not going anywhere.
347, same here, Mustang 2 years ago. So he did some damage. Still sick to my stomach over at Street Fox. Yeah, I can imagine. I saw my buddy's damage, and Paul was devastated. Caldwell McCormick, what's the setup looking like? Short block Ford? It's a short block Ford, so mod motor. It's a Cobra motor, stroked Cobra motor, turbo 400, 91 mil Garrett, running for the 9-inch rear end. So, and then to finish off, it's going to be a complete Holley EFI Dominator setup. That's the setup, brother. I don't think you've been in the stream before. I don't remember. So welcome to the stream. And hit,
It's nice to have you.
I don't think, have you been in? Have you been in before?
I don't think I've ever
Let
seen
me know
any.
if you've been in. Mustang, just mangled the cowl, looking for a straight donor, but Mavericks are hard to come by nowadays. Yeah. Actually, I had a friend who just sold a Maverick, Mike.
Mike did.
Mike had the guy that bought our yellow, our yellow car. He had a Maverick.
Jelly bean.
Yeah, the jelly bean.
The jelly bean.
You guys refer to the SN95s as a jelly bean down there? Everybody up here in Canada refer to the 94, 98
as a jelly bean.
As a jelly bean.
Sorry, man. I keep hitting the stupid button at the bottom when I'm trying to adjust the phone.
I knew it.
You friggin' kill me.
I gotta put like tape or something with a piece of cardboard over the bottom when I'm doing these streams, so I don't hit it by accident.
It's okay.
All right. Well, thanks for letting me know, Caldwell.
That's
so
awesome.
Nope, just popped up in my. Let me highlight it. Yep, nope, just popped up in my recommendation. Cool.
That's
awesome. I stream every Thursday, usually around 7:30.
Thanks for joining.
Thanks for joining. When we finish up, don't forget to hit the like.
And hopefully we'll see you back.
Yeah, hit smash a subscribe on the way out, and take a look at your channel if you run a channel as well.
Do you have a channel? I'll have to look.
Ford Blue. I found a timing cover for my GT 500 engine in York, York Haven, Pennsylvania, for $130 in great condition. Hoping to order it on Monday. Right on, man. Right on. Ford Blue. I liked all the welding. I enjoyed watching your welding, because that's one thing that I've been wanting to learn to do, is to TIG myself. And so I hope you do some more welding. If not, then that's cool. Ford Blue, Pauldfox and wife. That's Mr. Fox. Sally's her name. He said, have a good night. Have a great night. Thanks for popping in, Ford Blue. Appreciate it. And hopefully we'll see you next week, brother.
See you later, Ford Blue. Talk to you later, buddy.
So that's another American guy?
Ford Blue?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. He's a good guy. He had some.
He knows his shit. That's for sure. He's very, very knowledgeable. He knows a lot about a lot. Hey, Matt, I would say.
And his welding is awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got some cool projects though. Like he's got he's talking about he's got a GT500 motor sitting in a Fox that he's got to build the motor again because the motor had burned up on the top. But
Right.
but he if anyone can do it, that dude can do it.
For sure.
Like a newer style GT500 or
I
like
think it was like an '08 motor.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
But still, those 5.4s, they can handle a crap ton of power because they're Ford.
Yep. So 347 said later Ford Blue. Caldwell said haven't posted anything, but I've always wanted to film my project. Yeah, for sure, man. You know what?
You gotta start somewhere.
Gotta start somewhere. I started from zero. I'm still trying to grow, trying to get to obviously that 1,000 subscriber mark as my next goal, so to speak. It's not easy, brother, but you know, if you chip away at it slowly, it goes.
I say do it and they will come.
Yep.
And don't even think about it and don't even worry about it. Just do your videos and have fun doing your videos, and your passion will come through on your videos.
Like my dad does this.
His videos are awesome, by the way. I follow your podcast. Your dad's videos are awesome. He does. Oh my God, his woodwork is just so beautiful. I love it.
I appreciate that. But he makes like a good amount of money on his woodworking. But he was getting a little like frustrated. Not specifically like for any reason, but like YouTube. You know how they'll kill dead channels and you'll lose those people periodic, like once a month.
Yep.
And so he started about 2 months behind me, and he got to where he was within 8 of passing me.
Wow.
And then all of a sudden, like, it slowed down real fast. Like, it's almost like YouTube killed him in the algorithms. And so he was getting a little frustrated with that. And I was like, look, you've got really cool stuff. Just enjoy what you're doing. Keep posting it. And like if the moment that this becomes too serious, then I just need to stop and walk away, because this is me having fun, and I'm like literally all my videos have been either I'm fixing that MGB or I'm doing something with like family related in the Mustang. I've actually, the way I like how I've kind of set up my channel so far, because I've left everything on the table. I've done no performance mods to my car, so I can do a lot, assuming I get the revenue for it. But like all that revenue is going to have to come from YouTube, so it's going to take some time. So I just can't be in a rush.
Yeah, for sure, 100%. And you know what? I'm not going to sit here and say it doesn't get frustrating sometimes. You know,
it does. It absolutely does.
It gets frustrating, and sometimes you kind of pondering, okay, what's the next video going to be, or you're trying to come up with. And I want to put out good stuff, not stuff. And sometimes I'm too hard on myself, and I think, that's boring, and I don't do it. But I just got to keep. Sally's like, you just got to keep pushing it out there, and just keep pushing it out.
And sometimes it's appealing to other people.
Sometimes it's the most basic thing, like you said, changing the oil in your car.
I never.
These guys who just picked up a car who aren't mechanically inclined, they want to see something as easy as changing the oil before they go and screw something up.
So, well, you saw that video, Dave. It was just 3 months of the Cobra oil change.
Yep.
It was what I was explaining was how you basically change oil in any car, right? Like some basic stuff.
But that's basic to you, but it might not be basic to somebody else, and that's why I keep telling him, like, at the end of the day, it's appealing. Whatever might be appealing to you might not be appealing to somebody else, but vice versa. So just put out videos, and at the end of the day, it doesn't have to be perfect. People just want you to be authentic, and you just share what you know, and just pass on your knowledge.
So he's not on your channel, so I'm gonna talk about this one guy. There's a guy who he follows me on Facebook. He's a friend of me on Facebook. I'm a nice guy, so I'm not gonna like hell with you, man, because he messages me all the time on YouTube. Well, this dude is without naming his channel, he's a self-proclaimed wants to be the next greatest thing on YouTube, which is fine. It's fine to have goals, but like when you watch his videos, like I showed one to my wife. I was like, watch this guy. Tell me what you think. He just seems so fake. Like he's putting on an act, and it's like nothing authentic about it, and that drives people away. People hate seeing that. Like it just, the way he carries himself, it's just hard to explain. It's just I had no like I watch him just to be a nice guy and give him tips every now and then, but I'm not gonna tell him, hey man, everything you're doing right now is probably wrong. He's gonna have to figure that out on his own, because I don't want to be the douchebag who said, hey man, your channel sucks.
Yeah.
You know what? I mean,
But sometimes you just got to put them out of their misery,
All right, so Matt, let me piggyback that with doing these live streams. There's no hiding who you are, right? This is who we are. This is who I am. This is who Sally is. That's my good buddy Dave down there. Even though he keeps hitting the X button, he'll pop out 50 times in the stream.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't care. I don't care, because he's more than welcome to pop in anytime. And if he pops out 50 times, well, he's going to come back in 50 times. So
exactly.
And that's what the live stream is all about, because I want people to see who I really am, and this is who I am, and I want to be who I am in the streams, who I am in the videos, and that's most important. I'm not trying to be somebody that I'm not. I'm just an average Joe, and I just want to have some fun with this car. Has this car been a headache? Absolutely. Has it been a nightmare? Yeah. Have I wanted to smash it with a? He's laughing because he knows. Yeah, but
even our videos that we've done recently, there's some times that we do some funny things, and then we'll put at the end for bloopers, because it happens, right?
I did sponge that from Gearhead. I did tell Matt, I'm sponging this from you, because I told
him, I said, don't ever take those things out. Just let it go, man. It's real. For me, anyway, like when I watch a video, I actually prefer that when, it's not so polished and perfect, because that's real life. At the end of the day, it's it's really who you are.
Well, and this is, sometimes I put too much, effort into videos, and I try to make them, without errors, and Sally's like, no, just make it authentic, and
keep going.
Whatever, if you screw up the word or whatever, just keep going, right? So that has actually been great, and saved me time recording.
Well, there's no dress rehearsal.
Because if I'd screw up one word, I'd be like, okay, stop, do it again. You know what I mean?
Videos are hard. They're hard to do. I mean, I don't know about you, Matt, but when you're doing your video, like, do you take a couple takes to go, or you just let the camera roll?
No, I don't like. I really hate. Sometimes the takes are pretty long, but I really hate that, because I hate searching for what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
So I like to stop it a million times and but then you have to figure out where everything fits in, because I use multiple devices, and it can be frustrating sometimes. But and the other thing is, you really got to, like, if you want to do this and you're like dead set on growing, you got to commit to it, because the normal job you do in your garage is going to take 3 times longer.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
for sure.
Unless you got someone like Sally, if they're willing to hold a camera for you, it's still gonna take longer. But like for me, my wife doesn't come down to the garage to do it when I'm doing it. Like, I have to stop doing what I'm doing, stop the camera, reposition it, make sure it's in the right spot, getting a good video, look at the video after I've recorded it, just to make sure I didn't miss a step. Because I've had times where I've done a video, and you'll notice in some of them, if you catch it and you're paying attention, I'm not wearing the same shirt.
I'll tell him, I'm like, you just changed your shirt.
I realized like the GoPro, the mic is pretty sensitive, and if I muffle the holder a little bit, if I turn it, it'll kill my audio. So I'll have to either dub over it or just go back and record it again, which I just usually choose to just go record it again.
Yeah.
Ford Blue, I'm just going to cover off a couple of comments here. Ford Blue said that he's still here. I guess he thought we were ending the stream, but we're still going a little bit. Mustang, he's probably watching now. He was referring to you, Matt. Tim said, I thought this was all for show, Paul. I like Tim. Ford Blue, are you...
Tim should come on the stream.
I know, Tim. You're
on our stream every week. You should come
Tim,
on.
you should join in. I'd like to see like to see your face.
Yeah. We got Mike to come in.
That's right.
He even did a video now showing, and it's awesome. I love it.
Ford Blue, are you sure you are who you say you are? Are you sure? She's not Paul and you sound.
Sometimes. We're like on.
They're Russian spies. They're KGB.
And Victor, the turtle video. Yeah, that's us going out. That turtle was out to get me. Yeah.
He didn't realize that was a snapping turtle, and the whole time I'm like, oh my god, that turtle's gonna take off his
fingers. It'll take your finger right off.
Yeah. And he was
a small little turtle.
He was not small.
It'll still take your finger off.
Did you hear him hiss in the video? Like, if you really pay attention, he's hissing. So I'm like, you need to put that thing down, because they spin right their necks, and I'm like, the guy with the gloves for the motorcycle, he's like, hell no, I'm not touching that turtle. He didn't take my fingers off. And this was like, okay, I'll just take my time trying to move the turtle.
No, but I realized, like, I want to see how, I know they can swivel their neck.
Oh, yeah.
Back quite far. So I wanted to see how far he could. And
he was so cute, though. He was pretty scared.
Yeah, he was just scared, of course.
Of course.
But that one car almost ran him over. Just before we started rolling the camera, there was a car that didn't want to wait and squeezed through all the traffic, and they almost...
People were freaking out. Well, I was freaking out.
He almost ran the dude over. I would have been pissed.
Yeah.
But anyhow, 89 said... I've tried to make a couple of videos, then scared it since I don't like seeing myself on camera. I just shoot the Fox instead. It takes some getting used to.
Nobody does.
I didn't like it at the beginning, but I guess what happens is you kind of get used to it, and the more you do it, the more you know.
Just can't even think about it. Just
I tried to pretend the camera's not even there.
Yeah.
So when I did my first live, I didn't know StreamYard existed. I just saw the live feature, and I sat down and did it, and it is super weird the first time, because like you're just waiting for somebody to come in to talk to you, and so you're just staring at your computer.
It's very true.
Well, I mean, I haven't been doing the lives for a long time, which I probably should have started them a long time ago. But anyhow, the first one that I did, I was kind of like, well, what if nobody comes in? You know, like all
they
those.
Will come.
What if nobody comes in and you're just sitting there like...
All right, you order a pizza and a can of Coke and you just wait till somebody comes in, man.
Yeah, but they're coming.
Well, I like StreamYard's nice because it makes it seamless. Like we get to carry conversation, then there's fillers from the chat that kind of drives some conversation.
Yeah,
100%.
I don't know. I've met a lot of people via this way who, if I bumped into you at a car show, I'd be very comfortable walking up to you and just hanging out with you guys.
Yeah, for sure.
100%.
100%. 100%. I totally agree with you. So
I just love that people ask questions and things like that, and you share information, and you can help people save some money, and it's pretty cool that way too. What's that?
Yeah. So Ford Blue said I felt better about being on my videos after I got on the live stream panels a few times. Yeah, good point. Good point. Actually, the first live stream that I did, Funky actually.
He did.
Yeah, Funky helped me through it.
Well, at first it wasn't working.
And
Dave.
I know. And then I think the second one I did, I think it was actually you, Matt, that kind of helped me out as well too. I was all new, and there's a lot to learn. Remember, we were corresponding through Instagram. I don't know if you remember that or not, but.
He's frozen.
Is he frozen?
No.
He wasn't paying attention.
No, but Funky helped you it wasn't working, and I just said, just reach out to Funky, he'll help you, and he did.
One feature I do like that I don't have, Matt, yet is those community posts. I don't know.
Yes, me question. Sorry.
He was on mute.
Were you on mute?
Yeah, I was listening. I'm editing. I have a video that I uploaded yesterday, and I got a copyright claim. So I'm pulling it to change the song out.
The music.
Yeah, I can't stand that with.
Well, it's supposed to be copyright free, but I guess it's not.
Yeah, I never play any music, man. If I have if I'm working on the car in the garage, I shut the radio off. This is something I got from a copyright-free video, and it just
It just, they said, I guess whoever made it decided to monetize it later.
Oh,
Gotcha.
Ford Blues comment.
Play that old school music. That bump. I don't think there's any copyrights on that stuff.
Well, I like doing the something I've started doing a lot of, and it's not as great on this one that I'm making, but I've done some that have been pretty good. I've been getting better at like some of the filmography where it like kind of transitions with the music, and I actually really like doing that. I think it looks pretty cool. So I'd like to get a nicer camera and a better gimbal one day. I do have a Canon T6. It's my wife's, but I don't think it's great for it's not supposed to be great for vlogging or anything like that. So I'd have to get something different.
Gotcha. Ford Blue said, I'd be embarrassed to come up to you in person.
Why? Holy crap, man! Who just is he Canadian? Ford Blue guy, Garage, Gage.
Then he says, I'm self-conscious about me.
I think we're all
Oh
self-conscious.
man,
I agree.
you
I
got
don't-
one life to live,
I
man.
don't hear it.
Ford Blue, I'd come up to you, man, because you got that full head of hair, man. I got a bald spot coming in right here, and I'm only 31.
Yeah,
I'm still good, man.
he
I'm
still
good.
has a full head.
You know what? I'm surprised I got a full head of hair because all the guys in my family are bald. My dad's bald. My brother went bald early. Everybody's bald, so I thought I was gonna go, but I hung in there. Not that I care.
I don't care either. I'm already locked down, so I don't. I've already told my wife. I told my wife the moment I can see it from the front, it's all coming off. So she's
Like shave it. That's it, right?
well, she's only 5'1", so she's really small. So I always joke that she can't see it. She doesn't know yet. So that's how I tell people. But I'm like, when I get out of the military, I'm gonna probably have a bald head, and I'm gonna have like a ZZ Top beard going on.
Well, Ford Blue, if we ever do go to a meet one day, you'll have to come up and say hello.
We're coming down. We're actually still considering if the borders open up.
Yeah, to Blue Ovals.
We're going down to Ken's event, Blue Oval Media, for that Ford Blue.
That would be fun.
Shit, man, so many.
Is
It's
it?
tongue twister right now for me. Somebody help me out. What
Ford
is it
Blue
again?
Takeover.
No, it's not Ford Blue
What?
Takeover.
That's what
It's,
you were saying.
Ford Bleed Ford Blue Festival. That's what it is. Bleed, I think, right? Bleed.
And where is that?
Chicago.
Bleed Ford.
Chicago.
Man,
Yeah, that would be.
dangerous place.
No,
That would be 8 hours for us, Dave. Drive.
Yeah.
Matt's like,
Yeah, it
that's
would
a
be,
dangerous place.
Wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, you'd have to find a place to stay that's not going to be downtown.
No,
Don't go there. You get shot.
it's all right. I
It's
just,
like,
I just
You just
meet
got
up.
to be able to
with
run faster than the other people you're with. That's all.
I'd meet up with Matt, and Matt would just accessorize us up. Eh?
Yeah, that's right. You're military.
He'd accessorize us.
well, that state has some severe gun laws.
Yeah.
I can imagine.
Well, they're severe, and they have the worst murder rate in the entire country. So,
Well,
I know.
for sure.
maybe don't have those severe rules, and maybe people can defend themselves a little better. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they have what the highest murder rate in.
You get like 7 people killed a day. It's
How many?
crazy.
How many?
How many?
There's a lot of people. A lot of people die every day in Chicago.
I think they had some. I think I read one time they have about on average 30 homicides on a weekend, which is
It's crazy.
crazy.
That's like absurd.
I mean, yeah, because the people who they're limiting guns from are the law-abiding citizens. Criminals aren't going to be like, okay, let me go turn this in now. I guess it's illegal now.
Oh man. Yeah. Well,
Well, if someone decided they were going to take my accessories, they would magically disappear into a lake.
Magically disappeared.
The
So-
whip, you see that? The blue Ford
Yeah,
Blue.
Ford Blue gauge.
The
Yeah.
women on my mother's side
go
go
bald.
bald.
On my
On my
father's
father's
side, women ever born in 10 generations, but no men go bald on either side, but everyone
Goes
goes
gray.
Interesting.
Wow.
That's interesting. Yeah. That's not as common for women to
No.
go bald, right?
No, it's
No.
usually thyroid.
Is it thyroid?
It's usually your thyroid, like your hormones and things like that, that cause that for some females. And it happens a lot after women have children. Yeah, but it's not common.
Rattle Trap Fox. And is it really worth your time to edit videos? You know, just film it and send it. I also
send
have
it.
less. I also have less than 50 subscribers. Laugh out loud, but I am just interested in helping more than making money. 100%. Like Rattle Trap, I'm not doing this for the money by all means.
Yeah, if you're doing it for the money,
Pardon me?
if people are doing it for the money, then I mean, you better be committed, because when you start out, like, you know how much I'm making right now? Probably on average $3.50 a day. So I can go buy a nice Dunkin' Donuts coffee every day if I want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, definitely. I'd like to get to 1,000. I'd like to get to 1,000 subs for many reasons other than the monetization.
It's a nice personal goal. It's a good.
It's a personal goal, but really I want access to that community post. I really like those community posts, and unfortunately I can't get that until you get to that 1,000 subs. So I love you know what, that post you did the other day, Matt, for example, on that, you know, you do those little voting, hey, do you like my MG Mustang content and MG, and you like my other, you know, like, those are great. You know, you use it a lot. Boosted uses it a lot. So
Well,
I'd really
I
love
was doing that because I was really curious as to where the metrics stood, and I don't know if I got a good enough sample yet, but like it's when I started this out, it was mostly MG, because it was all MG content. And this past year I did a crap ton of MG content to get the car running, or last year I did. And then I've done a lot more Mustang stuff recently, but it's still been almost half and half. But like, the MG people are super fickle, and they just don't subscribe, or they don't have accounts because they're old. I don't know.
Could be.
Rattle Trap, you know, we're just going back to Rattle Trap's comment there. 100%, man. Like, you know what? As far as the videos, I do edit mine because I guess the way I do mine is I just let the camera roll. And then I pick out what I like, and then I put it together. It's a lot of work, man, the editing.
Well, it's also because they're super long when you let it roll.
Yeah.
But
you know, there's things that sometimes just come out naturally when you just let it roll, right? So I just let it roll, and then I carve out what I like, and then I put it together. But as Matt said, it's a lot of work, man, doing it like that. It takes a lot of time. So, and we got Mike's Garage is back in the house. What's going on, Mike? You came back to us. Perfect. And Martin G. Love watching your channel, Paul. Martin G. from Vancouver. Canadian. Nice. All right, right on, brother. I appreciate you coming in. Have you been in before? I don't know.
I don't think I've ever seen Martin G. in the stream.
I don't know.
No.
Man,
I think this is the first time. Unless he's watched it, he's never made a comment.
Well, a lot of people apparently watch and don't comment. And, you know, I get some friends say, oh, yeah, I liked watching you last week, Paul. And I was like, I didn't even know. Why didn't you put it in?
My brother does that. My brother's like that. Because he watches, he's like, hey, you looked really tired the other day. And I said, what are you talking about? You were lying in bed, the lights were out. Were you okay? Because I get sick sometimes, right? He's like, were you all right? And I said, yeah, but where the hell did you see this? Oh, on Paul's stream. It's like, well, why don't you talk? Why don't you type?
It's crazy, right? You would never know.
No.
Unless they're high, you won't know they're there.
Well, thanks, Martin. Let me know if you've been in before.
Yeah.
347. He's just saying hey
Hey,
to Mike. Ford Blue. Oh, and I'm from Wichita, Kansas, basically right in the center of the U.S. Gotcha.
Never been there. That'd be nice.
Ford Blue to Mike. Sup? Cool. So
Kansas.
we're all cut up. Are you cold?
No, I'm.
Man, the garage is nippy for some reason.
No,
I don't
it's
know
not.
why. I feel
It's because you have a T-shirt
I'm
under there.
itching. I'm itching to.
He's got a draft.
Oh,
He feels the draft.
Okay.
Abba, fecha mais as pernas, caralho. You feel the draft.
What's that?
347. Thanks, brother. He says this is a really great channel. I appreciate it. Trying to make it better each time. Hopefully, there's going to be better content when the car gets rolling. I'm itching for that. Like, there's so many better videos that
I can't wait.
I want to make. But my favorite, if you guys don't know, my favorite part of the whole process, I love dyno. I love dyno sessions. And that's my favorite part of the process, when you see it all come together. And there's something when you hear that car scream on the dyno that you just get the goosebumps every time. Dave has been in some of my dynos. If you guys haven't seen my couple of dyno videos, Dave is sitting in the trunk.
He's sitting on the jelly bean.
That was the one jelly bean that I owned. So
that we thought
nobody answered us. Nobody answered if they referred to the SN95 as a jelly bean.
Yeah.
Have you heard that term? Anyone? Come on.
I've never heard that.
You never heard? No?
Must be a Canadian thing then.
It's a Canadian thing. Yeah.
No, I think a lot of guys. I don't
know.
I think a lot of people refer to it as a jelly bean. It's because of the front nose, right? So the front nose has that like rounded kind of like jelly bean.
A lot of the streams we've been on.
But I like those cars. I'm starting to like those jelly beans again.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Mike's garage. What's that?
What's that?
Yeah. So you're talking about the early.
SNs.
Yeah. So like
94 to 98. Yeah.
I used to hate those, and if you do them upright, they look so good.
Oh, yeah.
I know a couple guys who put the saline body set kit on there. It is a really clean look on that car, especially if you throw on even if you mix it with like a Cobra front bumper.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. So mine had Cobra front bumper, Cobra R95 hood on it.
Yeah.
And the Celine wing, the S281 wing on it. It looks sick.
The snorkel holes.
Yeah, it looked cool. No, I didn't have that hood. That's your stock Cobra hood.
The stock one.
Yeah, or you got the snorkel hood. Those hoods look nice too, actually.
347 Girlsford got an awesome channel too.
100%.
Yes, he does.
I like.
You should make videos more about your dog sitting in the car.
Well, I'm gonna do another short on him. I just got to do it right because I got to be careful where I do it. I don't want to damage.
You'll pick up the dog community people, man.
So when I first got him, the lady who was fostering him sent me a video of his favorite toy, and I don't know if I showed it to you guys or at least you, Paul. It's a hammer. He liked to chew on a real hammer. So I'm going to give him a hammer. Well, I kind of want to stage it, and so I don't like doing that, but I want to stage it to kind of make it funny. And I want like to be like looking for my hammer and have my wife like filming it, being like, "Have you seen my freaking hammer? Can't find it," and just have him sitting there chewing it.
Oh man, that would be cute.
Yeah. I don't like doing that though. I'm not an actor at all. I just thought it'd be funny.
That would be cute. That would be
That
pretty
would be-
funny.
that would be cool.
That'd be a good video.
So Victor's never heard of that term, the jelly bean term. Dave, you've heard of it, right?
I've heard of it, yeah.
Yeah. Everybody around our part, anyways, refers to it as a jelly bean. But
Maybe it's a Canadian thing.
maybe it is a Canadian thing. I don't know. 347. I had a 95 GT for 5 years. It's the one the hood came up on.
Oh,
Yeah. You know what? I think those cars are gonna grow in value, man, for sure. The 94, 95, especially. So I got my eyes out. I would like to get a 98 white SVT Cobra convertible for Sally. That'd be cool.
Mhm.
There's one. Oh, it's not convertible though. There's one on Kijiji that's for sale.
A white?
White Cobra.
Yeah, but the coupe, I saw that. Yeah, he wants crazy money.
It's not convertible though.
Yeah, I know, but he wants crazy money for that thing.
Yeah, it's pretty high up there.
He's way off line on that car.
Well, how much is it?
Yeah, he's I think mid-20s for that car. For he's way off. But
Okay.
good luck to him. You know, but I don't criticize the price. I don't like when those guys jump in and they critique someone. Oh, you're asking too much, man. But just carry on. Just look away, right? Here in Wichita, they call just 94, 95, SN95s. Yeah, here people either love them or hate them. I'm picky about them. I pretty much only like the special ones and prefer black on black Cobras. Yeah.
I used to hate fox bodies. Actually, I used to think they were ugly looking, and they just grew on me after a while.
They just grow on you, man.
Mhm.
Like they've really blown up the last couple of years around here,
That's like-
everywhere. But
Yeah.
you know,
Well, there's a guy, I think his name is Donkey Fix It on Instagram, and he's got a jelly bean, a red one, and he did it all up with like a baseball glove and color interior in it and everything.
Yeah,
That's a nice looking car, man. It's beautiful.
yes, yeah, they look nice when you get them low, right?
Yeah, it's a nice car.
I do like the S281 wing on it, you
Yeah.
know, and then they are starting to a Cobra front bumper is a must.
It's red,
and-
or is it the orangey color red? I'm not sure.
No, I
It's
know.
beautiful.
I know who you're talking about.
I don't know which
He's
one
got
that one
he's got
is.
a couple.
He's got a couple of nice looking cars.
I'll have to look at that. I don't know which
Hey,
one.
Paul, did you pick a new logo?
Did I?
Yeah.
No, I actually.
Where is it?
That's a perfect example of how I could use the community post. You know what I mean? I have the logo set. I'm just gonna bring it up for you guys. I haven't decided 100% which way. Okay, I'm gonna go solo for a second here. So I'm just gonna show you guys. How do I go? I'm still learning. How do I go solo from here? Solo. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Okay, so I'm just gonna show you guys real quick. Obviously,
Can you see?
that's
Yeah.
my original logo, right?
The one currently.
Okay, and then, oops.
That's right.
Which way do I go? Okay, this way. Okay, so I was thinking I want to add in the A because I don't want, what I'm trying to decipher is I want to get rid of people pronouncing it Pauldfox. So I'm trying to just get closer to Pauldfox. Okay.
Well, it's also because people ask you.
Right. I've been asked. So, and then I was thinking of doing the logo as such, maybe breaking it up.
Yep, that's what I like. I like that the color breakup.
Mm-hmm. And then you have
Or
one.
this one. Here's my last one.
Yep, I like that one.
Okay, so this
That was the one I
one,
voted for, I think, when you asked me.
this is the one that I think I'm leaning to. So that's actually how my last, well, not my last name, but here I go, remove it back, exit solo. That's how our last name is spelled. So a big D, small a, and then
Capital.
our last name is DeRosa, and then it's a capital R, blah, blah, blah. So that's what I was thinking of going with. But that's a perfect example in a community post. Hey, what do you guys think? You know what I mean? And not that you use the picture, but you just lay out the name, a couple of different choices. You create like a little vote, you know?
Yeah, you forgot the other part that you should put in the bottom saying, in the house.
I waited forever to get a logo, man. I didn't have a logo.
I made that one myself on that Canva. You see that
Yeah.
logo there, Matt? That's my banner. I made my banner on that canva.com. That's all from Canva. And I made my profile pic, which is, if you look at my profile pic or logo, it's the same thing, but my name is just below the fox.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so you got to check it out. You can make your own stuff.
I'm on it right now.
Canva.com. So Ford Blue. Once you get a solid Fox body and notch, you'll be hooked probably for like
life.
100%. I've been
Mhm.
hooked since 16. Ford Blue.
Yeah.
Victor,
Ford
never.
Blue was on a route live recently. He was ripping in his car, man. It sounded good.
Who?
Yeah, he was ripping in something. It sounded
Who
good.
was? Who was?
Ford Blue.
Ford Blue.
Oh. I like the last one you showed. Yeah, thanks, man. I like that one too.
Yeah.
So it's the capitalized one.
Yeah.
So I think that's the winner of the chicken dinner, and that's the one. Last time I'll show it, kind of thing. One more time. That's the one that I'm just trying to get it straight here. Okay.
So what does it say on the bottom? New videos.
That's just the banner shit. The banner stuff. It just says
new video every
new
week
videos. It's
and
the
live
same.
stream.
It's the same one I have now on my banner. It just says new videos every week, new live stream, blah blah blah. So thanks for Blue. That's the. I'm gonna make the changes. Hopefully, the hard part with the name change is because I have everything lined up. Oh, let me exit solo. Sorry, guys. Exit.
When are the overnight streams come?
Yeah. Exit solo. I guess one of the PETA parts to the name changes because right now I have everything perfectly lined. You know, my Instagram matches my, you know what I mean? My YouTube channel, my Facebook matches, blah, blah, blah. Everything matches. So hopefully I'll be able to match up everything. If not, it is what it is.
Yeah, you can change your name in Facebook and Instagram.
If it's not already taken. If it's already taken.
I get it.
So you change it and then it says the name's already taken. Then I'm
Yeah.
gonna have to make some sort of abbreviation to it. But
Oh, I'm gonna go jump on that name now, and then I'll sell it to you for $5,000. So you better hurry up and do it before somebody takes it.
That's what I said to him the other day.
Victor, yeah, removable hardtop. I think it's a 1 year only option on a Cobra. Yeah, there was somebody. I saw somebody. I had that. I don't know. I think that hardtop.
I've never even knew that.
Yeah. There was a guy I remember on somewhere. I think that's a hardtop feature. It was for a Cobra. It was a black one. He was selling it, and you were given the option of buying that hardtop. And I think that only came with the '98 Cobra, and his was a black one. And part of his selling feature when he put his ad up for sale is I have the hardtop portion to it. So it's really cool, but it's a manual hardtop. You know, like pull it right off and right on.
You know how rare that thing must be? I didn't even know that existed.
He had that thing up, Dave, for, if I'm not mistaken, 35 grand. Wow. But it was low mileage. That thing only had like 13K on it.
Yeah.
So, you know, 7,000 or 8,000 miles on it.
Yeah.
Missed some. Okay,
you
next.
got?
Yep. Click 347. You got to go off so I can see it. No. Hey, Paul and everyone. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Yeah, no problem, brother. Appreciate you popping in. You come back. Great. We'll see you when you come back in. Tim, you're going to move on. Yeah. When are the overnight streams coming? Oh, no,
can you imagine?
I don't have to work tomorrow, so I'm not in a huge rush.
Yeah, you never know. It might be coming sooner than later. The way we're locked down. The thing is, the Americans aren't locked down like we are.
Oh yeah, man, we're coming out of it.
Yeah, we're going deeper into it.
We're going deeper in. We're going backwards. We're on basically a full lockdown right now, and they're talking about extending it further.
Yeah.
And you know, there's small businesses and our friends, they're just losing their shirts, man.
Yeah.
So
it's crazy. Like we bought my daughter a new computer, and there was something wrong with the operating system, so I had to take it back to Canada Computers. And then they're telling me, oh, we got to put the computer in quarantine for 3 days before our tech guy can even touch it. And I'm like, are you kidding me? So it's sitting there for 3 days before they'll even touch it.
Oh, man.
So stupid, man.
Ford Blue, for you, Matt, it said the car is the 86 4i notch with 351 Windsor from the 95 Lightning.
Wow.
Hey.
Yeah, there's some nice stuff out there we just don't know about.
Right.
Yeah. 86 4i notch. They're big dollars.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind. Did you hear about the guy that?
You see what I mean, Matt?
Matt, you look at himself.
50. His fingers are fat, guy. Matt's hard at work on a banner. He's trying to get the banner going, eh?
Yeah, man.
You know, you see, have you figured it out? You just pick a template, right?
Yeah, I'm just kind of messing with it right now.
So you pick a template that you like, remove everything from the template, and then you start adding your own stuff in. And there's all kinds of I've been playing with it for a while, so I'm pretty decent with it. But it's a great little thing, man, and it shows you all.
Tomorrow?
It shows you all the widths. Say again, Dave?
No, does he work tomorrow?
I don't know.
Yeah, I work tomorrow.
Well, I was gonna say he's gonna be stuck on that thing all night playing with it, but you got work tomorrow, bud. Don't forget.
What were you saying, Dave, about the 4i?
Oh, I don't remember. I think his name was Joe. He has a 4i Fox convertible. It's got really fat tires in the back. Portuguese guy.
Yeah, that's.
Oh no, that's.
Did you just hear how you just described a guy?
Is he frozen?
He's frozen.
No, I'm not frozen. I'm here.
He just described him. His name is Joe.
Yeah, that's
Portuguese guy.
Portuguese guy. He has 2 daughters.
I know. That's with the black 4i.
Yeah. And it's got
That's
meth
Paulo,
injection.
That's Paulo Silva. He's a pork chop. His license plate is Eruption.
Yeah, he bought that car from a cousin that passed away many years ago or something like that.
I don't know the history of the car, but I know his car.
Okay.
That thing sounds.
He's
good.
having some serious health problems. That guy.
Is he?
Yeah.
Go to him. I didn't know that.
So yeah, he had. I don't know if I should say it. I don't think there's anybody here that knows him, but he had 2 strokes.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he was in the hospital for the second one, and it's kind of rough. He's in, not in bad shape, but he's not in great shape either. So
you know, we're talking about the same guy, right? Because I
think it's the same guy. Yeah,
it's Paulo. He's a pork chop. He's
very super nice guy. He'll come talk to everybody and anybody.
Yeah, he's
Great
got a
guy.
black 4i convertible. With the weld drag lights on it.
Yes, that's him. Really fat tires in the back. Yeah, him.
Yeah,
he drives construction trucks and stuff. Yeah. So I just found out like a week ago.
I'm gonna reach out to him tomorrow. Just make sure he's good because I haven't seen him in a while, but you know.
Yeah, he's usually at financial and stuff.
Yeah, we would see him there every week. You know, all the Mustang guys would come over.
Yep.
347 Fox says, I love that car, Ford Blue. Antoine, you know, scroll down so I can see his comment.
Here.
You scroll up, I can see it. Oh, there we go. Man, 86 notchback is a rare one for sure. For sure.
Very rare.
The one that we're talking about, Antoine, is not it's not a notchback. It's a convertible, but it's a wicked.
It's a nice looking car, man.
That thing has got a loud whistle. His V1 supercharged. That thing whistles like crazy, man. It sounds deadly. Nice cam. Yeah. Why is Canada? So Victor, why is Canada so hardcore? Is the Rona going crazy over there? Yes. So I think on average, what are we getting? 3,000. I don't know. 3,
about that. 3,000 a day.
A day in Ontario, right?
Yeah.
Yes. In Ontario, we're getting hit with about 3,000 a day, so we're trying to lock it down.
It's crazy.
Yeah, all schools are closed, so they're all online schooling.
Yeah.
My kids have been in school 5 days a week, in school.
Wow.
Paid for it and sent them to private school because public schools aren't doing that.
Yeah. So
for blue, I guess for Antoine. Antoine, it's got 35. Oh shit, Antoine was talking about Ford Blue's notch. It's got 35K original miles on the car too. They busted the radiator and put water in it, froze it, and split the block from front to back on both sides, pushing out freeze plugs. Oh shit.
But isn't that the purpose of a freeze plug? It's to prevent the block from cracking.
Yes, they're supposed to pop.
Yeah. Wow. That's gotta suck.
Well, that's
crack
why.
open the motor, man.
Well, when Paul, that's why when
Where'd he go?
I don't know.
I'm here. I'm just plugging in my phone.
He
Oh.
fell off the
He
bed.
fell off the bed.
He fell off the
No.
bed.
I'm in the kitchen this time.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's why when Paul builds his motors, a lot of guys do those screw-in frost plugs. You know,
Yeah.
they don't push out under boosts and whatnot, right?
Yeah.
For
Yeah.
me, I'm the real second owner, and that's why I put the 351 in it. Okay, well, they have a good combo going. What else?
I think you're up to date on
Yeah,
all everybody's
yeah.
comments.
Everybody's
All right,
coming.
I'm gonna mess with this later.
You can mess with them, man. You're all good.
What time do you have to get up, Matt?
What time do you have
I
to
like-
wait for work?
I like my. Oh, I get up at. So it's 10:43 now. I wake up at 5:45 to walk my dogs.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Still early, man.
35K, that's a keeper for sure.
Yeah, so that picture I have right now is my channel backdrop. People. So I like cars, but people apparently think I'm just insane. People thought I went out and bought another boss.
Oh, yeah, because you got the two of them, right?
Well,
So I got a question. So those little toy cars that your boys have, one of them has black interior, the other two have tan interior. Did that car actually come with a tan interior from the factory?
Not the boss. So those little Power Wheels, they all
Yeah.
started out as base red Mustangs. They did make a boss version, but it was either the blue or the competition orange. So I bought the base red Mustang and I custom painted it myself. And I had decals made. The black interior came from a a parts car because that's what my car means. So if I can get my hands on some more parts cars, then yeah, I'll swap them all to black.
I didn't know if that was actually the color that came in that car from factory. But
It's all black. And it's all cloth.
Okay, goodbye.
Ford Blue says it's 9:43.
So he's an hour behind. Ford
Nice.
Blues, well, I mean, an hour behind our time.
Yeah.
So
Well, you guys continue. I'm
All
gonna
right.
say good night.
Sally's taking off. I'm staying put. If
Night,
you guys
guys.
want to stay put,
Later.
Sally's gonna head in.
I got some stuff still to do before bed, and then tomorrow I gotta get up to work. He
Okay,
did.
thanks. Yeah, I get to snooze in a little bit tomorrow.
No, I'm gonna bring that bell.
Not too late.
Where's mine? This is mine.
That's yours, I think.
No, it's not.
No, that's
Where-
yours.
oh, that's
Here,
mine.
take your phone.
Thank you.
yeah, tomorrow's legs.
Tomorrow's what?
Legs.
You're doing legs tomorrow.
Yeah.
Either legs or shoulders. I don't know yet. I'll have to figure that one out.
Now we're- Victor,
Depends on how I feel.
good night, Sal.
Good night, guys.
Okay, she
Good
said,
night.
Ford Blue said good night.
Good night.
Everyone said,
Nice chatting with you guys.
she said, I don't know if you guys heard her, but she said she enjoyed the chat. She likes the Mustangs just as much as us, so we gotta find her one. Yeah, find her one, or I'm gonna put a 6R80 in that Cobra for her, and then that's it.
In the red one?
Yeah. Well, I'll keep the T56 aside, and just dump in a 6R80 for her.
Yeah.
And, this way, she doesn't want to learn to drive stick, so that's okay.
All right.
Yeah, that's okay. She likes her auto. She just likes to mash the pedal and go, man.
Yeah.
There's a couple guys who I would love. God, if I can get my wife into one of these, just once. But some guys have actually taken a Boss and they put some of the 6R80s in there.
Yeah.
I haven't seen anyone do a 10-speed swap yet, but I think that'd be pretty wicked.
I'd as nice as the 10R80s are, I think the 6R80s have shown to be a lot more durable at the track.
Yeah, they're more durable. They're more durable.
There's, I know some boys pushing some pretty good power through those 6R80s, and they're holding. So mind you, it being turbo, and it's a lot friendlier. Turbo is a lot friendlier on a lot of the car parts. So
6R80 and a 10R80?
yeah.
So what's the difference? 6-speed, 10-speed?
Yes, sir. Yep.
So the 10R80 is the transmission that Ford and GM tag team to build. And it's
So the newer tranny.
Yeah.
it's impressive because if you ride in one of these new Mustangs, you are in the power band the entire
All the time. Yeah.
Yeah.
It is. They are quick.
Ford Blue Cage says, I have a solid 90 notchback. I'm kind of thinking about putting up for sale. Well, certainly let me know, man. I would be interested.
Maxim_101 hotmail.com. Message me. No.
Yeah. This is, I love my notches. That being said, I've been kind of chewing on I've done so many notches that I'm kind of chewing on doing up a GT, and I have a nice vision in my head, doing up a nice GT. So I haven't done a GT before, so I'd like to maybe do one of those up. That'd be kind of cool. I've only owned one GT of all the Fox bodies I've owned. Yeah. 87. Yeah, 87 blue one.
I remember the burgundy one that you had. It was an LX though, I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like a burgundy red one.
Yeah, never had a hatch. It's always been either one GT and the rest are all notches.
Yeah.
Well, I guess the first one that I owned, the 86, Mustang GT, it's a GT, but it's basically a hatch.
Yeah.
T hatch or whatever, right? So, Antoine, that's why you're the notchback guru. I like my notches, but I've done quite a few, and there's only maybe it's time for a change. Coyote swap Fox body with a 10R80. That would be crazy fast. I agree. I don't know if. Well, okay. So let's talk about that for a second, Victor. I don't know if the 10R80 or the 6R80 is going to make it any quicker on the track because they're only buzzing through 4 gears anyways, right? When they're in their track mode. I don't know.
The 10-speed though, you might make it through more than 4.
Yeah, because there's such a short ratio, right?
I don't know if they can control that drag setting when it's swapped in because they have that track mode on those S550s, right, Matt? So they click drag mode and then they only buzz it through 4 gears.
You'd have to get the whole shebang. You'd have to probably get the freaking. You'd probably have to get the display and probably have to get it all.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they do. I don't know. I guess the 10R80 is it just going to skip through the gears? I don't know. I've driven a 10R80 on the street, and what I see it doing is it's skipping through gears, and it's always in a perfect RPM according to your driving. But I don't know.
So would it be a stronger built transmission than the 6R80?
No? I think from my understanding, I haven't owned a 6R or a 10R, Dave, but the 6R80s have been shown to hold up a lot more power and less problematic.
Yeah, because you figure the more,
right?
The higher, more gears.
More gears, more synchroids, more everything.
Yeah, more shit to break, I guess. You're right, yeah.
Stupid fast truck. Thanks, brother, for popping in. Appreciate you popping in. We've been going for a bit, but we're still going. It's still going good. So thanks for joining in. What do we got? Ford Blue. It's a roller now with all UPRK member, A-arms and coilovers, big and little. But I have a forged piston 306, F303, and GT40 heads built C4. Still a. I like it. Sounds interesting. Yeah. Sounds interesting. Are you Ford Blue? Are you on Instagram? You're on Instagram. Post up your Instagram, your handle. I'll follow you, and then we can communicate from there. And then we got Ford Blue just saying hi to Stupid Fast Truck. And I missed what Matt just said there, but he said something.
What's up, Stupid Fast?
There he is. Caldwell McCormick, I have a pretty similar setup to Ford Blue. Ford Blue, no social media of any kind except this YouTube stuff. Ah, okay. Good for you. I say good for you, man. Social media is great, but at the same time, man, you get sucked. You go down that rabbit hole. Okay?
You can spend hours and hours on that thing,
I
man.
catch myself just going through those different forums and different. Next thing you know, it's like, oh shit, I've been on here.
Hours.
Okay, I got your email for Blue. Cool. At least we can communicate through that way. This is what I said. What I mentioned earlier, Matt. I'm surprised YouTube doesn't have like an internal messenger or something like that. You know, so people can communicate. But
create an application for it.
What?
Create an application for that.
They do. They have all kinds of. They got Discord out and all that. I can't even keep up with all that stuff. Cool. Call all the same as Ford Blue. That's a nice little setup. 306 F303. I like that cam. I like the F cam. GT40 heads built C4 34 8.8 410. That'll work nice. Yep, and then Ford Blue. Yep, yeah, Ford Blue. Thanks, brother. Okay, I'm just scratching it down. Notches. 2 notches at the
Caldwell.
gmail.com. Okay, I got it written down. I'll shoot you an email tomorrow, and yeah, I'd love to see it if that sounds cool. I just wonder what. Yeah, we'll chat further. What else is going on? What you chewing on there, Matt? He's got his mouth. Ritz.
I'm waiting. My video is compiling right now, so I'm gonna wait for it to finish so I can play it.
What do you use for editing?
Camtasia.
Oh yeah, I like the InShot. I use the InShot. Been
This
using
was free fitty.
Pardon me?
I said this was free fitty.
Yeah,
So I didn't.
InShot's free as well.
Free.
InShot's free as well. I like using that one. Caldwell says, I believe it runs low 12s, but I've yet to take it down the track. Yeah, that would.
This wasn't free, but it was a family discount.
Oh, I gotcha.
No.
Caldwell, yeah, that should be a 12-second car for sure. You're gonna take it down? It hasn't been raced in years. You gonna take it to the track? 347. I'm back. Cool. Thanks for coming back, brother. Appreciate it. Ford Blue. It's got wild rides torque box. Yep. Kit new in the box. It's also got the old school Lakewood. Oh man, I haven't seen those in a while.
I know. I was gonna.
You remember those Lakewoods?
I haven't heard or seen those things in years.
Yeah, you would see those a lot around here on the zappers on the Z28. Yeah. Hey, they had the slapper bars.
Yep.
Stupid fast truck can't be free. Yeah, actually, InShot's a pretty great app for it to be free. I'm actually surprised it is free.
You're on your phone?
Yeah, I do all my editing on my phone, man.
I used to do that until I started getting like complex with it, and then it was actually even with my back when my S9 Plus was brand new, it was like bogging down my phone because I was putting so much information into it.
Really? No,
But I was like I was like overlaying video on top of a video. So like
Yeah.
I had a couple of videos where I was driving and you had a camera on the outside, but I also had a camera from my point of view showing what I'm looking at.
Yeah, InShot does that, like the picture-in-picture video. I can do it all on there, man.
Yeah, so I was doing that on my phone, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I did stuff like that, and then it also had music in there.
Yep.
And it was starting to slow down the processing. It was noticeably difficult.
Mine's, I mean, I'm not making crazy long videos. I think on average, between 5 to 10 minute videos.
Well, I'm not saying you can't do it. You can absolutely.
Yeah.
I used to do it that way.
I just like the convenience of being able to do it on my phone. You know what I mean? Because you know, if I got some downtime at work, I can just do a little bit there. You know.
Well, when I started doing action cameras and stuff, that's when I moved to the laptop.
Ford Blue says, Paul, are you letting people on the panel? 100%, brother. There's two other on the panel.
You see me on here, man? Hop in here.
And then 347 saying, hey to Stupid Fast Truck, and Stupid Fast Truck just saying, hey, but man, yeah, everybody's welcome here, man. No problem, man. No problem. So it's cool. It's cool. Dave, you think you'll get a Fox ever one day or what?
I don't know, man. I find that I've been getting less and less into the car thing. I don't know. I find that I'm more into German stuff.
What's up, guys?
Howdy.
Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, loud and clear.
Okay.
Those German cars they're pricey to maintain.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong. I like my muscle cars. I like Mustangs. I like those a lot. But like that yellow one that we were talking about earlier, like I was thinking about jumping on it, but it wasn't to keep it. It was just to fix things up, clean it up, and sell it off. But
yeah,
I don't know. I just don't have the desire.
Just to get the other guys up to date. So Dave was referring to, he messaged me yesterday. He was like, holy shit, take a look at this Cobra, 04 Cobra. And it was dirt cheap for around our area. So it was 23K for Terminator Cobra, low mileage Terminator Cobra. Looked clean.
Yeah.
So
it was all like stock looking too. It looked like it had a stock exhaust on it still, and
yeah.
So,
well, it
had
a wicked 4x4 stance as they do from
right?
So,
yeah.
But anyways, that would be roughly like 18K for you guys for stateside. It's just cheap for a Cobra around here, anyways. But
yeah,
that would have been a nice flip car for sure.
Yeah, it's just I don't have the desire to do it anymore. I don't know why, man. Like old age, I don't know. I don't know what the hell it is. I just couldn't be bothered.
I know. Well, it takes a little bit of, if you want to make it a flip, you got to put a little bit of work to go get it and pick it up, and it's a
like
little.
I'd be more interested in what Matt, is that his name, Matt?
Yeah.
I'm like what he's got, the MGB. I would be more interested in ripping out that motor and putting like a V8 in there, 5-speed, and a different rear end or something, and just not even fixing up the body, just leave the body the way it is and just upgrade the powertrain and just drive the snot out of it, It's just something like
that's
that.
That's what I do.
You're going to want to stiffen up the body a little.
Well, you know what I mean, right? But I wouldn't want a nice flashy paint job and worry about armor-alling my tires. I just want a car that I can get in it, turn the key, it's reliable, I can beat the shit out of it all day long, and it's a tiny little convertible car of some sort, whatever, like a Miata or
you
something.
Fly into the local airport, I'll pick you up and I'll sell it to you for $3,000, and out you go and
drive it home, right?
You probably.
He says, what's the story behind you becoming a Mustang fan? Me back in the 80s at the street races in Detroit, watching those 5.0s whoop on those 5.7 IROC Zs.
Oh, yeah.
For me. Oh, man. I raced my share of IROC Zs.
Oh, me too. Don't you remember we were driving down to Woodbridge? It was me, you, the guy with the limp. crutches guy. I don't remember his
Oh
name.
yeah, Peter.
Yeah, Peter, and I think it was another guy. We were driving in my 87 GT convertible,
Yeah.
and we were racing the other guy, and we're like, bang, it was bone stock with all the dead weight in the car. Oh yeah, but anyway, those are good
Never
times.
mind. Those IROC Zs are picking up in value. as
Yeah,
well.
they are. Yeah.
They're just a boat. Like they're no offense to anyone that's got an IROC Z, but they're a big car, man.
Yeah.
They were better for cornering anyway than they were for going straight. They never had a chance against the foxbody.
No, I don't think so either.
Even
They
in,
never did.
even in my little foxbody stock trim, just
Yeah, you'd still give it to
just
them.
power shifting, man. I'd eat those guys for breakfast, man. I don't know. You
And
remember?
none of
Yeah. Sorry. Go fast.
and none of the Trans Ams or none of the Camaros or Trans Ams, IROCs or the GTAs, none of them. If they were a stick shift, they were a 5.0.
Right.
Only the 5.7s only came with automatics, and that wasn't doing nothing with the fox bodies with the stick.
No.
It wasn't. It wasn't. Now you put them on a corner, you put them on a road course against the fox body, and it would take the fox body.
Yeah.
Yeah, didn't it have that WS6 suspension package or some shit like that?
Yeah,
used to say
yeah, but they didn't call it a WS6 in the IROC C body style. They called it a code, and I don't remember the exact code. I'd have to ask a buddy of mine because he's like he like drools when he gets near those cars, like almost literally drools. He especially if it's a blue T-top car. If it's a blue T-top car, I mean, he goes into some kind of a weird trance and you lose him for 20 minutes. It's pretty bad. But he can tell you every code that came on every one of them, and he's just like bananas ape shit over those cars. So, but it's just for example, it's like a F378 code or something like that. I don't remember the exact code. I just have to ask him, but it's a special code.
Yeah.
Caldwell saying Englishtown, New Jersey. Sorry, I'm not sure what you're referring to. You guys have any expand? Caldwell, expand, please. And then Antoine, never. Never.
The 4-speed automatics back then were that was a 700 R4, and which eventually turned into it later became an electronic 700 R4, and then later on is actually a what the hell is it, a 4L60E? It's the same transmission exactly, except it's even the same case, except it's electronic as a 4L60E.
Yeah, and it's got more expensive oil in it. That's it.
Yeah.
A lot of people, if you're building a 700 R4, a lot of people take the guts out of a 4L60E and put it in a 700 R4 case.
Stupid Fast said exactly. He was referring to you at Blue Ford. Oh, something you were talking about, I guess. And then the 4-speed autos back then were horrible. Yeah, they didn't do anything. And then FE7, I think. So
yeah, something like that.
What those mean? So
I think he's talking about that code for that. Yeah, and it might be a FE7, but I almost want to say it was a FB7.
He's thinking it's a FE7. That's what he thinks. So
right, but I want to say I remember that my buddy was saying it was a FB7. Gotcha. So it might be either one of those. You know what I mean? Or it might even have been an FZ7 too.
And they were still nice Antoine's bringing up a good point here too. He says, but those damn Grand Nationals were another story. I had my share of losses against those damn Buicks. Yep. Those things were. I still like them, guys. I still like. I would love to have a Grand National.
Oh, I would love Grand National.
I love International. Or my mom had a '79 Monte Carlo.
Monte Carlo.
And same body, like your G body or whatever,
Yeah.
right? But nothing like a Grand National. They're still gorgeous. Tim Webb says, keep it going late. How we're trying, Mike.
So
Grand Nationals. Sorry, Ford Blue. I didn't mean to.
Oh, it's okay. Oh, it's your stream. I'll shut up and let you talk.
No, I want everybody to talk. I'm just trying to catch up with some comments. Mike's Garage Grand Nationals were scary. I never ran against one. They're still scary.
They're still scary, yeah. Considering how old they are, yeah, they can still hold their own.
Yeah, for sure. So Victor used to have Mustang versus Buick races back in the day here in the States. Oh,
yeah, we had those here too.
They still
see, and really the only Fox that actually had anything to go up against in my opinion, and what I know about Foxes, I've had 70 of them. So, yeah, I've been doing it. I think I got my first one when I was 15. It was a '79 coupe 4-cylinder.
Yeah.
So, but the SVOs are the only real Fox body that had anything to go against the Grand National, because they were light and they had about the same power as the GT.
Mm-hmm.
So they were lighter. They were way lighter, huh?
The SVO?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
You know what the SVO is?
The turbo car.
Yes, yes. The 86, 87 model.
Yeah,
because they were the intercooled fuel injected one, and I think they came out with. So it's really weird because they claim that they only came out with like 210 or 215 horse, but the Thunderbird Turbo Coupe 4-cylinder turbo car had 240.
Yeah.
So 240 is automatically above the 225 from a Fox.
Yeah.
But then if you put a bigger exhaust on it and you change the tune a little bit, it was making more horsepower. You know.
Caldwell McCormick, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, he wrote in. He said something about Old Bridge. So Dave actually said Woodbridge. It's just. Yeah. That's why he commented up there. He was asking about Englishtown, New Jersey, and I was like,
No.
I wasn't sure what he was referring to, so I asked him to clarify. So his clarification was, he said something about Old Bridge, which was a town in my area that had a very popular track. So Woodbridge in our area was just a local hangout where all the guys would meet. There was a popular donut shop there and hang out, meet. And they would go race basically from there. But that's
what got me.
Sorry, and last one from Stupid Fast Truck, the Gen 3 Camaro also had a 1LE package back then, a code they still offer. Interesting.
Yeah, so
I don't even know what that code
is. So what got me severely hooked on the Mustangs is that Flowmaster sound.
Yes.
That original sound. When I was a kid, when I was a young teenager, the older kids in high school, while I was in middle school, the older kids in high school had the Flowmaster sound Fox bodies.
Oh, of course.
And it was, it was just the thing. I wanted, I had a Chevy truck. I had, when I first started, I had cars, and I was like, well, I got my first car when I was 11. So, I always, after hearing that Fox body sound, I thought everything needed to sound like that. So then I realized nothing sounds like a Fox body. And so I just had to have one. And it's been going ever since.
Even today, with all these new cars and stuff out, nothing sounds like a Fox with Flowmasters. Even till now.
You can pick them off so easy. Oh, there goes a Mustang Flowmaster 2-chamber. It's such a sound, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Especially with the with your hollowed out H pipe or X pipe.
some
love
long tubes with the
These-
X pipe
these
and
new-
add a little bit of compression to it, it gets real gnarly sounding then.
These new S550s, they can get ridiculously loud. I know you guys are talking about a specific sound, but as far as loudness, like these new cars, man, they are stupid loud when they want to be. I got a buddy who lives in a neighborhood about a mile from me, and no joke, I know what his car sounds like, and this is gonna sound stupid. This is gonna be a silly story. I was sitting on the toilet, and I could hear a car out in the distance. I was like, dude, are you driving your car like near my house? He's like, no, but I just pulled out of my neighborhood. I heard a car from like a freaking mile away.
So Mike agrees with us. He's like 2-chamber, 40 series, great sound, and as does trunk back Jim. 40 is still the best for the Fox. Yeah, they're a classic sound, man. Those original gangster.
Yeah, it was the Fox Mustang that put Flowmaster on the map.
Yeah.
I personally consider the 40 series Flowmaster factory mufflers for the foxbody. That's
Could you imagine if that's
to
where they
me,
came from factory?
To me, if you're restoring a foxbody, I believe that 40 series Flowmaster should be acceptable for a restored Fox.
It should be. Why not?
It should be, because and you ask anybody, and apparently, I mean, you're in Canada, and I have a buddy that's from Mexico, and he says the same thing. He says a foxbody doesn't sound like a foxbody without Flowmasters. So I know that he says that he would only accept it if it had Flowmasters. So I mean, if you're going to restore one, you wouldn't put Ford mufflers back on it. Not in my opinion. I mean, you might put the cats and the H pipe and all that back on it, but it should have Flowmasters.
I agree.
Yeah, I've ran Flowmasters on every single Fox body that I owned, except one that I bought already had the old school Mac system. Actually, I didn't like it at the beginning, but then it started to grow. It grew on the tone on me. But it wasn't bad. It was a Mac
Pro chambers.
Yeah, Pro chambers. That's it. And
They don't sound too bad.
No, so it was what I actually liked about the tailpipe was the tailpipe are a 2-piece tailpipe, and they disconnect in the middle, which makes it really handy to just do different things. You know what I mean? So
Easy to take them off.
100%.
All right, gentlemen, I do have to get up early for work, so I'm gonna go take a shower and go to bed.
Matt,
All right, boss.
thanks for
Have a good
jumping in. Anyone that's in the stream that hasn't checked out Matt's channel, go check it out. Matt, thanks, man. Have a good sleep, brother. Okay?
Yeah, I'll talk
See you
to you guys
later.
later.
Okay, cheers.
Later for Blue.
Later, Brosford. Yeah. See, and okay, so Mike's Garage says coyotes are quick, but they don't sound as good as the old 5.0 or 4.6. Do you guys know why that the coyotes sound different?
Firing order?
I don't know.
Yeah, they went back to the old flathead Ford firing order.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It gives a different sound to it.
Uh-huh. Yep. And so it's different, but another thing is, though, do you ever hear anybody put Flowmasters on their coyotes?
No.
Okay,
Even
so
with,
what would it?
Well, the 4.6 at Terminator that I had, it had Borla. Was it Borla?
Yeah, you had
Probably.
Borla Stingers.
Yeah, and that
That's
thing
what
was
everybody puts on them.
It was
Yeah.
so loud, man. It was like
That's-
obnoxiously loud.
That's what I got, the Borla Stingers.
And don't get me wrong, it was quiet when you wanted it to be quiet, but the minute you mashed on that gas pedal, man, that thing like was screaming loud.
For sure.
But hey, it comes with the territory, right? It's this hot rod. You want it to be loud, and hey, look at me. So, and you need it for the power.
Victor said, I still remember the first time I heard a 5.0 with Flowmaster exhaust. Yeah, me too, man.
He says it's burned into his memory.
Yeah, he's burned into his memory. Antoine, Man, I had a 95 Cobra and 95 out of the block, everything with F303 cam and a 9-pound power down supercharger, full lengths, and those 2 chamber flow that roared. Yeah, that would be a nice little healthy setup. That would sound nice. In a jelly bean. Now you guys know a new term, man. Have you ever heard that term, Ford Blue?
I have not.
See? Wow, it must be a Canadian thing. I don't know.
Maybe it's a Canadian
No.
thing.
Well,
They're
just
just
like,
called they're just called SN95s here, all of them, 94 to 98.
Well, they differentiate them here. They call the 95, or well, the SN95, and then the 98s to the 04, the new Edge 95.
Yeah.
So everyone refers to that car as the new Edge here. Hey, how's the new Edge? There's a new Edge.
Yeah, the 99 to 04 is New Edge.
Yeah.
But the
Yeah.
94 to 98, we call them SN95s here.
Yeah, they're an SN95. Yeah, I guess it's just a nickname that stuck around here for whatever. So
well, just like in the States, the Camaro, you guys call it the catfish, the front end of it or something like that?
It depends. It depends on which one. It's got to be the LS body.
The newer style, newer style Camaro. Well, not the ones now, but they're pretty old now, but
like 96 to 98.9 or something.
Yeah, something like that. It looks like a catfish mouth in the front.
Yep.
So I don't know if they call that here.
In the foxbody, not a lot of the Canadian guys refer to them as a notch here, a notchback.
Oh, you don't?
No, only the hardcore guys. You know,
what do you call it?
A coupe, just a foxbody coupe.
Coupes, yeah.
Okay.
Foxbody coupe. That's everybody calls it. Here comes Mr. Mike. What's going on, Mr. Mike?
What's going on, everyone?
Not much, man. We're doing a little bit longer stream. Let me just catch up on some of these comments, and then we'll chat. So Mustang said, same for the B cam. I love the B cam. It's my favorite. It's my favorite cam. I know it's not a huge performance cam, but still one of my favorite cams. Trunk back Jim. Last time I drove one, I told him I don't want to rag on it. I just want a downshift. 347 said later, Brailsford. Mike, man, I must be behind. This is going back to the sound. Mike chimed in. He said it was because of the firing order.
Yeah.
47 said, I still got Flowmaster 40s on mine. Matt, Flowmaster Outlaws. A lot of Coyotes have Flowmaster Outlaws.
Which is just a giant glass pack.
Trunk back Jim said night, Matt. And where are we? 347. Awesome, Antoine. I love that F cam sound. Yeah, I've had an F cam as well. Trunk back Jim, coupe is correct. Yeah, I mean, I sometimes refer to it as coupe, notchback. Yeah.
Ford called them a sedan.
Sedan. And then 347 said, hey, Mike. Okay, we're all caught up with, I'm trying to do a better job of getting through all the everyone's comments. So, Mike, what's going on, man? What's going on?
So I don't have the engine in yet. I'm still working on that. I tried. I really did try to get it in. I found out that the EGR tube that I have didn't fit, so I had to order one from Florida. But going back to what you guys were just talking about, it's funny because you had mentioned glass packs, and it's almost like everything's gone full circle. Because you had the glass packs, and then we went to chambered mufflers, and now everything's, I mean, if it's a V8, if it's a 4-cylinder, everything is glass packs. I mean, no one's going to put Cherry Bomb name on it, but essentially that's all that they are now.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, yeah, even the little fart cans on the Hondas.
Yeah, I remember those. There was a lot of guys, I mean, going back, I'm probably older than most of you guys here, including you, Mike.
Mid-40s.
I know. I'm there with you.
It used to be made by Thrush, wasn't it? Thrush?
Well,
no,
Purple Hornet,
Flowmaster,
and it had a duck head with a cigarette or a cigar or a cigarette in his mouth. That was the emblem that they used to have for the glass pack.
I don't remember the emblem, but I just remember it being
Yeah, big red tube.
A red tube, yeah, and all the
cherry
guys
bomb.
threw
It
them
was
on.
cherry bomb.
Yeah,
Yeah.
cherry.
I thought the one he's talking about with the duck and the cigarette. I think that's the purple hornings.
Because I remember.
No, man. That company was called Thrush.
Master.
Okay.
All right.
I know
Well, we
the
have
purple
a couple
horny
comments
one.
in here about it, so let's check it out. Antoine said, "No, it's a notchback." Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, that's it. Thrush glass packs. That's the one.
So Stupid Fast Truck said it's Thrush glass packs.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm the oldest. Okay.
I had one of those Thrushes on my Chevette when I had back in a long time ago.
And just to clarify, Stupid Fast Truck, I was just claiming to be the oldest on the panel here. Actually, Dave, I think Dave's got me beat by a year. But Jeremy Richard, he said correct. I'm not sure what he was referring to, but thanks for popping in the stream. I don't know if you've been in here before, but thanks for popping in. Appreciate it.
I'm probably the youngest in the whole chat tonight.
Mustang, a woodpecker. He's saying Mustang is saying it was a woodpecker on the.
Yeah, so I guess the beak. I'm thinking it was a cigar or a cigarette, but I guess I was wrong.
Trunk back Jim saying cherry bomb's still available. Stupid fast.
And they actually make chambered mufflers now too.
Oh God, Stupid fast. They were also Thrush side pipes if you go back far enough.
Okay. How about split fire spark plugs? Who remembers those?
Oh,
I remember them.
Yes.
There you go.
You can still buy them.
50 horsepower a plug.
You can still buy them.
What was
I
that
bought
one?
them.
That one tube that you put on that did like a vortex effect, and you'd get more air into the engine.
It wasn't called the Tornado.
Tornado, yes.
Yeah.
Guaranteed power.
And you can
I
buy all
found
that
one
shit
of
from
those in an
Canadian
intake
Tire.
at the salvage recently.
Victor said Dave is referring to Thrush. Stupid fast was just laughing out loud. Trunk back Jim said cherry bomb and Thrush are different. Caldwell, he's still on the stream. Cool, brother. He says, nope, I'm 16.
Yeah.
He's claiming to be the youngest. All right. I wish I was 16 again, brother. Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it.
I don't, because I was just becoming into the trouble part of my life. I don't want to go back to 16.
Mustang said
Now what's it they have now though?
shit fire. And then stupid.
Okay, so yeah, if I had the knowledge I had now, it would be different.
Yeah, of course, isn't it?
Just to be a dumb kid again, no way.
Think about how much game you'd have in high school knowing what you know now.
Yeah, exactly. Right? Stupid fast said all that crap you could buy on J.C. Whitney. And then
That's in Chicago. I've been to it before.
Tornado.
Yeah, that was that thing that swirled the air in the intake.
Yeah, I remember that. You remember that little stupid tornado invention?
Yeah.
Increase your fuel economy or whatever?
I had everything, man. And that Chevette, I had those yellow Excel wires. I had split fire spark plugs. Oh yeah, I even had the K&N. Remember those old air filters that would go under the cap?
Yeah.
In the old school times, and I would flip the cap upside down to let more air to get into the stupid filter.
I remember those Excel coils, the big yellow square ones.
Yeah.
Because
Hey,
it
don't
had to
knock
be
those. Those
square
are
to
still
have
good.
power.
We still use those here. We still use those on our carbureted cars.
Hey, they work great for rotaries.
Victor was saying, Caldwell, you win. You're the youngest. Yeah, I wish. Trunk Back Jim sold a ton of split fires. Mustang, J.C. Whitney. Haven't heard of that in a while. Caldwell, I feel like I'm the only one my age into this shit. Man, well, I was into it at 16.
Yeah, me too. I started young too.
Yeah. You had a Stang, Dave, before you were 16. Did you not have that?
I had a Mustang. No, I was 17. I bought it. I was still in high school.
Yeah.
And I remember because the wife wanted to get engaged, and I said I have no money for a ring. And then I ended up buying that black GT Cobra convertible.
Yeah.
And it sat in my garage for like a year and a half because the insurance was so stupidly expensive. So anyway, you live and you learn.
So
I
are
guess.
you two friends
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
locally?
We grew up together.
Yeah. We've been
Okay.
friends. So Dave and I have been friends for 40 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
About that,
And
yeah.
Mike, you're Mike's garage, right?
Yep.
Okay. And where are you from?
Chicago area.
Okay. Out
He's
there
from
by
Chicago.
Sublime and all them.
Yeah, I think he's on the north suburbs. He's probably 45 minutes from me.
You
Okay.
you own any nice pieces or what? Being in Chicago or no?
Well,
Do you accessorize when you go out?
no. I'm on live video.
Hey, you're on live video. You're not gonna get in trouble, man. I know the strict.
but isn't Chicago where you're not allowed to walk with a firearm with you?
So, I mean, if you get a FOID card, you can have a concealed permit in Illinois, but Chicago, you're supposedly not supposed to carry.
Okay.
Just
like I know there's different laws in different states and stuff. So
yeah,
I remember I was in Texas and when we were eating at the restaurant, they were encouraging their waiters and waitresses to carry their firearms with them while they're working. It's like, holy shit, this guy's got a gun right on his hip, man. Look at that shit. It's like,
wow, there's a lot of states with that open carry, right? So,
yeah.
Arizona is, yeah.
So, all right. So Chicago, you are allowed to carry it. You just need the proper license for it as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not in Chicago itself. I'm probably 45, 50 miles out.
Yeah.
I'm pretty close to Corn. So
here in Kansas, it is, I believe, a a constitutional state or something like that. No carry, or you can open carry, no permits required.
Wow.
No classes required. You just got to not be a felon.
And how does that go? A lot of shootings or no?
It's not bad. I think because it is open carry and you'll see everybody everywhere carrying. Nobody I mean, there's still, don't get me wrong, there's still crime, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But it's not nearly as bad as you would think.
Yeah.
But I mean, you'll walk to a grocery store and a little old lady will have a gun on her hip.
Wow.
You think I'm kidding? You think I'm kidding? A 70-year-old lady will have a 9mm on her hip.
I mean, when you think about it, if everybody's carrying, and everyone has a gun at their house, how many home break-ins are you going to have?
A lot less.
Well,
Yeah.
you would definitely think twice, right?
Exactly.
Well, I live in Canada, and not too many people really have guns, and I wouldn't even consider breaking into somebody's house, regardless if they had a gun or not. So,
well, that's because you're a good person. But
that's what I'm. Yeah, it's different, right? So,
yeah.
I don't know. To each his own, right? Like, I'm not against guns. My neighbor, he's got all kinds of guns, Glocks, and all this other stuff. But hey, whatever.
Yeah.
He goes to the range every week. Well, I don't know about now, but he used to go.
I don't have any because I'm a numbered individual. So I got in trouble when I was younger, so I can't have any.
You can't carry anything, right? Yeah.
No, I can't have any.
Are you sitting in your car or something, or where are you?
No, I'm sitting in my living room. I'm just sitting in my recliner on my phone.
Okay. I thought you were sitting in your car, and that was the headliner of your car.
No, I've got my phone. I've got my phone propped up on the TV remote.
Yeah.
Who remembers that the Mavs thing just threw in there? Slick 50. You guys remember?
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
That blew a transmission for me.
You can still buy that from AutoZone here.
Yeah, Duralube.
Restore
Duralube.
engine treatment. Drop back Jim, restore engine treatment. A lot of car. What did he say? Sorry. The car lot guys bought Marvel and Seafoam. Just saying. Tim Webb said, "Why not?" I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know why. What the why not? Who was the why not for, Tim? Was that for when I asked Mike if he if he had any pieces.
Or if I said because I have none, I can't have none.
No,
You might have been asking why you can't have one.
Oh, maybe. Okay, Victor, when I was 10 years old, I saw a blue Plymouth and a Roadrunner jacked up with the Craigers, and I was hooked on after that, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
We wish we
yeah.
had Ford
That
Blue.
was the thing. Back in the day, you had to jack the shit out of the car so you could put the big fat meats in the back because nobody was tucking tires under fenders back then. So the higher it would go, the fatter the tire you'd put in. So,
Tim, we wish we had it like that, Ford Blue, I guess, with the open carry and, you know.
Yeah, as
That-
long as you're not a felon, you can buy a gun here. You can have a gun here, and you can open carry.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
The bad parts of America are the Democrat ran shitholes with all the crime. What parts of Illinois is he from? I'm northern by Wisconsin border.
I'm farther south. I'm in the Plainfield, Naperville area.
And Trunkback said Iowa finally went permitless. Mike, I am in I can't even pronounce that.
Des Moines
Des Moines.
or Des Moines.
The S is silent on it's like your dfox. It's like
Yeah,
that.
Gotcha.
Des Moines.
TBJ
It's
constitutional carry. Yeah, you guys.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was pretty close.
And then Tim, I guess, back for Mike. Nice place. Yeah. So, yeah, it's interesting. Really interesting.
So what's it like up there in Canada?
Yeah, no, there's no open carry, no nothing. It's got
there's no crime.
You can own it.
Concealed
Everything's
carry?
got to be registered. It's got to be in a lockbox. You got to have it. You can't carry your ammunition. It's got to be separated from your firearm. You got to have a trigger lock on it when transporting it. So there's quite a few steps for it to properly.
So basically, if you're a hunter, you'll have a gun. Like nobody buys a gun to carry it because you can't really carry it, right?
No, you can't.
There's a lot of laws here.
Yeah.
What about crime?
Basically, only the police officers are carrying the gun, no one else.
What about crime?
It's not like the States. You got to remember, Canada is a lot smaller than the States, right? We're only 36 million people in Canada. I think that's just New York alone, right?
Yeah.
So.
And you're more spread out, right? I mean, except for like Toronto. Toronto is pretty. Does that have crime, or is that?
Yeah. Not as bad. I mean, I think the media does more injustice. Like they just highlight all the negative shit, right? Like usual, right? So, yeah. Are there some shootings in Toronto? Yeah. Yes. It's a gang warfare, right? You can't sell your crap on my corner. So they're shooting themselves. Really, it's a gang warfare.
I mean, Chicago's as bad as people say it is. I mean, it really is. I used to work downtown, and I'm going to have to start going back downtown with this new gig. Put in my notice at my last job today. But, I used to work second shift downtown, so I'd work till like 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
And you couldn't walk from, say, the building that you're at, good area, to the 7-Eleven and not potentially get robbed on the way. So,
oh shit.
Yeah.
So what do you do? Like, you get in your car and motor home? Like.
Yeah, you just go straight to your car, go straight into work. Don't walk around. Stay close to the building. Yeah.
So it's areas. So some say it's worse than it is. So some say that Chicago is worse than the gang areas in California.
Wouldn't surprise me. I mean, if you watch the TV, I think they've had, I I forgot how many murders so far this year in Chicago. I think it's 200 already.
It's crazy.
That's
Well,
crazy.
when I was in New Jersey, I remember I was by the airport, and they told me that not to go out at night. Basically, he goes, stay in your hotel and don't leave after, let's say, 10 p.m. Don't go anywhere. Stay in the hotel, because the crime rate down there was pretty bad as well. So I did what I was told. I didn't go anywhere until I went with a couple of people from the airport that I was at in New Jersey. They took us into New York on the subway. So we went down there, checked that out with them. So yeah, I'm sure there's crime everywhere, right? It's just, you got hot spots and you got nice spots. So you got to keep your wits about you, right? So
my daughter's a safety supervisor manager at a big food plant. And when she was getting her promotion to go up another level, they flew her to Chicago, and her bosses told her, do not leave your hotel at night. Told her the same thing they told you. Yeah. But they said, we tell everybody this, but we push it even harder on women. Do not leave your hotel at night. If you have to leave your hotel at night, do not leave by yourself. Yeah. Make sure you are with a group of people.
Yeah, it was kind of weird because, you know, you fly in you went down there to train people and stuff at their airport for their equipment. And then here they are saying, oh, if you're coming in, because we had to do one guy would go in for the morning shift, the other guy would go in through the night shift, right? So I was on the night shift, and they said, well, we're going to send a cab to the hotel to pick you up, and it'll bring you to the airport. Or no, don't take the shuttle bus. So it's like, okay, whatever you say, man. Send me the taxi. I'll jump in the cab, and I'll be taken there. So how bad it is in New Jersey, I don't know, but it was kind of eye-opening for me to hear them say that, right? Don't go out at night. After this hour, stay in the hotel. So could it be that they're targeting travelers? Who knows, right? Maybe that's what they're doing. But anyway, it's everywhere, right? You go to Jamaica, you go to Bahamas, you go to Costa Rica, wherever, Greece, everywhere's got crime, right? So what are you going to do?
Yeah.
Trunk back Jim prior to said guns are tools. I have multiple hammers too.
Sledgehammer.
And Caldwell was saying the racing scene probably isn't too big up there, right? I know some guys from Canada that come down to the States and run the NMRA. Well, right now unfortunately, there's no racing scene. What's going on? There's not one track open. At least I'm speaking for Ontario, I guess. There's no tracks open at the moment. Everything is in lockdown. But yeah, the racing scene is not as big as the States. So they go down and compete in our races for sure. So,
do you guys have street racing and shit up there?
Oh yeah.
Anything serious?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's some big dollars. There's some big like races going on. Same as you guys, you know. You're doing $5,000, $10,000 runs.
Yeah.
Okay.
So what's it like with the police? I mean, you know, you get caught down here, they impound, take your car. I mean, is it equivalent up there, or are they less strict? Or
no, man, no. The laws for street racing now they're really trying to
pretty much zero tolerance.
Yeah, they're trying to crack down on it. It's become a problem. You know, the communities are calling in noise complaints right, left, and center. All the tuner crowds don't help that situation. Unfortunately, for all the noise and stuff. But you get caught racing here right now. So your car gets impounded. You lose. You get a heavy duty fine. You lose your car, and where you get killed the most or hurt the most is on the insurance ramifications. That's some insurance companies are just saying, "Oh, you got caught street racing, out." We don't, and then or the insurance rate is just going through the roof. So, and sometimes they're getting whacked with both a like a provincial charge and a criminal charge, depending on the seriousness. There was a kid the other day. Remember that guy, Dave, in the news with that
doing the donuts and the fire and everything?
No, with that Mercedes. He got clocked at 304.
I don't know.
Anyways,
and it's usually young kids.
Yeah, he was a young guy. He got clocked at, I think, 309, I believe it is. So 309 kilometers in a 100-kilometer zone. He was just like moving.
What is that in mile an hour?
300. He's doing 180.
Damn.
He's doing.
He was checking out his new exhaust.
He's moving, man.
So my brother lives in California, and he said their laws are you get a huge fine for the first offense, like a $1,800 fine first offense, and your car gets impounded for 30 days. Second offense, you get a $2,500 fine. Your car gets impounded for 90 days. Third offense, you get a $5,000 fine. Your car gets impounded for 120 days. And then they call you up to come pick it up after the 120 days, and they load it in the crusher in front of you.
Wow.
That is your third offense.
Well, they did that in New York. Where
they were doing something real similar to that in New York.
Yeah, they would confiscate your car, so they would take it from you, and they were turning these Mustangs and whatever race cars, and they were turning them into cop cars, like pursuit cars, for a while.
Yep.
At the guy's expense, so they would confiscate your racing car, and then if it was like somewhat street legal, they would turn it into a cop car.
Yep.
So, but that was years ago. I remember reading that in the Muscle Mustang Fast Forward magazines.
Have you guys ever seen the Dare to Keep Kids Off Drug cars?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Those were all confiscated cars from drug busts.
See? You got to get them from somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Stupid Fast says 3 times the posted speed limit. Nice. Yeah. They actually did, I forget. So the highways here are monitored by OPP, Ontario Provincial Police. And I think some reconstructionist dude calculated how fast he was covering. He was basically covering like a football field per second. So the kid was trying to say, well, there was nobody on the highway, and what they were saying was, you're moving so fast that even if somebody makes a lane change, whatever 300 feet in front of you, you could easily collide with them. So he got zapped. He got zapped with both a criminal charge and a provincial, just like a lesser. Here's your ticket charge, right? So he got charged.
Yeah, he probably lost his license for a good number of years too.
Oh yeah, nobody will ever.
No.
Nobody will ever insure him. It's too much of a liability, right?
So how does your driver's license system work and your insurance system work up there?
What do you mean? Like, in what way?
When you turn 16, you go get a driver's license? I mean,
yeah, 16, you get your, they call it a G1, your starter, like learner permit kind of thing. And then you got to have that. I think you have to have that for a minimum of 8 months. And then you can get your G2. So it's like a graduated driving system. So G1, G2, then full G. Your G2 is you're still learning, but there are some rules to it. No alcohol in the system. You can only have X number of passengers in the car, and then you graduate to your full G, and then you're fully licensed, I guess. You're well licensed at a G2. Just there's a couple little restrictions in there, like no alcohol in the system, 0 alcohol in the system, which I'm not opposed to, but you know,
Yeah, it's not like it was when we were growing up, where 16 years old, I was lined up at the ministry to go get my
yeah,
test
it's a
done,
little
to get my
different.
license.
I actually got my motorcycle license first,
Yeah,
and then my car license right after.
I failed my first time. I remember that place where there was like a little mini
Yeah.
city where you go get your test.
John Road's driving school or driving.
Yeah, so I was there with the driving instructor writing my test, and the guy, and I'm sitting at this red light, and I'm sitting there and sitting there and sitting there and sitting there, and I look at him and I said, "Do you want me to just turn?" And he goes, "Sure, go ahead." And it was red, right? So I made the turn. He goes, "Why would you do that?" I said, "I asked you if you wanted me to turn because we were sitting here for so long." He goes, "It doesn't matter how long we were sitting. If the light's red, you gotta wait." He goes, "You failed. Go take it back to the shop." It's like,
Okay.
you motherfucker. Like, what are you doing, man? He was like huffing and puffing, like we're waiting for this light. And I said, "You want me to turn?" "Yeah, go ahead, turn." Fail.
So it was a catch-22.
Yeah, like he was he screwed me over, right? So
He screwed you over. Yeah, he baited you. That's funny. As far as the stupid fast trucks comment there, are the drag strips? This is for you and I, Dave. Are the drag strips 1/8 or 1/4 mile, or are they in kilometers?
it's it's still a 1/4 mile. I don't know what it is in kilometers though.
So they call it a 1/4 mile up there.
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
And when you run through the 1/4 mile, do they clock it by the mile an hour or the
Yeah, they do.
kilometers?
Yeah.
The same. Yeah.
Mile an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we follow you Americans in that sense.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so there's something you guys don't follow that we do. So you and I were just talking about possibly some kind of because I mentioned having a coupe and it just popped into my head. I want something that I can't get here that you can.
Okay. What's that?
I want a Nissan Skyline.
Oh yeah. There's quite a few around here.
Yeah. Cool. I'm wanting a 80, 89, 88, 89, 90, 91, something like that.
Yeah.
2-door. It does not have to be a GTR, but it has to be a 2-door, and it has to be all-wheel drive turbo.
All-wheel.
I don't even. It has to run and drive, but it can be rusted.
How come you guys can't get them there?
Well, we can now. Well, okay, so they were against the law, but our law here is we can have them once they're 25 years old.
Right.
Yeah. So those early ones, the R32s, which are 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, I believe, they're 25 years old. And then now we are starting to get the R33s. Well, I don't like the R33s. I like the R32s and the R34s. So, and we can't have the R34s until I think I calculated it was going to be 2026 before we could have an R34.
Right.
So
I see them all the time for sale around here.
So the problem
they're all
is
right-hand drive, but
that is the great thing.
You see a lot of them actually, but they're not like the fully decked out, skirted up, packaged looking ones that you see on Fast and Furious.
Yeah, that's fine.
So you see like basic looking car, but it is that Skyline car, yeah.
Let me see.
You guys don't have that in the States?
So you can buy the car cheap, but the importing from Japan is crazy as shit.
Right.
I mean, you can buy a car for like $8,000 or $9,000 from Japan, but it's going to cost you between $9,000 and $15,000 to have it imported to the United States.
Okay, so let's put it this way: what would an American pay for an R32 car in good shape with no rust?
I don't know what anybody else would pay, but I'd probably be willing to meet somebody at the border and trade a coupe for one.
Typical American doing business.
So, but see, and the way I understand is I'm a numbered individual, so I can't come into your border.
Yeah.
They won't let
No,
you.
but the thing that we can do is we can find one for you and then have it transported over the border through like a transport company that will handle all that logistics side of things. And then you'd have to pay for the shipping and purchase a vehicle or whatever it is that you do on your side of the American border and receiving a vehicle.
I was thinking just, if we come to some sort of an agreement, I'd load the damn thing on the trailer and I'd just meet at your border crossing and you'd stand on one side of the border and I'd stand on the other side of the border and we'd talk to the border police and I'd explain, I can't come over, so we're just going to trade cars this way and I'll load up the Skyline and I'll bring it back.
Well, I'm sure you could do it, but isn't there paperwork and everything that you got to send to the border a few days before and check everything's legit? And
by everything I've read on this from the NTSB or something like that, the National Transportation something, once it's 25 years old, basically I just have to have a clean, clear title from that country. It comes right through the border and moves right along.
Yeah, but to cross the border, I think there's a little bit more of a process than that.
It might be easier moving it into the United States than out of the United States.
It's possible, yeah. It could be. I know for Canada, it's if the car is 15 years and older, we can import the car from another country. For you Americans, you're saying it's 25 years.
Yes.
So that's a big difference there.
And it's because of the crash safety and the glass.
I don't know why, but I know in Canada the bumpers it's 15 years.
Something about the bumpers aren't designed to take the impacts like our cars are. And then the windows, like the glass in them. So I don't know about up there in Canada, but our glass, when you crash a car, our glass here turns into little small squares. When you break a window out of a car, it turns into like 1/4 inch by 1/4 inch squares.
Yeah, we have that here, but if it's like a European car or from another country, out of like Germany or Netherlands, I don't know what kind of glass they have in their car, but I think that's pretty standard across the board now, right? Like it's a safety thing where the glass, you hit the glass, it shatters except for your windshield. It's got that laminated stuff on it so it doesn't crack or
the way I understand is all the Chinese cars or the Japanese and Chinese cars are still laminate. So when they break in the big shards.
Yeah. Well, if they're sold in their country, then that's the way it is, and it'll stay that way. But if it's sold in Canada, no, they got to change that. Like even new car manufacturing, right? They wouldn't be building that kind of car with that kind of glass in Canada or the U.S. They would have to change that to manufacture it in that country.
Where's your face go, Dave?
It's because the wife was down here. She's like, "Oh, turn off the camera." Women in their camera, they get paranoid. So we could probably find you one, but I don't know if they'll let you trade it at the border and say, "Here, we're gonna load it on that trailer. We're gonna load this one on this trailer."
That easy, man.
No, I don't think that'll happen.
They gave me a hard time at the border bringing a sled across because I didn't give them notice and this and that and all this baloney crap.
Because I know there's like they want certain type of paperwork for the vehicle there, shipped there at the border for a certain amount of days before the vehicle arrives.
72 hours.
Before the vehicle arrives at the border. There's a lot of little things you got to do before they'll let you cross it. So
I had to get that sled across. I had to show them that. I had to get to the dealership or whatever to send them a confirmation that the sled wasn't stolen.
Yeah.
All this crap. They basically they let me through, but they leaned on me as far as you needed to do this and X, Y, Z, and this and that, and
They basically
what if
want
you
you to
was
jump
to-
through flaming hoops.
yeah.
So,
So
like,
what do you have to do to drive over the border? Like say you were going to get in your 03 your Cobra convertible and
Yeah.
you were going to drive down here for Ford takeover.
Nothing.
Nothing.
No, just pull
Because
up.
you're just
present
crossing the
a-
border.
Yeah.
Okay.
Present, passport and driver's license and see it.
Okay, so while you're here at Ford takeover, what if somebody offered you $30,000 for your car and you happen to have your pink slip in the glove box? Can you
Nice.
sell that car to them?
Sure, I can. Sure, I can.
So if you was to have a Nissan Skyline in your name and you drove it across the border, do you see what I'm saying?
Let's backtrack here. Like I asked you before, how much are you willing to pay for that Skyline?
So
That better be one fantastic notch too, because
Yeah.
that's what I'm saying. Is it something that's what I'm saying, is how hard is it if it's something like that can be done? If you're able to get a car, tag it, and then just drive it across the border and then sign the papers over to me.
I mean,
I'm sure there's something.
I think the bigger question would be, how hard would it be for you to flip it over to your name? I don't know what the rigmarole would be on your end to flip it over to your name. You know what I mean? I don't know what you would have to do.
By what I've read,
Yeah.
it's no different than buying the Mustang from you. And since it's 25 years old, it would be no different than buying your Mustang from you.
Right.
Now, if it was one of the newer ones, I can have an R34, but I can't have an engine. It can't be complete, and it has to be racetrack only.
Yeah.
So or a show car trailer queen type thing. So there's some rules, and by the way I understand is it comes through the border, and as long as it comes through the border and all legally, and it's 25 years old, I can take it right down to the tag office, have it inspected, as long as I have a bill of sale from whoever's name's on the title, and I can take it down to the tag office and have it inspected and tag it and insure it.
Interesting.
That's the way it's been explained to me, and that's how it was. There's a kid here in town that has a R32 Skyline, and he said once it arrived, he paid $22,000 for it, and that was to his possession over the border, and he just took it right down to the tag office, and they said, well, it falls under the 25-year law, so, and here's all the paperwork for shows you own it and your bill of sale, so we'll go out and look at it and make sure the VIN numbers match the title. And he walked out with the title an hour later, or a tag an hour later, after all the inspections and everything, and he drove the car home.
So it was imported from Canada?
His buddy's was imported from Japan, and his was imported from Canada. So, and he said his buddy had a tag easier than he was. He said his buddy sit in the tag office less time than he did. So I don't know.
Well, Caldwell says the R32s look better than the R33s in his opinion. And Stupid Fast said border agents have no sense of humor. Most are by the book. I agree with that. They're pretty hard. They're pretty hardcore dudes.
How hard is it to get a coupe? Like if you was to take my coupe and take it back up there, how big of a?
Same thing.
Same thing.
The Canadian side wants to see. They want that 72-hour notice. They want the bill of sale. They want something. VIN history. They want and basically some documentation proving that the vehicle is not stolen. So
like if I had it tagged and insured in my name, and so that would handle that in a bill of sale from me to you. I mean,
Good question. I haven't. Okay, so the last car that has come up from the States, usually the car transport guys handle all of that stuff for you, right?
So that's
Okay.
the easiest way.
That's the easiest way. They take care of all the. They give those guys less hard time because they know usually they're playing the books, right? So
that's what I'm saying. Like, if you were to find a car in Canada that you liked, find someone who will purchase it for you and then transfer it up, ship it to you through like TFX or one of these bigger companies that transport vehicles to the US.
that would be the easiest, probably.
That would be the easiest way to do it because they handle all the logistics at the border. They handle all that stuff.
Okay.
And then you get your car, right?
Okay.
So it's just like you guys are familiar with Superformance.
No.
Cobras, 427 Cobra.
No,
You don't know
what?
what those are? Superformance.
Nope, never heard of it.
427 replica AC Cobras.
Nope, never heard of it.
Cobras. You guys
Shelby
must have
Cobra.
I know what an AC Cobra is, and a Shelby
so
Cobra
there's a company that in South Africa that sells them, and they're legal in the US. They're not legal in Canada. So it's the same concept. If it's 15 years and older, you can bring that car across the border, but you can't buy a new one and ship it across the border. It's illegal. You can't do it. So same concept as you with your Skyline. So it's got to be 15 years and older to bring it over, or it doesn't come over.
Okay.
So anyway, just saying it's the same kind of deal, right? So you do have the odd one that squeezes through somehow with loopholes and shit like that, but you can't physically go to the dealership out in the US and the different states and say, okay, I want this model, this motor, this option, that option, and then transport it back across the border. They won't let it through.
Oh, so you can't get a brand new car from here?
No.
No. But you can buy a brand new car from there.
They don't sell them in Canada, period.
So can you come to the United States and buy a brand new Mustang? A 2021 Mustang and then just come right back over there?
But supposedly the dealership or the manufacturer, Ford or whatever, will void all warranties on the vehicle. So as soon as you cross the border, you have no warranty on the car.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's just their way of stopping you from driving into the US and buying the car for cheaper because of our dollar or whatever it may be. Like, it's stupid. Like, before, when our dollar was at par with the American dollar, people were doing that. And certain manufacturers, I know Subaru and BMW were still holding on and transferring the warranty from the US to the Canadian side. But then they all just said no, because their people were crossing the border into Buffalo, buying a car there and paying less money for it than what they were paying for here in Canada.
Yeah.
Really?
So they stopped it altogether. So they didn't stop it, but they voided the warranties and shit like that.
Is there like a VAT tax when you go to purchase it in Canada, or no?
I don't think so.
So there's no
like a veteran
tax or anything like that?
No.
No.
Because you guys have more vets and stuff out there, right? You guys get deals on certain things, like Jeeps. I was a big Jeep fan for a while, and there was certain offers in the U.S. that they were offering to veterans and stuff like that, where you get discounts if you were to in the Army. A lot of things. So if you showed us a certain card proving that you were in the military, you'd get an extra $5,000 off of the vehicle, or I don't know what it was exactly, but here in Canada, we don't have that. Like, for example, we have a Dodge manufacturing plant in Brantwell, about 15, 20, 30 minutes where I'm from. They produce the Charger, Challenger, the 300, and they shipped that car to dealerships in Canada or within that city to dealerships, and we're paying more money for that car than what it's costing you guys to buy that car, and it's being built in Canada and transported to the US, and we're still paying the same amount of freight fees as you guys are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So-
that's
sense,
crazy.
It's stupid, I know, but that's
Yeah.
just the way it rolls, right? So your guys are buying the same car that's built in Canada for like $6,000 or $7,000 less than what we're paying for it, and it's built in Canada.
Just
So-
down the street.
Yeah, it's just the way it rolls, right? So
Do
it's
you
just
guys
stupid.
still have the Ford Ontario plant?
Yep.
Yep.
Is it the same way with Ford?
With meaning what?
The that it's cheaper to buy it here and no fees.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Because
Oh.
our dollar is 70 cents to your value of $1, basically. So $1 American is equal to like roughly 70 cents Canadian. So that's where they kind of screw you. So, but the point is the car still needs to be transported from Oakville, where the manufacturing plant is, into the US and distributed throughout the US. And we still pay the same amount as transport fees. So when you purchase a car, don't you got to pay for the shipping fee or transportation fees?
Freight.
I've
Yeah,
never
just-
bought a brand new car, so I don't know.
Yes. Oh, there's a freight fee that you pay, but
Yeah.
the freight fee that we pay is the same freight fee that you guys pay, but yet it's being transported literally 15 minutes away to some dealerships from the manufacturer, or it could be transported 3 days into the US, depending where it's going, and the freight's still the same. Save $1,700 or whatever it could be. I don't even know. It's just like, it's just dumb way of doing things. Like in Canada as well, if we buy a vehicle and we sell it 20 times, we pay tax on that vehicle 20 times. So if you guys bought a new car and you sold it to somebody else, do you pay tax on that car?
No, not if you're
No.
selling it to someone else.
That's right. So you're only
Once
paying
it leaves
tax on the
our
vehicle
name,
once.
it's not our problem.
That's right. So whoever buys the vehicle new pays the tax.
Right.
So the next time that car's sold, there's no tax paid on it. So that car, you can sell that car 20 times and you'll never pay tax on it. But in Canada, if you buy a new car, you pay tax. That car could be sold 20 times over, and every time you sell that car, you got to pay a tax on that car.
Well, if you purchase a car from like a dealership used, you're going to pay tax on it.
Yeah.
And also, like the state of Illinois will try to get you, because then they'll look at the value of the vehicle. So, like a motorhome that I had purchased, there was a dollar amount that if it was under certain dollar amounts, like $60 tax, what have you. But if it was at that dollar amount or higher, then you had to pay a lot more. Well, they were trying to tell me that it was worth more than what I had paid for it, and they were trying to get extra tax, and then I had to, get documentation to prove, and then it's like, screw you, Illinois. But yeah, I mean they'll try to get you on extra taxes if they can.
Of course.
Well,
So-
we have no choice, Mike. So, like Dave was saying, they go by this blue book or black book value of the vehicle. So when you show up to the ministry to register the car, they look at it and they just go by their blue book. Oh, that 215 Mustang is still worth whatever, 20 grand. I'm just throwing out a number, 20 grand. So you're still paying 13% on that 20 grand tax again.
And if you sell that car 10 times more, you're still paying tax on tax on tax on tax on tax.
So that's the part I don't understand. So if you buy a car
Yeah.
and you sell it to Paul,
Yeah.
once he buys that car,
He
how
pays
are you
tax.
still responsible for tax on it?
No, Dave doesn't pay it. I pay it now.
The purchaser
The
pays
person
tax.
that's trying to register it into their name now pays the tax.
God, it's that registration.
That's how it is here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you pay
That's how
tax
it is
every
here.
time the car's sold.
You pay tax every time you purchase a car.
Yeah.
Yes.
When you sell the car, you don't pay taxes on sale.
No,
Okay,
no, same as
So
here.
in the States, if you buy a car that's 10 years old and then you always pay a tax on that car.
Okay,
No.
so here in Kansas, they tried to do it to where they tried to pass the law to where you have to pay on you have to pay taxes when you buy a car. That they tried to make it to where when you buy a
United States
car,
fast truck. Sorry,
you
go
had to
ahead.
pay taxes on what its value was, but it did not pass. So it's what you pay for it. There's a
Okay.
tax. So for example, 7.5% up to a certain amount. I think what it is 7.5% sales tax plus then you also have like a 13. I think it's a 13% property tax that you have to pay.
Wow.
So then and you have to pay that no matter what on whatever vehicle you purchase. So you'll pay a sales tax no matter what when you purchase a vehicle. And then when you go to tag it, you'll also pay a property tax on what you paid for the vehicle, except for new vehicles. And then it's property tax on what you paid and what they're valued at.
Okay. So
and then when I sell you the car, let's say I sell you this coupe for $500. You're going to pay taxes. You're going to pay sales tax. Since I'm an individual, you just give me $500 for the car. And because I write you out a bill of sale saying I sold you the car for $500, then you'll go down to the tag office. They're going to make you pay sales tax on the $500. Then they're also going to make you pay and I don't remember the exact number. It might be 17%, but the property tax on that $500 as well.
Yeah.
So, and I think it's like 17%. And then you'll also pay for the tag, and then you'll also pay for the sticker on the tag.
Holy. So they have it worse than us.
Well, but our tags,
Hey.
okay, so, and we have to tag our vehicle every year.
So do we.
And we have to get a sticker every year.
Yeah, we have that too. $150.
So like this 86 notchback. It was $98 for the first time, and then it's been $67 every year after that for the new sticker, because every 7 years you can keep the actual plate for 7 years. You just get a new sticker every year.
Yeah.
And then after the 7th year, you get a new plate. Well, they just passed it to where you can keep the plate longer. You can keep it like 12 years now.
We can keep the plate for as long as the plate's still in good shape, I guess. But every year we have to buy a tag. And what's it cost?
Okay.
$150 a year?
Here? No.
No. For us here in Canada, it's $120 a year for a tag.
Okay. And then see, like this year, May, my birthday's in May, and my last name is G, so my tags expire in May. So in May, I have to get a tag, and just so happens that the 86 Mustang turned 35 years old in May, and I get to get an antique tag for it, which does not get stickers anymore, and it's a lifetime plate, and it's $17 a year. So my tags change. Now it's not $67 a year no more, and I don't have to pay for a sticker every year no more. It's just $17 a year to register it. That's taxes included.
Yeah, we have something similar, but you still got to pay. So after 25 years, you get a classic plate. You can get a classic plate, and the annual sticker is reduced. I don't know exactly what it's reduced down to, but I think it's only like $40. So much better. But
yeah. So I was always under the assumption that in the US, you only pay tax on a new vehicle when it's new and you purchase it. And then if you sell that car, there's no more tax to be paid. But I guess I was wrong.
And so like every state's different. So in Illinois, if it's less than $15,000 for the vehicle, then you're paying your $30-40 tax, and that's pretty much it. It's inexpensive. But 15 grand or more, then it's based off the value of the vehicle.
Okay, so
I think that's how it is here too. Pretty much, basically. But below that 15 grand, it's like a percentage of a tax value on what you paid for it. So instead of paying $500, you're only going to pay 13% of the $500 or whatever.
Yeah, so it's similar to what we have here, just different numbers, different percentages and stuff. So
yeah.
Anyway,
it's just a different way of saying, I'm just going to put the tip in.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
With lube or no lube.
Yep.
Now, what's your guys' income tax? I heard that was much higher.
Oh yeah, we pay tax for everything. It's through the roof.
Like our income tax.
Like 40%, like income tax, like 40% a year, or what are you guys at?
It depends on your the pay bracket that you're in. So, for people making a little bit less income, I think their tax percentage is probably around 20%. But people that are in around that $100,000 a year plus, they're in that 40% tax bracket. Yeah. Pocky, just saying hello. Hey, Johnny, what's going on, man? Thanks for calling.
Legends.
I'm here for a bit. I'm trying to.
There's a name for your car. Legend.
No, Legend. No, crazy man.
So what's the job market like up there?
Job market, it's pretty strong, I would say. Yeah. It's pretty. I mean, COVID is thrown a couple of little wrinkles, but man, everything is still pretty strong.
The problem with Canada and the U.S. is our minimum wage out here is what, $15 an hour?
Something like that. Yeah.
And your minimum wage down there is what, $7 or something?
I think it's $7.45 here.
Yeah. So I hear this all the time, that in the States, it's hard for people to remain not loyal, but to stay at a job because the competition is so severe, where your minimum wage is, let's say, $7.50, and you're working at a donut shop. The donut shop down the street says, okay, I'll give you an extra quarter per hour. So I'll give you $7.75. So the guy will jump and leave the other company that he's working for and go start up over there. So people have a hard time in retaining their workers, as opposed to here, because the minimum wage is $15 an hour. People tend to stay where they are because there's really no other competition, because everybody's pretty much making the same amount, right? Nobody's going to pay more than $15 minimum wage, right? Unless you're a skilled trade or something else, right, where you get paid more. So is it good? I don't know, man. Because people are saying here in Canada, where this COVID relief fund, people are getting paid X amount of dollars. If, for example, if you have a job and the job was affected through COVID and you're not working anymore and you lost your job, you're getting paid a certain amount of money per month or per week or whatever. But it works out to where you're making more money staying home, not working, as if you were working a full-time job at minimum wage at $15 an hour. So people are saying, screw it, why am I going to go work? I'm just going to stay home and collect the extra $60 a week or whatever it is, or $75 a week, sitting at home doing nothing, right? So somebody didn't do the math right when they were handing out COVID checks.
Okay, so my son, he was making $425 a week, between $425 and $500 a week at work.
Yeah.
And he was laying tile floor and laminate floors and, labor. And when he got laid off and he was on unemployment, he was bringing home 900 a week.
Yeah. So there you go, right?
So why go back to work?
Absolutely.
I mean,
so
yeah, he was
people
making
are just
over
taking
double a
advantage
week.
of it. Yeah.
Yep.
So
All right, Caldwell. See ya. See ya. Good night, Caldwell.
see you later.
Popping in, man. See you
You know,
next week.
you can't blame them for doing it, right? Like, why are you gonna
Night,
go bust
stupid,
your
fast,
hump?
and Caldwell. Sorry.
Like, why are you gonna go bust your hump at work when you can make more money just sitting at home, right? Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
And double, and sometimes triple.
Yeah. So call them stupid for not doing it, right?
When you think about it, I mean, you've got people that have worked day after day for years and years, didn't take much vacation, and now for 3, 4, 5 months, they're getting paid, you know, a lot more than what they were before. I don't blame them for just taking a
Milking it.
breather.
Yeah.
No.
But the thing is, the government will always find a way to get their money back, one way or another.
Yes.
Absolutely.
There
They'll
is
get it back.
no free lunch. Someone's paying.
Of course. So
Probably you, just later on.
that's right. So you're right now you're laughing and gloating back, saying, "Ah, making your cash. Thanks for the money." But Uncle Ben or Uncle Sam or whoever it is that you guys have, Uncle Sam.
Good night, Victor. We call him Uncle Sam.
Yeah. So Uncle Sam's gonna bend you over his knee one way or another to get his money back. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
so
Okay,
just like
Victor,
over
good
here.
night, bud. Thanks
They just
for
keep bringing
popping
some
in.
more.
And there will be no lube.
No, definitely not.
None.
It'll be a cactus.
None. No,
It'll be
they'll
a
wrap it
cactus
with
gel.
sandpaper. Yeah, it will not be pleasant.
No, it won't be fun.
Yeah.
All right, boys.
So-
We've been going here for a bit, so
Long time.
I think I'm pooped out for the night.
Yeah, I'm gonna go wash my face and hit the sack myself.
Me too. I'm gonna swan
So-
dive into the sack, but go
Is
ahead,
Dave above me?
Yes, he is.
Yes, sir.
Dave, nice
Yeah.
to meet you. I'm
Yes,
Ford
you
Blue.
too.
And
Nice to meet you guys as
Paul,
well.
I've met you before, but it's nice BSing with you. And Mike's Garage.
Yep.
It's good to visit with
Yeah,
you too.
you and I talked about the 8.8 rear ends on the other channel. So yeah.
I don't remember. I'm sorry.
So I'll keep an eye out for your
welding
R32.
videos there, man.
Say that again.
I like watching your welding videos there.
I did realize in my phone I still have some of them. I just have to get them. They're before they were edited, so I'll just have to re-edit them and put them back on. So
That's
I
not like
went
compared
through.
with you YouTube people is I gotta edit.
Well, I can't just put a 3-hour video up.
Yeah, I know.
Right.
So I got to at least do something to it, and then I'm gonna start working on the Ranger again. So I'll probably be doing some videos again and get some videos back up.
Cool.
I don't know how. So I deleted my channel.
Yeah.
And I lost all my videos.
Yeah.
And then when I reactivated my channel, everybody says they can't find it. I don't know how to make it to where you can find it. I use my wife's phone and I Googled, I looked for it and looked for it on my wife's phone. I can't find it. So I don't know.
Wow.
I don't know how to make it visible.
Can you download your video? I mean, if you're able to access the channel, can you download the videos again and then create another channel and then upload them, or?
So I have some of the original videos on my phone, but when I deleted the channel, it's just gone.
It's just nuked it. Okay.
Right. But then as soon as I made a post, as soon as I left a comment on somebody's video, it instantly restarted my channel under my same name, even with my same avatar. But there's no subscribers, no followers, no comments, no videos.
That all
it's
takes
all
up
gone.
bandwidth. So they
so
probably dump all your videos because it's just sitting there. You closed it. They're figuring, okay, why are we going to hold on to all this gigabytes of his videos? Just dump it. So they don't have to hold on to it.
When you type in my channel name, it doesn't come up. So I don't know how to make it to where I don't know if it's on a privacy somewhere in the settings or something, but I can't figure it out. I don't know, which is part of the reason why I deleted my channel, because I can't figure it out. You give me a blueprint, a concrete pad, and some wood, I can build you a damn house, or I can build you an engine or a transmission, or I can but this electronic stuff, man, is
It's not easy.
it makes me feel stupid. It makes me feel stupid.
Nah, no, and it's just
I don't have any videos. I just come on here for the banter, so I don't know, but I can't help you out in this situation. I have no idea.
It's got to be maybe it's just recognizing, like when you comment, it's picking up your old. I don't know. It's picking up your old, like what your name was, but your channel's not activated. I don't know. Maybe you got to start fresh. What about just starting a fresh new channel? See, with your old name, with something. I don't know. If you don't have any videos on there anyways, why don't you just create a brand new channel, and then it will be visible again. It's probably because it's deleted, I would think.
What's your name? What's your channel?
Ford Blue Gauge.
GAGE or GUAGE?
GAGE.
Ford Blue Gauge?
All lowercase.
All right, so I'll go look and see if I can find it after we get off here, and then see.
Now, what I did find is if I comment on a video,
yeah,
like if I in the comment section, if I comment on something, you can go through that, and you can go to my channel, and you can even subscribe. But that's the only way you can find me, is going through a comment that I've left somewhere.
There's got to be
there's got to be a way back in, because if any random person can find you, you should be able to find your own channel.
Well,
right, but you can only find it. Huh?
You don't have any videos on it anymore. Maybe if you uploaded a video, then maybe, I don't know.
You know, try.
Yeah, but what about these spammers that are spamming us and shit?
Yeah,
and
well,
they've got ones you can type in their name and it'll come up.
Well, Sally has a channel. She doesn't have nothing on there, but if you look her up, you can find her.
Yeah, so it's got to be in the settings somehow, is what I'm thinking. I just can't figure it out.
I don't know. Not sure.
We'll figure it out. What time is it up there where you guys are at? Are you both in the same place?
Close.
The same.
It's 12:30 here.
Yeah, 12:30. 12:30.
And where are you guys located?
Basically, Toronto, Ontario.
Yeah.
Toronto, Ontario.
So we're about 45 minutes away from one another. Distance.
Okay.
We're
okay.
45.
So.
Nah, we're not 45. I'd say like 35 minutes.
Well, I don't have a Fox, or I don't have a Cobra Terminator, right? So,
so are you guys
15
close?
minutes. For me, it's 45.
Are you guys like close to the East Coast, or are you in the middle, or?
We're close to Buffalo. Like
So out by New York.
Yeah.
So that would be the East Coast. Okay.
So that would for us to get to Buffalo, New York, 2 hours.
Yeah.
2 hours.
Okay.
So
that's not bad.
Yeah.
So where are you guys located?
If we go the other way to Detroit takes us about 4 hours to get there.
Okay. So where are you guys located from British Columbia?
Oh, we're way
far.
We're way east. British Columbia is the furthest.
So let's put it this way: it's quicker for us to drive from Canada into the U.S. than it is to drive from Canada through Canada.
Yeah, I mean, for us to get from here to BC, it would take us a week to drive it.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
So how many states are in Canada?
Oh,
no, we don't have states. It's all provinces and stuff.
Yeah.
Different.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Not like
so
you
it's like, so it's like different countries, or?
No, just like you guys refer to them as states, we refer to them as provinces, but we don't
So
have.
we have Ontario,
Yeah.
Prince Edward Island, British Columbia, Edmonton, Alberta.
Okay.
So it's just similar to you guys, but you guys are all states. We're just provinces and stuff like that. So
Territories.
territories.
No.
So
Do
are
the provinces-
territories and provinces the same?
Pretty much, it's just
Yeah.
they're
different.
north, right? Yeah.
Do all the
Okay.
provinces get along?
I
Yeah, except
Yeah, I
for
would say
Montreal.
yeah.
Quebec. Quebec wants to be their own country, basically. So
Yeah.
there's a lot of always issues with that. So
Okay.
But overall,
yeah, we all get along.
um,
A lot of inbreeding going on, right? So
Well, that happens in the United States too.
you got to keep it all in the family with the Canadas, right? You got to keep it close.
all right, boys. I'm gonna
Awesome.
call
Nice
it.
visiting with you guys, man.
Okay, it
All
was a
right,
great
man. Nice
chat.
meeting you guys.
A
You
great
guys have a great
So-
evening.
Have a good one.
We'll see you
Have a
guys
good one.
again every Thursday. Thanks, guys, for joining in the panel and everyone that came into the stream. I appreciate it.
Peace.
So, peace out.
All right.
Everybody.
Tomorrow should be Funkies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. No, he's at Ford Takeover. I don't know if he's going to be doing it from there, but I don't
I think he said he was on Car Moms the other night.
Okay, well, guess we'll
We'll
see.
see.
Check it out.
If he is,
Yep.
then I'll be there.
All right. You guys
All
have a
right,
good
guys.
night.
Have a good
Okay.
night.
Have a great
Cool,
night.
man.
Ciao.
Good night, Mike. Thanks.